This is the Lawrence County Sportsnet, powered by LCAT.
Gold heading back to Lawrence County.
Your home for the County of Champions.
Swing and a miss! A no-hitter in the WPIAL championship game.
The Mohawk Warriors have knocked off the four-time defending champion and are champions again.
The Shenango Wildcats are the WPIAL champions.
Elwood City, WPIAL champions for the first time in school history.
Cox with it. Cox all the way in the jam again. The Red Hurricanes storming their way to another title. Swing and a miss. A one-hit masterpiece.
Turn. Fake it to Maples, keeping himself, coming near side. Can they hit him?
Strike three called. Put another notch in the belt for Laurel Spartans three-peat.
And the Shannock is the 2021 2A Girls Champion.
Your voice for Lawrence County sports.
The gold ball headed home to Newcastle.
This is the Lawrence County Sportsnet.
Good morning and welcome to coverage of the PAHL 12 and under Minor Gold League playoffs here from the Hess Ice Rink in Newcastle. We're streaming today on the Lawrence County Sports Network alongside James Dotson. Bob Workwis, 6 games on the docket today. We'll go through the quarterfinals. The semifinals will be later tonight. 8 teams, the top 8 seeds here in the quarterfinals. We will get things started with a morning game between the South Hills Panthers. They're the number 1 seed in this tournament, and the Pittsburgh Yetis. They are seeded 8th. The winner will advance to the semifinals tonight at 5:30. The next game features the Whaling Nailers and the Cambria Warriors. So the winner of this one plays the winner of that one at 5:30. So the first of 4 quarterfinals here from the Hess Ice Rink. The ice has been cut. The teams have warmed up and they are out there ready to go. The Panthers, the number 1 seed, will be in the whites and the dark green, the black and gray for the Pittsburgh Yetis. They'll be moving from left to right, far to near for the Yetis. It'll be Garrett Russin in goal down in front of us.
And how lucky is the 1 seed to get to play at 8 a.m. on a Saturday morning.
And a long wait for the next game. Opportunity early for the Yetis as they walk in the zone, but that shot by Flew was blocked and cleared up the far side in this 12 and under. Andrew Rosborough tries to clear, and he can't do it. Puck comes down to the near side on the left wing, but a good keep by the Yetis. They've got the early morning jitters out of the way. They've got this good shift with Brown behind the net, trying to rock in front. That puck is taken away and cleared out. First time a chance to get into the attack zone. I believe that's Lachlan Kennedy for South Hills on the puck as they change up behind the play. The South Hills Panthers do. 12-minute periods, no ice cuts too. So they will just run through 3 periods. Puck kept in at the point. That is Yealy, Ethan Yealy with a wrister that goes wide. Puck is played on the left wing by the Panthers behind the net. And now in the right wing corner, slides through in front. They had a man there. I believe that was Chris Falusi, but it went past him. But on the forecheck, that is Rosborough, or Roz as his nickname is. Kept in, now it's stolen away, and there's an opportunity for a potential breakaway, but they converge quickly. Abby Carlin had that puck, but Yealy and Jones closed quickly.
Yeah, Johns had a good keep of the blue line once, couldn't get it the second time, but good job hustling back from both defensemen.
I called him Johns, it was Jones. And now on the forecheck, the Yetis, with a cool nickname, by the way, the Pittsburgh Yetis.
Yes.
Carl Latimer keeps it in. It's scoreless as we're just about 2 minutes into this one. Again, first of 4 quarterfinal games this morning. There's a good move walking in. We got a first shot on goal. The rebound. Pitchfork wide by Ryan Miller. Got a first save of the game by Henry Fusting. He stays down low, as it would be in the 12U. The defensemen were back out of the zone, actually, and that comes back to center ice, and Russ Riberich puts it back in, and the Panthers are offside. Mentioned the winner of this one gets the winner between Wheeling and Cambria The other two quarterfinal matchups, the 2 seed are the Arctic Foxes, and the State College Icers are 7th. Lawrence County Lightning, the host team, they're the 3 seed. They take on the Allegheny Badgers, the 6 seed. The Lightning were the champions last week in the 18 and under PAHL playoffs.
They also won the 16U tournament. Not here at Hess, but thanks to everybody here at Hess Ice Rink, Mark Butchie and company. First time they got a chance to host with the new renovations here at Hess Ice Rink, and man, they've done a great job.
And the weather's cooperated. It is much more bearable in there than it was last week when the temperature was in the teens and there was snow. That's through. Russin almost had to make his first play as trying to get that puck in front for the Yetis was Connor McCracken. And the Panthers clear the zone. That's a fine facility. My first chance to visit here the last 2 weeks. Kept in by Yealy, center point. That's a good wrist shot, but it's high and wide by Ethan Yealy. Another shot. That's a save by Fusting. As he makes a pad save on the wrist shot from the right circle. Cleared back to center ice by the Yetis. Gaining the zone is Berlin Hinton, battling Berlin. An early girl on the roster for the South Hills Panthers. Yetis will clear it up and not out. Kept in at the center point. He played to the corner by Johns. Tied up on the near boards and the left wing boards by Chris Falusi. And cleared to the blue but not out. As Rosborough kept it in, but he lost his skates, lost his edge. It's kind of a 3-on-2 for the Yetis. There's a blocker save, the wrist shot by Tolley. Stopped by Russin.
His first save.
Yep, quickly cleared, and could be a 2-on-1 if they get there. The Panthers can't. And the man falling down made a nice play. I think it might have been Latimer for the Yetis to get back and deny that on-man break. And now the Yetis will ice the puck. And the faceoff will come into the far zone.
Good action up and down the ice. Both goaltenders getting their first official saves. 3 on the far side for the Yetis. But right now you can just see a little bit of extra speed for the team in white, the 1 seed South Hills. And that's why they're the 1 seed coming out into these playoffs. And this is the end of the line. After today and tomorrow, it's the end of the season for these teams.
Well, the white-shirted Panthers seem to be the smaller of the 2 teams. Puck is in front, and it's pushed just wide. Chris Falusi again. Had that. He had one hand on the stick, came to the post and just pushed it wide for the opportunity.
Yeah, couldn't quite get around on that final shot with the backhand, and that's really tough, especially at this age, to be able to get that stick handling. You know, you're figuring out the shot with the forehand, but getting that backhand to be a quality shot at the 12U age is something that just takes a lot of time to develop.
Well, no, Chris Falusi's nickname is Hands.
So he probably does have those hands.
Appropriate that he was working a hands play with one hand on the stick on the rebound. Face-off won by the Panthers. They work right wing this time. Puck is in the right wing corner. Rosborough trying to get there. He is knocked down. And again, the black-shirted Yetis, they seem to be the bigger team, but not the faster team, as James pointed out. They come out of their zone. Skated out there by Dominic Brown, but he can't gain the attack zone. The Yetis will regroup at center ice. Russ Ribrich will deny the entry pass, although the Yetis will dump it in.
Yeah, good keep by Barrett at the blue line, but almost did it again.
Mason Kroner, this time taken away from Barrett by Chris Falusi. He gains the zone, but quickly turning and counterattacking come the Yetis. And there's a wrist shot that's blocked, nicely blocked in front by Johns. And that opportunity for the Yetis off the stick of Dominic Brown. Brown trying to get the puck again.
Yeah, the Yetis ended up catching the defense of the Panthers in a defensive switch.
2-on-1 for the Panthers, so the puck just a little too far. And Brown will turn into zone for the Yetis.
Russin has to hustle back. He had lost his stick, went and corralled it, and by the time he did, the Yetis had the puck again.
Puck is dumped in by the Panthers. The work left wing this time. Wide open, a man in front, but that pass could have come through. That's still 2 players in front open. Not sure where the defense is for the Yetis. They were all jammed up in the corner.
Yeah, late switch, and then you're right, got caught up, one in the corner and one coming off the bench.
But the Panthers could have get it in front. Comes out of the zone. And that's an opportunity for Ethan Yealy to dump it back in.
It's at the midway point of this first period. And I think teams, hey, it's an early morning for them, just like it is for us. They got to
just like it is for everyone, right?
Yeah, they got to get their morning legs under them.
The thing is, youth, especially maybe at this age too, in the 12U that practices are usually early morning. The ice is available when the ice is available, so some of them are used to this. Here's a good opportunity, good speed by Colleen Warner to gain the zone as she got in on the right wing. She tried to get it to Latimer. They kept it at the right point by the Yetis. Here's an opportunity with a wrist shot that is blocked. Again, Johns has been evident defensively for the South Hills Panthers. And they deny that opportunity.
Yeah, another good play from Johns. He switches off. Kroner comes back in behind the play. But it's right now, neither team able to get really quality looks in front.
Have the openings for the Panthers with players in front, but no shots, except from that early shift for the Yetis. They've not really been around the net. Not a lot of shots thrown against Russin. Fusting has made 3 saves, I believe you said, in this one so far.
Shots 3-2 right now in favor of South Hills.
Well, to play back in their own zone, the Yetis will. I believe that's Matt Wilczynski. Now it's Wilczynski with the puck. Cleared back to center ice. And they'll enter the zone, South Hills. And they'll dump it in. Not helping me with the shirt tucked in to the pants. They try to get it in front, do the Panthers. Yetis clear it to the center point. They'll be able to skate it out of the zone. That'll be Oliver Appleby. He attacks down the right wing, slides it in front, has a teammate, and another back pass. Can they corral? They will with the wrist shot off the stick of Wilczynski is blocked. That's a good effort there by Hinton, but she can't clear it. Kept in by the Yetis. Still, they'll try to get it in front, but Kroner's waiting. Appleby was open near side, but they can't clear. Panthers keep it or lose it. They'll get it with Kroner again on the backhand. There's an opportunity for Berlin Hinton to get it out, but she can't. Good shift that time by the Yetis, but finally skating it out of the zone.
Bob, we've gone about 5 minutes without a whistle here on the ice.
There's a shot to the net that's stopped by Fusting.
Yeah, so those legs are having to get the extra work quite early. And I like the teams getting their shift changes as much as possible. And a breakaway opportunity maybe.
Out on the right side, there's going to be a wrist shot. Slides wide, though. Good job to get back and cover up by the Yetis to get stick on puck. And the centering pass, that is denied by Jacob Andrzejewski. And the Yetis clear the zone. Try to work it forward to Dominic Brown. He does get it in the zone, but Healy will get back to play. Ethan Healy, not Healy. He just clears the zone. And then that's an offside. Will be delayed offside against the Yetis, and that'll take the face-off to the far zone, and opportunity for South Hills to change up and get on the attack.
And because it was deemed an intentional offside, so it's almost like an icing, they'll put it all the way down into the attacking zone. You saw that happen the other way earlier, and that's one of the rule differences coming up through the PAHL versus like the high school age where you have delayed offsides like you have in the college or the professional game. Also, we saw in the 18U game, during a penalty kill, you could still ice the puck. So it just it's a little bit of a different mindset and a different game that these kids have to be able to be used to.
Yeah, just to go on that, the puck is icing when you're shorthanded. So you just can't clear it. The clock will stop, and they'll reset, which we saw last week. Here's a great counterattack. Speaking of speed, that's a good burst of speed. Ricardo flew into the zone as we're down to 2:20 to go in the scoreless first period.
Yeah, Mr. Orquist, don't say we don't have the speed on the Yetis team. They certainly do, but the recovery speed we've seen so far from especially the defense of Shaha has been impressive.
We were trying to paint this as size versus speed. We saw some speed there. And now South Hills comes through the neutral zone. The number 1 and the number 8 seeds going at it. Neither team has yet to find the net. There's Ethan Healy. He stick handles into the right side. Does gain the zone. They can't get it in deep. And then the Yetis will clear it back to center ice. Tied up in the neutral zone. There's the puck on the stick. The left-handed shooting flew. He gets in the zone. That's a good wrist shot from the high slot, but he missed wide.
I think it may have taken a deflection off a defender's stick, too, on the way. So, again, bodies and sticks in the way.
Try to get it out. Anthony Hernandez is keeping it in for the Yetis. Now comes to Johns, and Johns will clear the zone. A little too far for Chris Falusi. And now back in his own zone, the play will be Jackson Reinard. Reinard will slide it near side. Reinard to Declan Barrett. And out of the zone for the Yetis. As we're down to 1:10 to go in this first period. Just cleared in front of the benches. The push forward into the zone by Austin Klein. who goes by the nickname Old Blue. Racing to the far boards, Rosborough keeps it in. Centering pass, and that's a nice deflection, but it couldn't get on net. I believe that was Klein who got the backhanded tip, but never found Fusting, and the Yetis clear it with 40 seconds to go in period number 1.
It was Klein, and after it didn't go through, came all the way back defensively to make the play and get possession back for South Hills.
Ribrich dumps it in. Damian Reynoldsberger will play and out. Player falls down, but the Foxes can't get, or the Yetis can't get an attack. South Hills using that speed defensively as well to close.
A good recovery from Kroner after losing an edge, gets right back up, puck's poked away, and he brings it into the attacking zone.
They've got an opportunity late, South Hills. We're down to 10 seconds. They're behind in that, turning, and a stuff pass slides through. And Colleen Warner on the near side will get it out of the zone, and we may end up scoreless through 1. Indeed, we will.
And Klein was there in front again and had a chance right at the end. But Bob just pass came a little bit more quickly than he was anticipating, and we are scoreless as we get to the first intermission.
The Pittsburgh Yetis, South Hills Panthers, 8-1 scoreless. You're watching coverage of the PAHL 12 and under minor Gold League playoffs here on LCSN.
Just like going to the doctor, our homes need a checkup too. If your home is not properly weatherized, you could be at risk for symptoms that cause unhealthy ailments and higher utility bills. The Weatherization Assistance Program is the key to reducing utility costs and increasing comfort in your home. Services include an in-home energy audit to inspect your furnace and hot water tank, check for air sealing around windows and doors, and ensure adequate insulation and ventilation. Learn more at lcap.org or call the Department of Healthy Homes to get your checkup today.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $25 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment.
All right.
Second period underway. The teams have flip-flopped. So the Yetis move near to far. As far as our camera angle, South Hills with Garrett Russin. He's in the net at the far end of the rink. Henry Fusting now in the net down below us here in the corner at the Hess Ice Rink here in Newcastle. Bob Workwist, James Dotson. Early morning hockey on LCSN.
Welcome to youth hockey. You said it. Getting ice time is difficult whether you're playing and practicing at 7 in the morning or we've seen games in the PIHL having to start almost at 10 o'clock at night because, well, that's when the ice is available.
Feel like we're across the pond
Right.
doing some international hockey where you get up early and you see games from Europe that are regular time over there, but early morning here.
We can just blame daylight savings time, right?
Well, apparently there's an effort underway to get rid of that, so we'll see how that works. Opportunity for the Yetis with Connor McCracken gaining the zone. He's on the backhand, slides it in front, loose in the crease, and then diving back on it is Garrett Russin. One of his defensemen was there as well. That stayed right there. The puck still sitting in the blue paint, but that was a great opportunity. The best of the game for the Yetis, but Russin and company keep it out of the net.
I'll tell you what, Russin, pretty impressive. It was Selensky who came back, the Jinja Ninja, but I'll tell you what, it was his goalkeeper who really showed the ninja moves, full sprawl to get back on top of that puck.
And he gets a save there off a wrist shot, a glove save by Garrett Russin. 3 shutouts on the year. He is you can see it, he's the tallest player for South Hills on the Panthers, new to the Shaha organization.
How about this flurry, though, from the 8-seed Yetis to start this second period?
They had the early shift in the first period, too, James.
That's right.
And now the second period, they start with their best opportunity, but it stays scoreless. And now Rosborough will gain the zone on the right wing, tries to pass it in front to Eddie. And there's a slap shot block. Trying to get it is Roland Nolan Eddie. Puck is in front, right in the crease. 3 black jerseys there. That's what you want defensively. Coyne again on the puck, and Coyne clears the zone.
Yeah, clear the garbage in front, and Barrett a couple of times doing just that.
If you've got numbers with your defenders, that's the way you want it. But again, South Hills enters the zone. There's a wrist shot, a stick save on the far side, the short side off the shot from the Panthers. That was off the stick of Chris Falusi. They'll keep it in. A steal by the Panthers. But Hernandez is on the puck. Has it played off his stick, and it slides wide. He'll have to go below the goal line to get it.
Yeah, a little dangerous there. It's going right in front of his own net with the puck. One bad poke and could end up being past your goaltender.
Puck is in the corner. Jackson Reinard will come behind the net. And it's cleared up and cleared out. Nice move to find space by Colleen Warner, but the puck off her stick. And now Milanetti had it, lost it. And here come the Yetis, but the Yetis are called for offside at the blue line as we're 2 minutes and 47 seconds into period number 2. Neither team with a goal in this one. This is the 1-8 matchup. South Hills the 1 seed. The Yetis, Pittsburgh Yetis, are 8th. The winner plays tonight at 5:30 against the winner of the 4-5 matchup, which features Wheeling and Cambria County.
And I say that about going in front of the net, but overall, I've been really impressed. I mean, for 12-year-olds and under, to understand the spacing, understanding, caroms off the boards like these players have so far. I've been very impressed with how they play and their knowledge of the game in that regard.
I'm sure the coaches drill them too. Perimeter. Keep them on the perimeter. Keep it outside. This one inside, but the Panthers can't get it through. They got an opening in front of backhander. We got our first goal. Ryan Miller. Killer Miller on the backhand. And the Panthers lead 1-0.
And there's that backhand again. Be able to go forehand, backhand from that tough side, and got a little bit of elevation too on it, which was key because that elevation got it over the pad of the Yetis goalkeeper, and that's the first goal with 8:46 remaining. The 1 seed on top.
Ryan Miller, goal number 11 on the year. Nickname is Killer Miller, as I reference. Also plays basketball, wakeboards, and snowboards, and scores on the backhand for the game's first goal at 3:14. His 11th of the season.
I mean, can you tell that he does some skateboarding and snowboarding? He showed off a little 360 on the knees afterwards.
That's a good point. Hiselli in the corner. And there's a play off a skate, and here come the Panthers. The centering pass. Well, these are 12 and under, so I want to say the coffee might have kicked in, but maybe they don't drink coffee. But now everyone seems to drink iced coffee, except for me. I'm old school. I prefer the hot coffee.
If you knew the number of middle school age students that I have who are already drinking coffee.
Hot coffee or iced coffee? Or both?
Some of both. More iced than not, but yes, a little bit of both. Now this time of year, I don't know, if I'm going to an ice rink, I'm not sure I want to be bringing the iced coffee here into the Hess ice rink or any of the arenas for sure, but at the same time.
Much better this Saturday than last Saturday.
Yes, for sure it was. I mean, like any ice rink is going to fluctuate its indoor temperature based on how warm it is outside, and we hit 70 yesterday, so not nearly as bad as when it was.
Yeah, very helpful.
When we had, a half foot of snow on the ground last week.
I got a text last week, a warning text to dress warm, which was a great text from our buddy Lee Moan, who'll be along later. Opportunity to gain the zone, and that is Dominic Brown on the right wing. He compared it to the Beaver County Ice Arena, which is the coldest place on earth. It's not an ice rink anymore, but I'm pretty sure it's still cold there. There comes South Hills with a 1-0 lead on the attack. They'll work left wing. Puck tied up on the near boards.
I'm pretty sure the ice still exists under all that at this point. That's just how cold it always feels when you go in there.
It was so cold there. It's much more bearable today. And again, you talked about the renovations. This is a nice place. I know Neshannock and Wilmington, who co-op and switch names, they call this home in the PIHL. Fusting has to glove that, so we're going to face off in the Yeti zone.
Hey, give a shout out to those two teams real quick. Wilmington to the semifinals, and Neshannock won in their semifinals. They're going to play in the D2 championships next week.
Tuesday. If you're so interested, Trib Live, High School Sports Network, will have coverage of the D2 championship. I like Latham returning the handover, but Miller has the goal, does win the faceoff cleanly, goes to the point. There's a wrist shot that's going to bounce through. That found its way through a whole bunch of bodies and missed the near post.
Yeah, I don't think Fusting ever saw it until it was trickling by his left pad.
Puck is played around. Miller will come behind the net, centering it. Returning to try to clear was Reinard, but they can't get it out. Puck behind the net. That's a good work, near side, far side for Lachlan Kennedy. Puck now tied up on the left wing boards. They put it to the point, but fortunately Ely was actually out of the zone. They have to regroup, and they're called for offside. No touch and no tag up offsides at this age.
Yep.
Just get the whistle.
Yeah, good hustle from Klein trying to get back into the onside position before the puck was dumped back in and missed by just maybe not even a foot. Both teams do get the line change, though, and
the face-off at the center dot. 6.5 to go in the second period. 1-0 Ryan Miller for South Hills, the game's only goal.
Make sure we give a shout-out to the referees for this game, too, because I believe it's going to be the same set of refs for all 4 of these quarterfinal games.
Had that situation last week, puck in front. Scrambling from his left to his right was Fusting, and Henry Fusting got that puck before the Ginger Ninja, Liam Selesky, could jump on it.
And a shout-out to Mr. Flew, number 13 in black, because he comes over and does what every defenseman should do. A little box out after the whistle to make sure your goalie is protected.
Protect the net, protect your goalie. That's what you do. That's one of your primary jobs as a defenseman.
Playoff hockey. No fisticuffs, but lots of playoff hockey style intensity by defensemen.
It's in front. Britton almost got it. There's a backhand and a stick save. The rebound pushed wide by Selesky. Puck comes to the point. Good job to get there and keep it in for the Panthers. Another job keeping it in. That's fantastic work by Russ Riberich at the blue line. But a clear out, they had a man up ahead, the Yetis did. That almost worked into a 2-on-1. They were just trying to get the puck out of the zone, and they almost had a 2-on-1. Shots are 8-4 in favor of South Hills. They have a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, I think it was Umpleby that they were trying to get it up to off of the pass off the boards, but just a little bit too far in front, and with the icing all the way back into the defensive zone.
Another face-off right on goal. Fusting had to get the right pad on that.
And again, I'm not sure he saw it right away. Good idea from Eddie right off the draw.
South Hills has certainly amped up the attack here in the second period. There's a shot. Reynoldsberger, a nice block on the Rosbrul shot. There's a stuff attempt. Holding the post nicely was Fusting. There's a backhander. It's been all South Hills since the early goings in this period.
Yeah, still 5.5 minutes remaining in this second period, but the threat that the Yetis posed right in the first 2 minutes of the first period and the second period, South Hills, they weathered the storm both times and were able to respond big time here early in the second.
The Yetis will gain the zone. Remember that save where the puck was stopped in the crease, and
yes,
Russin dove back and kept it out, and kept it scoreless. And there's an opportunity in front. Backhander score! And we're tied at 1. I believe that is Connor McCracken for the Yetis, who ties this contest at 1. This goal will come at 7:05.
That was number 98 who put it in.
Oh, so 68, it's Xander Tolley. Not 98, not 68. Xander Tolley.
That's another backhand, though, right? Got a little elevation, went over the glove hand, and we're tied at 1, folks. How about this?
7:05, the time of that goal. There's another goal! They go back to back. They win the faceoff, attacking down the left side, and I believe that was Dominic Brown who slides it in past Garrett Russin.
Wow, just 8 seconds, 8-second difference.
It is Garrett Brown. 7:05 and 7:13. Xander Tolley at 7:05. Dominic Brown at 7:13. For Tolley, his 7th goal of the year. And for Dominic Brown, that's his 6th. And there was a breakaway. Chance to tie it up. It's actually 2-on-9. A pass and a goal. Beautiful pass across. And the tap in for Austin Klein. And the goals are coming fast and furious now. We're tied at 2.
Kennedy with the assist. Beautiful work. Knew he was there. Hey, I think the kids are awake now, Bob. What do you think?
Well, the iced coffee is kicked in. That's 3 goals in 31 seconds.
Wow. Now we're talking.
Austin Klein gets his 14th goal of the year. And you mentioned it. Great 2-on-1. Lachlan Kennedy with that great pass. And all Klein had to do was tap it into the cage. Nothing that Fusting could do on that 2-on-0.
Lockie was locked in, knew exactly what he was going to do with that puck the whole way.
So we had, let's recap, Tully for the Yetis at 7:05, Brown for the Yetis at 7:13, a short-lived 2-1 lead as Austin Klein scored at 7:36 for the Panthers. That'll wake things up here on a Saturday morning.
Great opportunity in front there. Deflection just goes wide.
They have it behind the net, the Yetis. They're going to come all the way around to the right point. Stop. Still coming towards the point. They will get it on the stick of Jackson Reinard. Shot deflected. Counterattacking. That's a good defensive play by Flew.
Man, he's had a couple of those, hasn't he?
And Miller was trying to cut laterally from right to left. But Flew denied. Still late winter, right? We're not officially into spring. It comes up this week, I believe.
Yeah, officially, you're correct.
Weather-wise, though, we've turned the corner, fortunately.
Thank goodness.
There's no wood to knock on. I'm going to knock on anything I can here.
We got that right there.
Yep. That's probably the hardest thing. My head, absolutely. Flew back in the zone.
Bob Worquist must be hard-headed if he agreed to come and join us here in the morning shift.
You know, I can think of worse ways to spend my Saturday mornings.
We're just glad we have voices. We both had to cover some of the state semifinal basketball games last night.
That's correct.
And then switch it over to hockey. We love this time of year. Lots going on. A lot of fun.
Winding down towards the state basketball championships, which are next week. One more set of semifinals today. Hockey-wise, we're talking about the PAHL, and it was Cole mentioning Wilmington and the Shannock earlier. A lot of those players in the under 18 were high school players that we have had a chance to see or have seen covering PAHL hockey. And I'm sure these are the future PAHL players that we may see.
Oh, absolutely. And we see it with the PAHL. We're seeing it here as well in the PAHL games that you have some young ladies out there on the ice as well, mixing in with the boys. And there is a girls division. Not many teams that can field a full team of young female athletes, but the ones that can't get a full team that way, you have them mixing it right in.
There's an outlet, speed, counterattacking left side, trying to churn it over was Eddie from backhand to forehand. He's got wheels. He'll come behind the net. He's on the backhand, but Rettlesberger denies that.
And after Rettlesberger gets that, ends up hearing from his goalie, Fusting, that, hey, there's a player right in front. Get back in front. He does. That's great communication defensively.
Yeah, he's on the counterattack. They go. Walk in. Forehand. Oh, he fired it just wide. Great job to turn it over by, I believe it was Hernandez, from backhand to forehand. Very nearly gave the Yetis a 3-2 lead. Here's the counterattack with Noah Cristofalusi. Oh, rebound and a big save. Rosborough. Fusting fumbled the rebound but makes up for it with a fantastic glove save on the rebound on the Rosborough attempt.
Well, seen it a couple of times. Thought I'd like to see Fusting use that glove hand to try to cover it up when the puck was in the crease. Some goalies, tentative. That's the weaker hand, the glove hand, but he wasn't afraid to use it when he needed to snag the puck out of the air. Great job.
The Panthers only win the faceoff in this 2-2 contest as we're nearing a minute to go in period number 2. It comes to the left point. They'll try to skate it out. Brown, who has a goal, does. Dominic Brown does clear the zone. Tied up in the neutral zone, and now Hernandez will gain the zone for the Yetis. Down the left wing, dumps it in behind the net. Kroner turns to clear. Second opportunity comes to the point, but the pinch and the keep temporarily. Now here comes South Hills with 44 seconds. They wind in. They're going to gain the zone down the left wing. Centering pass, high slot. Miller, who has a goal, puts it in front. Turning shot down low. Save, rebound, save. Third opportunity for Klein. He backhands it wide.
What a great job in between the pipes by Fusting. Not once, not twice, but 3 times getting a piece of it.
Puts that paddle parallel to the ice to make the first 2 saves.
Icing waved off here. You're right. Take away that 5-hole, and now time winding down. Just 15 seconds remaining in the period.
The Panthers try to clear it out. Comes to the blue line. Kept in at the left point by Trenton Dunmeyer. Turns to a shot that's blocked. Behind the net, down to 4 seconds. And the Panthers clear it. It's going to be stuck in the corner, and that's going to do it.
And Bob, real quick, give credit to Andy Dewsby, too, to really slow down that attack. He didn't get a turnover out of it, but he was able to slow down the South Hills offense just enough to allow them to get back and recover defensively.
He had a scoreless first period. Each team with 2 apiece in period number 2. We had to the third, tied at 2 between the Pittsburgh Yetis and the South Hills Panthers. It's coverage of the PAHL 12 and under minor Gold League playoffs here on LCSN.
For more than 120 years, people have relied on Martindale-Hubbell's preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you've been involved in an automobile accident, you should do the same. At LGKG, we have been preeminently rated for over 40 years.
Whether you're hosting a big party, it's family dinner night, or you just need a place to go and watch the big game, the Crane Room Grill is the place to be. Need that something special for your upcoming event? Ask about the CR Brewing Company's custom brewing options to give your big day that personalized touch that your guests will never forget. Visit craneroom.com to see their full menu, or call in your takeout order now at 724-656-1553. The Crane Room Grill and CR Brewing Company, a winning combination.
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in the Shannon for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparel to embroidery and more, Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzonesports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
Back at the Hess Ice Rink for period number 3. First of 4 quarterfinals here in the 12 and under minor Gold League playoffs. South Hills will move near to far for this third period. They're in the white and green. The black and gray for the Pittsburgh Yetis they attack. A little bit of blue in there too. Sort of a grayish blue. Would you call it a battleship gray?
That's not a bad way to
A
describe
little
it.
blue or battleship. It's kind of a
I was going to say
blue,
ice
sort of a
blue.
Carolina blue. Ice blue is a good way to do that. I have to dig into my Crayola crayons. By the way, Lee Moan, he only had a 12-pack of crayons we discovered last week.
That's
There were
disappointing.
much more colors on my palette than there were on Lee's palette. Lee will be along later to pick up some coverage on LCSN. These are the quarterfinals, and the winners will play later tonight. And if you make the championship, that's tomorrow at 10:30.
No macaroni and cheese yellow for Lee? Come on.
That's sort of the color theme for LCSN, right?
That is.
Great stuff.
County of Champions.
My
here.
partner James Dotson doing a great job in the upstart Lawrence County Sports Network. Fantastic stuff. Kudos to you, buddy.
Thank you, and shout out to LCAP for all they've done to help make this possible. Basically, the Lawrence County Social Services groups working together to help make this a chance to, the kids like these, especially here at the youth level, aren't going to get the coverage that you see, and especially Lawrence County, kind of stuck in between Erie and Pittsburgh. Tough to get quality, full coverage, especially on a broadcasting end. That's why we're here.
Glad to make the drive up with a beautiful moonlit morning to come up to Newcastle and participate. There's a backhand on him in front as Ryan Patterson, I'm sure it was a shot or a pass, but Berlin Hinton was in front, and she nearly made it 3-2 Panthers.
Just out of her reach, just barely.
There's a good outlet. Oliver Umpleby's going to gain the zone, but 3 white shirts, including Johns and Healy, converge. They deny the opportunity. Umpleby on the right wing circle slides it to the right goal line. He'll come behind on the backhand on the near side. Tries the lacrosse goal. A fantastic opportunity for Oliver Umpleby, but he threw it through the crease. How about that for 12U bravado?
I was not ready for that one.
Nor was I. There's Umpleby in front with a deflection. Not sure if Russin made the save. A fantastic effort by Oliver Umpleby.
They're going to say that shot went just wide. Shots are 14-6 officially at this point. 14 for South Hills, only 6 for the Yetis, but 2-2 is the number that matters.
The Panthers went on top first with a Ryan Miller goal. Yetis got 2 in 8 seconds from Tolley and Dominic Brown, and then Austin Klein tied the game up at 7:36. We're 2 apiece. The winner of this plays the winner of Wheeling and Cambria. That's next. That's a 4-5 matchup. That'll be a 5:30 semifinal later tonight. Here comes Umpleby again. Beats one defender, can't beat the second, but picks it up. Now you got to watch 52. We've already seen his creativity. Well, James, I didn't know I would leave here today with seeing a lacrosse attempt.
No, I mean, that's something that, the amount of skill that takes, I can't even skate. Nevertheless, try to do what he just did.
Much better hands than I have, maybe I've ever had. There's a shot that deflects up. Fusting did a good job. That kind of knuckled in on Fusting from the left wing, but Fusting was able to secure it. And we'll have a face-off to his right in the far zone with 8:52 to go.
Well, we have a moment here, Bob. Give a special shout-out to all the coaches for helping us out, getting some information, some stats, and some fun nicknames, some fun little tidbits on
Coaches and
some of these
managers.
kids.
Yeah, thank you for that, because it adds good flavor to these broadcasts. Appreciate all the information. Even though it was sent my buddy over here in the from the parking lot covering Newcastle yesterday, shot high, and Fusting went down and reached up high and gloves it with the left hand.
Busy time of the year, but we're glad to be able to make this happen. I got to give a shout out to Kathy Presner of El Cap and the Lawrence County Lightning parent who helped orchestrate all this to make sure we could bring these on the air. But it is a busy time of year, and again, we love it, Bob.
No question about it. It's good to be broadcasting, doing things on a Saturday morning. Buck is backhanded in. I'd be sitting home lamenting my failed NCAA brackets.
Oh, don't get us started on that one.
They're going to jam in, and actually they're going to bring the face-off outside of the zone. So neither team has had great opportunities. Well, Appleby maybe, and then South Hills has picked up the action. It's been that way in all three periods. Early stuff for the Yetis, even though then they had the big burst that went up 2-1, and then the Panthers punch back, and same thing here, offside called against the Yetis.
A reminder, if you're watching this from anywhere, watching it live, we thank you for joining us live, and you can watch this anytime. You'll stay right on this stream for the rest of the quarterfinal games this morning. There'll be a new stream for the semifinals later, but you can go back and watch them anytime you want at lcsportsnet.com.
Yetis get the face off, they'll dump it in. 8 minutes, ticking under 8 now. So just over 4 minutes into this third period. 2-2 the score between the South Hills Panthers and the Pittsburgh Yetis. No icing as Ryan Miller. Might have been a stride offside, but he's got that speed. He's on the puck. And get some help from his teammate, the Austin Klein. They both have goals. There's a wrist shot that never makes it through. Trying from the center point was Russ Riberich. Comes all the way. It's going to be no icing. So back to playing his own zone. Mason Kroner, the flying Kroner, the defenseman. One of two ice hockey teams that he plays on. And here comes Ryan Miller. Slides it forward. Klein trying to get there, but before he could, Fusting covers up and a face-off in the zone. And now we have a Yeti player down on that point of attack just inside the blue line where the puck came in.
Yeah, it just kind of got tangled up awkwardly right at the blue line, so they'll stop play with 7:19 remaining and take an eye on him.
You don't want to misidentify who that is. But moving, which is a good thing. And everyone takes a knee. And it gets deathly silent here in the Hess Ice Arena. I believe that's Carter Flew.
It is.
Nope, it's...
Yes.
Yeah, it is Flew. And you definitely, they get tying it up, and they're looking at the right leg. So this is the 12 under minor league playoff, so we'll call it a lower body issue for Carter Flew, who's been evident defensively for the Yetis today.
Yeah, he really has, and it's a shame. You don't want to see any injuries here, and it didn't look like anything egregious, anything crazy. I think he just kind of got tangled up with...
Either tying up with a player or caught a skate in the ice.
I wonder if it got caught in the ice or caught right in the boards, and just, a weird twisting.
That's why where Ryan Miller started that attack down the right wing at the point. For Flug is not putting a lot of pressure on it, but some pressure, so that's a good sign. He's able to skate off almost under his own power, so that's also a good sign.
What do we say, Bob? He's a hockey player.
That's right.
You think we'll see him back? Would not surprise me whatsoever.
We'll face off to the left of Henry Fusting in the far zone.
He's made 16 saves, says Fusting.
Shots 18-6. I neglected to write those down per period.
It was 14-6 coming into the third period. I know that one.
I will jot that down as well.
The master note keeper, Mr. Orquist.
Centering pass, and it goes in. Fusting put the stick down to deflect the pass, and they're going to wave it off or not. Fusting says no, And they are waving it off.
So it looked like the go-ahead goal for the Jinja Ninja has been waved off. Not sure if the officials lost sight of the puck. But it remains a 2-2 game with 7 minutes remaining.
You know, we got the far angle, so it's in the far zone, but it looked like a centering pass, and unless the net was off, because the only thing I could think is this is on net if Houston gloves it.
Yeah, it's exactly what happened. It went off of the stick of Houston.
Because he put the paddle down to deflect the pass, which is what he should do, and it went in off of that. But again, maybe the net was off its moorings.
Or if just the officials lost sight of it before it crossed the line. That's the only thing I could figure too.
So a go-ahead goal for the Panthers waved off. 6:45 clock turns here in period number 3. They will push forward. Umpleby tries to push it in the zone. Can't get it cleanly in. And Liam Selesky, who just had that goal waved off, with Miller. They attack on the right wing. Long wrist shot. Bounces in, stick save by Fusting. He's certainly been the much busier of the two goalies. That's his 17th save. Russin has made just 4.
And now if you're a player for South Hills especially, got to calm the emotions, get right back to work. You still got 6 minutes left to try to get that potential game winner again.
There's Miller again. 2-on-2 down the right side. He loses sight of the puck, but it's on the stick of his teammate, trying to turn it to the forehand. Now dropping down, and shot was blocked. Noah Chris Falusi trying to make it happen, but couldn't quite get it on the net, but a good effort.
And Chris Falsky with a attempt as well that was blocked in front.
And now the puck is cleared out. Appleby comes back. 1 black shirt, 6 white shirts if you keep the goaltender in that, as the Yetis were changing on the play. They were like, that's all you, right?
Okay.
Puck comes to the net. They're going to get a face-off out of it, so it works out for the Yetis.
Well, good job. I mean, single-handedly, really, Ump will be able to get that pressure, keep it in the zone, allow the change to happen behind.
Yeah, now they have fresh legs.
And now he's able to switch afterwards. So it's just a great individual effort to help the team out.
Face-off to the left of Garrett Russin. Cleared to the point, left point kept in. Andrzejewski's shot deflected by Coyne. And it goes wide of the near post. He'll dump it around, play it from the far corner to the near corner. Puck is tied up in the left wing corner. Played up the boards to the point, slides through. The Yetis will keep it in Brown temporarily, but Wes Ribrich, the Terminator, is able to clear the zone and back to play in his own zone is Anthony Hernandez for the Yetis. They're the 8 seed, taking on the 1 seed, so you go by seeds alone. The Yetis the underdog, but we're tied at 2.
It is March Madness, Bob. Why not?
Well, we had a 15 win, right? Against number 2 Kentucky, much to my dismay.
St. Peter's with that huge win.
Off the bench to play the puck, Declan Barrett. That's a nice line change because he's able to turn and clear the zone. And now it's pushed forward. Dominic Brown, who has a goal on the race to get the puck, but Yealy's there first. Yealy to Rosborough, and Rosborough gets it out of the zone.
And great use by Yealy to use the boards and get it out of the zone quickly.
Player falls down. That allows Nolan Eddy to get the puck in the right wing corner. Maybe an opportunity for the South Hills Panthers. Tied at 2 with 4:15 to go. They come to the left point. There's room. There's a wrist shot. That never gets through. That was off the stick of one of their players. I believe it was Johns who fired it. Cleared out by Dominic Brown right to the middle of the ice. Behind Gavin Coyne. And cleared away. Back on it of the Yetis, but they're tied up in the neutral zone. As Reinard couldn't get into the zone. Now they'll come down. Flug is back. That's a good sign. That's Flug on the attack.
He's a hockey player.
Fires it just off the net. Russin was on the post either way. We got that right.
Yeah, good to see him back on the ice after a leg injury just about 3-4 minutes ago in game time.
It'll be Ethan Yealy in his own zone. With 3:25 to clear it up. An opportunity maybe 2-on-2 for the Panthers. They're in the zone and they had the puck. They'll dump it down the right wing boards. Puck behind the net. Chris Falusi, I think, might be on that puck, but it's taken away by the Yetis, and they'll skate out of their own zone. Now a pass, and that's a good one. And they'll come into the zone with Abby Carlin. She'll dump it in. And now Miller almost put that off his own defenseman. That was a little bit dangerous. Carlin on the forecheck, but it is Kroner. Will skate it out of the zone for South Hills.
Good poke ahead by Klein.
Yeah, Klein, and there's Miller on the puck. So they work left wing this time with Ryan Miller as a goal. Comes all the way to the right point for Riberich to keep it in, and he does. Right circle shot blocked. Yetis might have an advantage. Player falls down. They still have the advantage. Why not, Flug says. He'll get in the zone with the right wing, but slide it wide. Carlin, left wing half boards, will dump it into the near corner.
Yeah, Flug was hoping to get it up to Latimer, but it was well defensed, and now coming South Hills the other way.
Kennedy out of the zone, offside. Miller and Klein.
Yeah, couldn't keep the left toe down. He had the leg behind the blue line, but the official all over it. That left skate lifted up in the air.
Ryan Miller, James, had to make one final move to square up to gain the zone, and Klein just could not hold up.
And he did. He did a great job keeping the leg back, but not down on the ice. That's why it's offsides.
Puck is cleared after the face-off to the neutral zones. Johns down the near side. They'll gain the zone with a wrist shot high and wide. Good wrist shot down the left wing.
Yeah, kind of fluttered up, and it looks like it was rising the whole way.
That was Selesky. The Yetis have to go behind their own zone, behind their own net in their own zone, with under 2 to play. In this third period, 2-2 the score. Yealy will dump it in, and the Yetis will just clear it right back out. And they'll attack with Oliver Appleby. Good stick work there by Yealy to deny, but the puck is in the attack zone for the Yetis. And Selesky, two-way player. William Selesky is a disc golf player as well, the Jinja Ninja. Cleared out, but too far for Hinton.
We're going to have to ask that young man if he can give me some pointers. I'd love to get into the disc golf game.
Kind of looks fun. I would assume that golf game would probably be better than my regular golf game.
I'm sure I would still find a way to slice.
Which we would not talk about. Me too. I'm a big-time slicer.
Less than a minute to play now in this third period, and this puck gets out of the zone.
Wilczynski almost kept it in. Will face off just outside of the Panthers zone with 55 seconds to go in period number 3.
Well,
all goals came in the second period. Tolley and Brown for the Yetis, Miller and Klein for the Panthers.
And we saw overtime in one of the semifinals game of 18U last week. Might we see overtime right here to get things going today in the 12U minor gold tournament.
This 1-8 matchup. Puck tied up in the neutral zone.
We saw some upsets in that one too. It was a 6 seed and made it all the way to the championship game.
Yeah, we go, and again, we're going by seeds only. The Yetis the 8 seed, so that puts them as the last team in this tournament, the top seed South Hills. Puck tied up, that's a good keep at the blue line.
Shot right into the bench.
Yeah, it goes up into the Panthers bench.
Well, the flying Croner just sent his entire bench flying out of the way of the puck on that one.
Down to a half a minute to go. Yeah, the Yetis tapping their sticks. I don't know if that was by design or it was because the strains of Black Betty were playing here at the Hess Ice Arena.
Oh, and then they shoot it in and bam-a-lam right off of the referee.
Oh, good check. We're going to get a first penalty late.
I was just about to say, we've had such a clean game, but this hit just a little bit from behind is why you're going to get a 2-minute minor with 13 seconds remaining. Hernandez is going to pick it up.
Anthony Hernandez is going to get the penalty.
Well, how about that? We've been clean sheet the entire game, and with 13 seconds remaining, the first man advantage for either team.
It would carry over into the overtime, and again, there's going to be no ice cut, so
right.
They just have a break and then they'll start. So not a clean sheet of ice, but they may have to flip sides unless the Panthers could score what would be this late, probably the game-winning goal. Face off to the right of Henry Fusting.
Big win for the Yetis.
Yep, they clear it out and head to second. They lost it. Let's get it to the blue line and skate it out. That's well done by Jacob Andrzejewski.
3 seconds left.
He comes in short-handed. How about that?
Went the whole way to take care of the last second. Can't get a shot on the net. But why not, Bob? Some breakfast hockey. We're going to go to overtime.
Some extra hockey for you.
Absolutely.
Shots are at 19 and 8 through 3. We're tied at 2 between the Pittsburgh Yetis and the South Hills Panthers. It's coverage of the PAHL 12 and under minor Gold League playoffs here on LCSN.
Cold winds blowing, temperatures dropping, and snow is beginning to fall. And then your furnace goes out. LCAP's LIHEAP Crisis Program is here to help. If your furnace is blowing cold air, not turning on, or not reaching the desired temperature, help is right around the corner, whether it needs fixed or replaced. For information, call the Department of Healthy Homes at 724-656-0090. LCAP's Healthy Home programs are the key to safer living.
For more than 120 years, people have been relying upon Martindale-Hubbell's AV preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you're involved in a workers' compensation situation, you should do the same. LGKG has been AV rated for over 40 years.
Okay.
With James Dotson, Bob Orquist, a 5-minute OT. Coming up here from the Hess Ice Rink in Newcastle, the PAHL 12 and under minor gold league playoffs, 2-2. Pittsburgh Yetis, the 8 seed, top seed South Hills. South Hills will have a minute 17 on a power play to start this overtime. They'll come from far side to near side, the zone down in front of us here at the Hess Ice Rink, as we're in the near corner.
We've seen some impressive saves for both of these net minders here today. 17 for Fusting. Only 6 officially for Russin, but it does feel like he's done a lot more. A little bit of a delay here as they're trying to fix, looks like maybe at the penalty area.
Sure, they couldn't quite get the door closed.
It looks like they have it now.
The padding up on the turnbuckles there.
So minute 30 seconds for the power plays, by the way, and so a minute 17 is what carries over into this overtime on the minor penalty to Flew.
Face up that center ice to start TOT. Another win, but a steal. No gain in the zone. Good stick by Flew as Klein got into the zone. Klein has one of the 2 goals for South Hills.
The scoreboard says on Flew, but yeah, it was on Hernandez who committed the penalty.
Yeah, it was Hernandez. Flew is out there. See, they saw 3 and went with 13 instead of 83. For me, it was 68, but 98 was the goal scorer. There's a shorthanded opportunity to reset. That was a little curl and drag opportunity. And that's denied, but so far it's been a good penalty kill for the Yetis.
So 40 seconds remaining on the PK.
That opportunity, by the way, was Carl Latimer shorthanded. That's outside the zone. That's offside against South Hills.
Yeah, just couldn't quite keep it in at the blue line.
So face-off just outside of the Yetis' blue line. Still 31 seconds to go on the Hernandez penalty. No shots, really no zone time. Extended setup zone time for South Hills on this man advantage. Next goal is the sudden victory goal. And a spot in the semifinals against either Wheeling or Cambria County, which is the next semifinal matchup. Center all in front, loose, turning shot, safe Fusting on the rebound. Bounces off of Berlin, hitting and just wide.
Selesky tried it again. Thought he had the green winner earlier with a shot from behind the net. That one centers in front, but up to the challenge yet again. Fusting standing on his head.
Colleen Warner gains the zone. Panthers clear. Hernandez is going to come out, and they kill the penalty. Although there's a collision as Reiner got it out of the zone, and it was dumped back in by Patterson. I think it's offside against South Hills, and it is.
Well, I'm going to have to see if I can adjust our graphics. Power play is saying 2 minutes, but they're only a minute and a half, but now back to even strength, and 3:41 remaining in the overtime period.
Yeah, some of the nuances in the PIHL play as opposed to play in other leagues.
That makes sense with only a 12-minute period to shorten the penalty just a little bit.
No gain in the zone with Connor McCracken. Spins, nice job at the right point. And his centering pass is blocked. And Nolan Eddy in his own zone will play behind the net. Next goal's the winner. That gets you into the semifinals. The season is done for the loser. Icing called against South Hills. 3:09 left in this first 5-minute overtime. Face-off come all the way up to the right of Garrett Russin. He was beaten twice in 8 seconds in the second period. And then Klein came back and scored for South Hills. As we had 3 goals in 31 seconds. Tolley and Brown have the goals for the Yetis. Miller and Klein for South Hills. In front for South Hills. But the only player there is Xander Tolley. He clears it out.
In the right position defensively.
He's got a goal, as I just mentioned. South Hills, good outlet. They couldn't get it cleanly, but they may have an opportunity down the near side, but Andrzejewski denies Klein. And now offside against South Hills. And Tolley thought he was going to get called for a penalty.
Yeah, I think he did too.
But it was just an offside call.
I hope I don't have to get the shootout scoreboard ready here, Bob, but that's definitely going to be a possibility.
Face off just outside of the zone, the Yeti zone. James Dotson, Bob Workwith. James is doing triple duty. He's multitasking, producing, directing, camera manning, and color commentating.
You can't tell I'm a teacher now, can you?
Do you have to multitask when you teach?
Oh, not at all. There's no way I was sending emails during the school day on Friday to
Stealing
get all this
shot.
information.
I hear nothing. Hope your bosses are not listening. Pinching in after that shot. It's Dominic Brown who has a goal. He had the puck but lost it. Here come the Panthers with 2 minutes to go in this OT. That's no icing. So the puck is live. Good race between Hinton and Andrzejewski. They both wipe out. That allows a clean opportunity for Trenton Dunmire, but he can't clear. Played right back in. Dunmire again in the near corner. Patterson steals. Patterson backhander. Down in front, Selesky. Good check by Andrzejewski. Now he took the player out. No shot at all. Slap shot. Deflects wide. Selesky behind the net against Andrzejewski. Patterson wrist shot. Oh, he had hit in front. He fired it wide at the near post. Late push here in the OT by the Panthers, the top seed.
The ninja, the Ginger Ninja has just been incredible behind the net with those centering passes, working hard. He's going to commit the offsides here as he put it back in the zone, but man, he has been fun to watch here in this third period.
He had the goal, as you mentioned, waved off in the second period. We think it was maybe because the net came off its moorings, as he had a centering pass that bounced in off the stick of Fusting, but it was waved off. We're down to a minute 13 to go in the OT. South Hills trying to play it to Chris Falusi. Is in the zone. And back to play Jackson Reinert. Lost the puck. It almost came in front. There's Flew, who was injured earlier. He's got the wheels back for sure, Carter Flew.
Good dump and chase by the defenseman.
He's going to get it in the right corner. Puts it in front, and it's played away. It's Johns on the defensive play for the Panthers. South Hills will clear the zone. Trying to get right back in are the Yetis. They're unable, they get it in, but not able to set up an attack. And there's going to be a hook. That's definitely a hooking call against the Yetis. And the player, Jackson Reinert, is going to go to the box for hooking. So this will be the second man advantage opportunity for South Hills. They have the Hernandez penalty came with 13 seconds to go in regulation. So they have a second opportunity here in the OT with a 5-on-4 opportunity, but just with 21.8 seconds to go, this is a 60-second penalty against Jackson Reinert. Tolley wins the draw, can't get it out. He'll take a wrist shot. Oh, they almost had a man open in front. He'll get the puck. That's Lachlan Kennedy, who has an assist near corner. Left point shot. Deflected by Klein just wide. We're down to 6 seconds. The Yetis will have the puck, and we're going to get through the first overtime scoreless here at the Hess Ice Rink. The Panthers have the only 2 shots in the OT. And if we go to second OT, they'll start with 39 seconds of power play time. The referees having a discussion on the boards. And again, these games move quick.
Yeah, they do.
No ice cuts, limited time between periods. So we just kept it here. We're going to make sure what's going on before we'll get a second 5-minute overtime. I thought that was the case. Not sure what the discussion is about. The Panthers head coach Keith Johns having a discussion with one of the officials. So now South Hill's the top seed, moves near to far. They're in the white and green. The black and ice blue for the Yetis. They're trying to kill off their second disadvantage. Now 39 seconds left on power play time here for South Hills. We'll get it sorted out.
Still discussing something over there.
They get the fourth player out. Because if I go by last week, the second OT went to 4 aside. I'm not sure if that's a rule here at 12 and under, but because it's a power play, it stays 5 on 4. So we'll see if things get sorted out. If it ends up 4 on 4, Connor McCracken steals short-handed, attacks down the near wing, the left wing. He had the puck again. It'll be taken off the puck by Mason Kroner. Kept in by the captain for the Yetis. That's Tolley.
A good call by
Xander Tolley.
Good call by the goalie Russin, saying bring it around the net. We have bodies over here. Good communication from the goalie to defenseman.
And we're 5 aside. South Hills has the puck. The penalty over to Reinard. We got 5 black jerseys out there now. They've got things squared away. We'll see if we get a whistle if it goes down a player. And that creates much more space in the... Maybe that's what the discussion was. Shotfoot sneaks through! And a man in front, 2 opportunities. It's either Klein or Miller. We're going to get another penalty.
I think this one's going to go...
Yeah, this one's going to go against South Hills for a high stick. Or is it... Yeah, it is. I didn't know if they were banging their sticks in anger.
Or in celebration.
And they're going to get a man advantage, and I believe it's Ryan Miller goes to the box.
Yeah, it was Miller who was available in front. And now the first chance for the Yetis with the man advantage.
So it'd stay 5 on 4. And their first opportunity, this Miller high sticking penalty at 1:08 of the second overtime. Just a 60-second penalty. They're going to bring the faceoff all the way back into the offensive zone for the Yetis.
On a penalty, yeah, that should make sense.
Well, it didn't happen last week. They were ready to face it off at center ice, but...
Oh, interesting.
I don't know if that's a nuance in overtime or not. You can hear the players talking, why is it 5 on 3? They get Patterson out late. So it should be 5 on 4.
Right now it's
and I
4
think
on 4.
It's because of the OT.
So
or does it go 4 on 3? That's what they do. Because,
so now we're in overtime.
Because we had 5 on 4 to start because of carryover.
Okay.
And then we should start overtime 4 on 4. Then we do get a whistle. So 4 on 3, I believe, is the progression down in that, as far as number of players.
Well, and it is incredible because you don't have a lot of overtime hockey in the regular season, but you need to have it here in the playoffs.
Well, you've got a lot of ice. If you're the Yetis, skating with a man advantage, slap shot, saved by the goalkeeper Garrett Russin. That was a good slap shot by Flew.
Yeah, not sure you could see much of it either because Brown was screening in front.
Now Reinard fires from the left point. Jackson Reinard, that's deflected wide, loose in front, cleared by the Panthers. Browno has a goal, back to Flew. 35 seconds to go on this 4 on 3 power play. Reinard will shoot, deflects wide. I think that hit a South Hills Panther. It is Ely with it. Ely can't clear, Reinard keeps it in. Second opportunity, Ely didn't even know the puck was in his skates and it's out of the zone.
Good keep it the blue line there the second time though.
Yetis are in, Yetis are not in though, as Selesky clears the zone. Now they come in. They've got 8 seconds to go. Wrist shot. Save. Looking for that puck, tracking it, and putting the paw down is Russin. And he has a something on his mind. I think he might have been questioning maybe how it went from 5-on-4 to 4-on-3. In 4 seconds, it'll be 4-side. So the Yetis 0 for 2 with a man advantage, and the Panthers are 0 for 2. The Yetis now 0 for 1 as the penalty to Ryan Miller is over. Now we get the 4-on-4 OT offside against the Yetis, and that's a break for the Panthers.
Yeah, as soon as they got back to even strength, it was shot in, and this is deliberate, so it'll go all the way into the attacking zone, just like an icing.
Face off to the right of Henry Fusting. Miller out of the sin bin, wins the face-off down low. A blocker stick save by Fusting. At this level, you protect low. More shots will come in that way than high.
Unless you have Mr. Lacrosse out there.
That's true. The great opportunity for Oliver Umpleby. Puck behind the net, the Yetis have it. They'll clear it, losing it in front. Miller causing havoc, but the Pittsburgh Yetis do get it out of the zone. Back through into the neutral zone is Coyne. Miller dumps it in. Lachlan Kennedy trying to get there, but the Yetis are on it first. Coyne slides it around near side. Kept in though by Nolan Eddy. Eddy on the left wing half forwards. I believe that's Eddy.
Yeah, likes to tuck his jersey in there.
That's Croner
at the blue line now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Croner's got that jersey tucked in. I'm going to speak Pittsburghese to these guys. Yin's guys aren't doing me any favors with those jerseys tucked in.
Tough to read the back of the jersey, but real easy to see that red stop sign on the back of every jersey. You'll love that in the youth hockey leagues.
Yep, that's right above the name. This is Croner with a pinch in the keep with 1:35 to go. He lost it. And Dominic Brown with speed pushes it forward. Brown gets it. Brown fires it wide. Croner with great hustle to stay with him. But Dominic Brown nearly had the game-winning goal for the Yetis.
Yeah, Croner may have just rushed the shot slightly, but man, what a hustle play from Brown the other way. Individual effort. Great stick handling.
At least what Croner did, James, was took away maybe a move to the backhand for Brown.
Right.
So he had to wrist it. And here down low. I believe that's Klein with it. Klein walks out. Centers. Loose in front. Can they backhand it in? It backhands wide. I believe that's Miller out there. Klein causing havoc. One of the top lines. That was Klein on the backhand.
Down to 1 minute to play in the second overtime.
Yetis will have it in their own zone. They'll try to clear it up. Not out. Klein keeps it in. Wrists it down low. Well, Fusting had no idea where that puck was on the rebound. Comes to the far boards. Kept in though. Klein is everywhere on the shift. He skates down. Centers it in front. Oh, it's wide by Miller. Those two almost combined on the game-winning goal. They have the 2 goals for the Panthers. Can't get through the neutral zone. Opportunity late for the Yetis with 20 seconds to go in the second OT. Pauline Warner will get it into the zone. I say it's not Warner, it's Trenton Dunmeyer. Yealy, smart play. And it will be far enough for icing with 4 seconds. Because Yealy's option was to play it the other way, and you want to play it out any way you can. So now you need to win a face-off for the Yetis to try to get a late opportunity for the Panthers to try to get through overtime number 2.
And then what? I mean, you hate to see shootouts. I don't know if that's what we will go to or not. We will maybe find out in 4 seconds.
We'll find out in one. Backhander and the save. Flew got it on goal, and Ruxin had to indeed make a save late to get us through the second OT.
Wow. Why not? Well, why don't we step aside, Bob, and we'll figure out what's coming up next here in the first of our 4 games this morning.
Shots 3 for the Panthers and 3 for the Yetis. We had another overtime. It's exciting stuff here, 2-2 between the Panthers and the Yetis. PHL 12 and under minor Gold League playoffs on LCSN.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes. who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $25 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapies necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between, let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
So we go to a shootout here through 2 overtimes at the Hess Ice Rink in Newcastle. And it will be for the Yetis. They'll shoot first Oliver Appleby, who had that fantastic lacrosse attempt earlier. He'll skate far to near against Garrett Russin. Appleby, the right-handed shooter, comes in, stick handles, goes to the backhand. Great poke check by Garrett Russin to deny.
Man, and how far out did he come, too?
He looks up at the announcer, who nods his head. That would be me in approval. And he nods his head back to me. So now we'll go the other way. First opportunity, first shooter will be Nolan Eddy for South Hills. He'll go to the far side where Henry Fusting awaits. Eddy, the right-handed shot's got 7 goals on the year. He'll walk it in, forehand, firing, saved by Fusting as he followed that along and slid to his right to make the save on Roland Nolan. So 1 round is in. Neither team has scored. Second shooter for the Yetis. It's Xander Tolley. Well, Tolley has a goal in this one. He comes in, forehand, fires it high, again getting the stick out. Well, it's twice we've seen Garrett Russin come way out of the blue paint. He's been the aggressor. And he keeps it off. We'll get to the second shooter. It'll be Austin Klein. Klein has one of the 2 goals in this game. He's in quickly. Goes to the forehand, slides it, and Wallen keeps it out. He says, denial with the right pad.
Wow. That was quick in, went right at the goaltender, but
and with the ice being through 2 overtimes and 3 periods, may not want to stick handle so much. Connor McCracken an opportunity. The right-handed shot. He'll fire. Hits the goal in! Hit the post! And it's in for Connor McCracken on the shootout. And now it rests with Aiden Rosborough to keep it alive for the Panthers. I believe we go through 3 rounds in the shootout. Rosborough, 8 goals on the year, right-handed. He'll walk, he'll fire, and he scores! He won top shelf. He was looking for it all the way, and he evens the shootout at 1.
Oh, why not? Why not keep it going? Incredible. A shootout in the first game, 1 versus 8. Backs to the wall, the 1 seed gets the shootout goal.
And now comes Carl Latimer. The right-handed shot coming in against Wallen. Stick handling to the backhand. He's going to keep it forward. That's correct call. He didn't have the forward motion. Wallen said he might have got a hand on it. It is no goal. You have to keep forward motion.
The puck went backwards. As soon as the puck went backwards, it's no goal.
And again, it was Garrett Russin, James, who was aggressive in the cage. And now it comes to Ryan Miller, who has a goal, Killer Miller. He scored his 11th goal the year earlier. He'll skate with speed. Flies up the right-handed shot. Stick handles. In. Goes to the forehand. And stopping it with a stick is Henry Fusting. And the shootout stays 1-1. Now we're going to get Colleen Warner, the 5th shooter for the Yetis.
How long before the goalies have to shoot?
What a fun start to our Saturday morning, a busy Saturday.
Unreal. Unreal. 2-2, all goals scored in the second period. First two shootout takers unable to put it in the net. The third shooter's due for both teams. Now we're in the 5th round.
Warner, left-handed shot. She's got 2 goals on the year. She comes with speed. Goes to the forehand, scores! One move, that's all Colleen Warner needed. And fires it in.
Well, the good quick move. Russin's been coming out of the net big time to try to cut down the angle, but if you can make that quick, sharp, and keep it going forward like Warner did there, you have a wide open net.
It's Ryan Patterson. He'll come in slowly, backhand, forehand, loses the puck, and the ace seed upsets the top seed by winning in a shootout, and they win 3-2.
Incredible stuff here, and welcome to the playoffs. The 8 beats the 1. What a way to kick things off here in the 12-year minor tournament.
Colleen Warner ends up as one of the heroes for the Yetis. Do we break and come back?
Yes.
Let's break and recap. 3-2, the 8-seeded Pittsburgh Yetis advance to the semifinals. It's coverage of the PAHL 12 and under Minor Gold League playoffs here on LCSN.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $25 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and or all therapies necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between, let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
Just like going to the doctor, our homes need a checkup too. If your home is not properly weatherized, you could be at risk for symptoms that cause unhealthy ailments and higher utility bills. The Weatherization Assistance Program is the key to reducing utility costs and increasing comfort in your home. Services include an in-home energy audit to inspect your furnace and hot water tank, check for air sealing around windows and doors, and ensure adequate insulation and ventilation. Learn more at lcap.org or call the Department of Healthy Homes to get your checkup today.
I don't like that.
We're back one final time to wrap up the first quarterfinal matchup with James Dotson, Bob Orquist, and the upset. The 8th-seeded Pittsburgh Yetis knock off top-seeded the South Hills Panthers, the top seed. 3-2 in a shootout. We get through 2 overtimes, James, and 5 rounds in the shootout before we finally get a victor in that one.
That gets us right into our Melee Chiropractic play of the game there, Bobby O, and it's the game winner in overtime.
It's Colleen Warner.
Colleen Warner getting the deciding goal in overtime, thanks to our friends at Melee Chiropractic.
Left-handed shot, yep, left-handed shot. She came in with speed, and again with choppy ice. She just made one move. She kind of readjusted on the forehand to put the wrist shot in. That's the shootout winner, which turns into the eventual game winner for the Pittsburgh Yetis, and that takes us to our 3 stars.
Our 3 stars brought to you by LCAP. Number 3 star, we're going to give to Mr. Klein of
Austin Klein
South Hills.
Had a goal.
Our number 2, how can you not go with 22 saves? Henry Fusting, just an incredible performance in the pipes, and of course the saves there in the overtime and in the shootout. He's our number 2 star. Our number 1 star, the second goal of the game, but all over the ice throughout the course of the game. We're going to give it to Dominic Brown. Could have given it to lots of different players here. All very much worthy of it, but Don Brown with a goal, and we have I unofficially with an assist on that first goal as well. So with that, we're going to give him as our number 1 star. Your 3 stars brought to you by LCAP, lcap.org, changing lives.
So the 8th seed upsets the number 1 seed. That puts South Hills into the semifinals. 5:30 tonight, they'll play the winner of the next contest, the 4-5 matchup between the Wheeling Nailers and the Cambria County Warriors.
With that, we'll just step aside for a moment, get reset, and when we come back, we'll have game number 2 coming your way here, Bob. But hey, we're off and running here with a fun start to today's games.
3-2 in the shootout. Pittsburgh Yetis defeat the South Hills Panthers. Stay tuned for quarterfinal number 2, PAHL 12 and under Minor Gold League playoff hockey right here at LCSN.
This is the Lawrence County Sportsnet, powered by LCAT. This is the Lawrence County Sportsnet, powered by LCAT.
Game 2 of 4 this morning in the early afternoon for the quarterfinals on the Lawrence County Sportsnet, powered by LCAP. We have now Game 2 of a 4-5 matchup, the 4-seed Wheeling Nailers and the 5-seed Cambria Warriors here in the 12U Class A Minor Gold Playoffs. Glad to bring it to you on lcsportsnet.com. I'm James Dotson. Bob Orquist alongside. We'll flip-flop spots here for game number 2. We're about to get underway with Wheeling in the yellow jerseys, going from near to far as you watch at lcsportsnet.com live or archive. Cambria in the red, coming from far to near.
Little upset in the lid lifter.
How about that?
The 8-seed Pittsburgh Yetis knocked off top seed the top seed South Hills Panthers 3-2 in a shootout. So the Yetis will face the winner of this one at 5:30 later this afternoon.
And so this game with that in mind, 14 minutes behind schedule. You know, why not? Tournament hockey makes a lot of sense. McGuff with a shot right on net, and we have a quick whistle as it looks like the net came off of its moorings.
I think the far side official just lost sight of the puck.
Thought that Julianne Bradford may have covered it up.
It's a good wrist shot by McGuff. Better save. It's good holding the near post for Juliana Bradford. Yep. Love the glove high. Look at her.
Yes, she's ready to go.
Yep.
She's been called the team MVP, has 7 shutouts on the season, so no surprise there whatsoever. Puck, the boards beneath us. Velas loses his edge, and it's stolen away by Wheeling. Ring gives it off. McGuff turns, looks for a centering pass, finds one, shot deflected, and corralled high, able to work with the deflection was Juliana Bradford, and then it's sent down the length of the ice for our first icing of the game. But
I think it was Henzo who took that shot. Kind of knuckled, a good job by Bradford, because at first you weren't sure it was coming on net, at least I wasn't. And then she was down in the butterfly, but just kind of shrugged that left shoulder high enough to keep it out. Then her teammates iced the puck, but you take that as the first 2 shots of the game favor the Warriors.
Yeah, good start for the 5 seed. We already have seen one upset, as Bob mentioned. Face off one back, but with the clean ice to start this game, it'll go all the way back.
I like it. Jack Schneider saw in the first game. I like it when the face-off guys turn their hands over to win that face-off.
Skating right in between the circles, and the shot blocked away, but good effort from Farina to get right there into the center of the ice and get a shot. Judge with a hit on Keith near center ice, or near the blue line, excuse me. Now in the corner, bodies flying, trying to find the puck, and finally taken by Camden Judge. Works his way up the far boards, and we'll get it to center ice. 12-minute periods, already a minute and a half gone here in this opening period, and an offsides call against Wheeling.
Very colorful uniforms. The Wheeling Nailers, named for the ECHL affiliate, happens to play in Wheeling as well for the Pittsburgh Penguins, so they've got that black and gold color scheme. That's a deep red, almost a maroon for the Warriors from Cambria County.
A little delay here as the Cambria goaltender, Grady Smiak, is getting readjusted. The helmet strap may have come out, so he retreats back to his net, and now we'll face it off just outside of the attacking zone. Komorowski out there defensively, as is Olivia Hengler. How about the 3 young ladies for this Wheeling team, and all big-time parts of the team. On the defensive end especially. Shot wide of the net here from Cambria. That shot was taken in by Jack Snyder. Still in the zone as Snyder gets it between the circles. He wrists one into the corner, trying to cycle the puck around, giving chase there was number 5, Addison Cooey. Addison and Skylar Cooey on this team are cousins in the 12U Hockey League. Another one sent down into the corner beneath us, where Meredith Komorowski will bring it around the net and back out towards center ice. 2 minutes gone here in this opening period. In with speed as Komorowski will go all the way into the corner. Fans on the shot, though, from a tight angle, and it'll be taken in the corner by Wheeling.
Wyatt Horton did a good job to get there. That's a great rush by the player they call Mare Bear, Meredith Komorowski, turning D into O. First really pressure in the opposite zone for the Nailers, but it's cleared back to the neutral zone.
Hunter Kincaid has to wait for everybody to check back up on side. Was waiting there for Dylan Blatt, and then tries to dump it back in deep. So far, a forecheck solid play in the Wheeling end. And now coming back is Jack Schneider to take it away for Cambria. Working up the near side, stolen away by Quinn. That's Gabe Quinn, able to get possession back. Blatt now tries to go right through a couple of defenders, unable to do so, and Jack Kafaz is going to get it out of the zone and try to work it into the attack. But again, waiting there, Kincaid. So good defensive play on both sides here so far, Bob.
Quinn really, who's a defenseman, but he did a great job actually stymieing the neutral zone. They almost had a good opportunity, they being the Warriors with Damian Waddell. He was tripped up, but he was open in front.
And Conley and Kincaid able to get the skates turned the right way and deflect that one out of danger, and back in the attacking zone goes the 4-seed Wheeling Nailers.
Cambria has the only 2 shots in this first period.
Good keep at the blue line there for Wheeling. That was Addison Cooey. Allows her team to change up behind. Not a very deep roster for either of these two teams, really comparison to what we just saw in that 1-8 game. The Yetis with the shootout victory in that 1-8 contest. Holt in the corner. Tries a centering pass, and it's going to go all the way to the stick of Smiak. Now to the near boards and trying to get it out of the zone, and having to let it get out is Komorowski, and she'll reset, but quickly back into the zone is Holt. Goes in, toe drag, looks for a centering pass, deflects in front. Shot is going to deflect wide. Vilas is waiting right there in the middle of the ice, but was unable to put it on net.
That's a great opportunity. Plays Holt. Great job to skate laterally from right wing to left wing. And then almost Vilas was right in front. Couldn't get it through. They do get a shot on goal. So it's the first save of the game registered by Grady Smiak.
Vilas unable to get the stick on this. It does go all the way to center ice, and then not able to catch up in time was Cambria. McGuff about a step too slow in getting back, so the offsides will bring the face off to center ice with 7:22 remaining in the opening period. We had a slow start in the first game too, Bob, but then, what was it, 3 goals in 30 seconds?
3 goals in a span of 31 seconds.
31.
2 within 8 seconds.
Both those.
And then that settled down into a double overtime shootout game. It's the Crane Room up here, right?
Crane Room's right down the road.
Yeah, I wonder if the Yetis are there. They should be there. Should have told them to go there and hang out there.
They'll hang out, watch some of these games here at LC Sports End. I'm sure March Madness.
So we'll say the winner of this one to go to the Crane Room and hang out. 5:30, the semifinal between the Yetis and either the Nailers or the Warriors.
And well done by you, Mr. Orquist, because that is our Crane Room scoring recap from the first game. In the attacking zone, here's Cambria. Good job to dump it down.
Every once in a while, James, an old dog finds a bone. A blind dog finds a bone. I butchered that saying. How about a blind squirrel finds a nut? There.
Something like that. Third time's the charm. Atkinson gains the zone. Centering pass and wrist shot from Olivia Hangler that was partially deflected and easily corralled by Smiak. 6:27 remaining as we're midway through this first period. Shots out 3-2.
Not sure of that. They do get a shot. Not sure if that was on frame. Smiak did a good job, number one, to track that, knock it down with the blocker. The better job is you don't want to take any chances with a puck bumbling or bobbling around near your crease, and he jumped right on it.
Blatt and Snyder in the face-off circle, one forward by Blatt. Sent towards the net once and trying to do it a second time, but Komorowski was unable to handle it the second time through. Now here coming with speed is Cambria. Cooey lost her stick. She's going to have to go and flip-flop around. And a good job to get a stick in front by Quinn to get the steal and get it out of the zone.
Well, here's the better job, because she lost her stick, but she waited and communicated with Dylan Blatt. Before she went to get her stick, Blatt came back and took her position. And that allowed her to get the stick. And then there was Quinn. He cleaned up everything.
And Bob, how impressive has it been with the job that these kids have done? In communication is one thing, but I'm just impressed with how efficiently the line changes have been in the 2 games we've seen so far.
It runs because it runs fast. There's really no lag time between face-offs and really little time with no ice cuts between periods, but it's a good effort. And I'm sure they're used to that, so you're settled in, but yeah, it's kind of seamless at times until we get to the overtime when you and I figure out the rules on the fly.
The coaches were too.
There was much discussion between the benches because we had power plays that spilled over into the OT, so we got through it. We got into a shootout. Exciting start to the day.
Exciting run here for Holt as he gets into the attacking zone behind the red line, but defense coming back. I believe that was Urena again.
Second time we've seen Blaze Holt use that speed. team captain has 26 goals on the year.
Thanks again to all the coaches and managers for their assistance in getting us some information on these young men and women. The 12U tournament, minor goal, and that one's going to go all the way over for icing as it was just beyond center ice when the shot was made. So all the way into the attacking zone.
Where else but the Hess Ice Rink would you hear Adam Ant played in the background?
Well, we got Dom Summers here now, Bob. We can start quizzing him hurdle style on.
He doesn't know Adam Ant. He's got to Google that.
I don't know Adam Ant, so you got me on that one. Good play to get it out of the zone for Cambria. Straight up through the circles. Kafaza's shot didn't really get all of it, but blockered aside nonetheless by Bradford. Back up towards the blue line, held there. Shot towards the net, blocked away by Hangler. And now Judge is going to come over and try to fight through with Coulter, and does to get it out of the zone. Hangler now gets around the defender of Waddle. Into the zone goes Wheeling. Back up towards the blue line, coming in the pinch is Cooey. That's Addison
She
Cooey.
had some more room. I thought she could have settled that. Walked in, just dumped it into the right corner.
Well, it almost worked out as it led to a centering pass, but stick was tied up in the middle, unable to get a good shot on net there for Wheeling. That was number 62, Cameron Judge, who's been playing.
Strange on that break, because I looked up, James, and I thought, well, Cambria or Wheeling's got maybe a 3-on-2. It turned to be a 3-on-5, but the 5 were down so low that the points were left wide open for Wheeling, but nothing came of it for the Nailers.
And you can see both teams early on, the defense really staying back a little bit more to prevent any potential odd man rush. Here's a turnover near the blue line, but able to recover quickly and try to push it back out of the zone. Good job to do that by Kafaza.
Go with a 4-5 seed, so just based on seed alone, these two teams should be evenly matched. Don't have their overall records heading in. We know the 8 seed is into the semifinals. They won earlier, so usually your 4-5 matchups, your 3-6 are the more evenly matched teams.
And you never know what teams are getting healthy at the right time.
More and more now with NCAA tournament time, the 5-12 is an evenly matched game.
Well, and how many times have we heard with all the notes from these coaches and from these managers of kids playing on multiple teams,
right.
Or you have the multiple tournaments going on, maybe not have a full roster till right now.
Multiple teams, multiple sports, multiple activities. Bottom line is they're here. They're one of the final 8, or the final 7 now, since the South Coast Panthers have been eliminated.
Wheeling was 13-5-2 on the year. Cambria was 13-7 on the year.
See?
So
Thanks for sharing those records for me, buddy, earlier.
Absolutely. My pleasure.
Better late than never. You got the handy-dandy mini laptop going on.
I feel like a Zadian.
Wow, he never shares anything, so at least you're ahead of him in that game.
3 shots apiece, 2:30 remaining in the opening period. Still looking for our first goals. It's really been a good defensive hockey game here in the first 10 minutes of play, Bob.
Color scheme-wise, looking at it, there, Cambria, the Warriors are reminding me of the Phoenix Coyotes or Arizona Coyotes with that maroonish red, and the Preds for the Nailers, although they want us to go with Wheeling Nailer gold, which we'll stay with.
Looks like LC Sportsnet gold to me.
Whenever they play, yeah, it does. They whenever they play at the West Banco Arena, which is where the Nailers, the big Nailers, play.
Blaze Holt again with some speed into the lane, went right in front, but the only person there was a defender for Cambria.
I would assume the Cambria plays at the War Memorial in Johnstown at times, which is a great building.
Time winding down here in the first period. Good battle there in the corner. Ended up being won by Cambria, but unable to clear the zone. Again, forechecking has been very strong for this Wheeling team early on, and they're going to another one kept at the blue line there by Addison Cooey.
That was a great job, Cooey, to get over to that right point and keep this possession alive. There she is again.
Back at the blue line. She tries to put one on net, but blocked by the skate of Cambria. Now coming with some speed is McGuff. And McGuff has to stop, waiting for a change behind. Good flutter pass into the zone, but a little bit out of the reach of his intended target. Cooey has to go back and chase, and just quickly gets it back out of the zone. That's been the one difference here. It looks like Wheeling's getting it out of the zone a little more easily. Now Holt again with some speed. His shot goes wide.
3 times we talked about his speed. I like that play by Cooey. She went back to retrieve the puck in the far corner, head was on a swivel. Looked around to see where the forecheckers will be, and this will be icing against the Warriors with under a minute to go in period number 1.
So 3 skaters and a goalie on the girls team here for Wheeling, and that's, again, a lot of fun to be seeing this, the girls mixing it up with the boys. And there is a girls division, as we mentioned in the first game, Bob, but you have to be able to have a full 10, 12 person roster to even possibly field a team. Judge skates around a defender, blocked aside, kept in at the blue line there by Kincaid, who swings it around. And a good job, Cambria, to send it around the boards, but this is going to go all the way down the boards, and it's going to be another icing call. Just a little bit too much mustard on it, and Urena couldn't catch up to it.
We see, we're talking about Juliana Bradford. You mentioned she's the MVP. She's got 3 saves. A great note, she recently got her mom involved in hockey. Also as a goalie, she plays in the Ladies Senior League in Wheeling.
How about that?
She put the pads on for the first time at age 40. See? It's never too late.
Never too late.
It's never too late to insanely want to be a goalie, says the guy who played goalie as a youth.
Not sure you'll get me between the pipes anytime soon. Then again, that was about the only position I could play in roller hockey because, well, I didn't have to roll around very much.
I like that too, because I was like, yeah, I don't have to run very much. I think the bruises on my collarbones have just finally healed.
Under 10 seconds to play. Puck into the corner. Snyder tries to send it around the net, and then a centering pass right through the goal mouth, but no one there on the attack for Wheeling, and the buzzer sounds. 3 shots apiece, but none getting past the goaltenders in the opening period.
Atkinson was there for the Nailers on that centering pass, but just couldn't quite get the puck.
Scoreless through 1. We'll be back in a moment. 12U PAHL playoffs for the minor goal division here at lcsportsnet.com, powered by LCAP.
Has your child's early education slowed down or even paused due to the pandemic? This is crucial time you can't get back. LCAP can keep your little learner on track for success. We have options for working and non-working parents with in-person childcare and age-appropriate virtual learning to keep them busy and engaged. Parents, don't hit pause on early learning. Lawrence County Community Action Partnership can jumpstart their future. Learn more at lcap.org.
In workers' compensation, my clients are oftentimes not receiving their wage loss. They're not receiving their medical expenses. LGKG, they come to us so that we can put them in a position to pay their bills. If we're keeping our promises, our clients are getting the justice they deserve.
Teams have switched sides. Second period about to get underway. Tied at 0 in the 4-5 matchup. Surprise, surprise between Wheeling and Cambria.
Yeah, we were scoreless in game 1 between South Hills and the Pittsburgh Yetis. All 4 goals in regulation came in the second stanza in that one.
I'll see if we can have another fun outcome. There were 4 goals, as you mentioned, 3 of them coming in a 31-second span. Winner of this one will take on the 8-seed Yetis, who are victorious in that first game. Out towards center ice. Ring trying to get around Kumarowski. Good job to slow down the attack and get it back to center ice. With it now, entering the attacking zone is Blaze Holt right through, and he puts it in the net. The first goal of the game. There it is. Blaze Holt blazing down the ice and gives the Wheeling Nailers their first goal of today's game.
40 seconds in, goal number 27 for the captain. Blaze Holt, 4-sport athlete, is a quarterback on the football team. He had 3 great rushes in period number 1. He gets goal number 1 here for the Nailers in period number 2.
And when you say somebody has 27 goals and they're not called the team MVP because your goaltender has 7 shutouts on the season, I think that speaks volumes right there. But 4-sport athlete, the quarterback, puts the team on his back for that one. And a quick 1-0 lead. And here again comes with in the zone Hangler. Drops it off. Shot on net from Judge goes a little bit wide.
Holt's speed has been evident, James.
Yes.
It was evident again on that rush. And then shows us the great wrister for the game's first tally.
Andrew Wilson trying to get it out of harm's way. They do get it to center ice, taken there by Snyder, and sent right back in. Icing's going to be waved off here. Hensel trying to get it past Atkinson, unable to do so. Urena, now Snyder coming over. 3 on the near boards for the Warriors in red, able to clear. Poked away, and this is going to be, no, they did.
I thought it might have been offsides too.
It was chipped away.
That's Kincaid with a nice play at the blue line.
Now unable to keep it in. Wheeling coming back the other way with Atkinson. Gets it over into the corner for Hengler. Hengler now centering pass, deflected just wide by the defense. Urena got a stick on it and nearly put it in his own net.
Urena and Hensel were there, yeah. That worked almost as a deflection for the game's second goal.
Now Urena's going to try to go 1-on-2 again. Great stick play defensively.
Kincaid.
Second player coming through is Levi Keefe, who put it towards the center of the net, and bodies flying there.
Sneaky. They missed that chance to stop that pass, and that created some havoc.
Shot from the point is blocked in front. That was Wilson with the attempt. And now back out to center ice, and Gusky's going to wait for his teammates to tag up and then brings it back in.
It was Conley who made that block in front of the net, and there's the offside call.
4-4 to shots, so one for each team in the period, but the one taken by the Wheeling Nailers finds the back of the net for our 1-0 scoreline early in the second.
Holt's 27th goal of the year. Always good to get that first tally, no matter if it comes 40 seconds in, 10 seconds left. If it comes 10 seconds left, eventually the game winner, but you always like to get that first goal.
Bodies flying behind the play is Cambria able to clear the zone momentarily at least. Doing battle there, it's GT Stecker center ice. Graham goes by GT. Wheeling defensively with Komorowski back around the boards. Gusky keeps it in. Slapper is going to go wide off the boards behind the net. Nifty idea, but unable to get the shot on net on the second attempt in front.
You can see Gusky opening up at that right point, open up to want to fire that shot, hopefully either A, getting it on goal, or B, getting a teammate in front to deflect it.
And it was Ethan Coulter was right there to try to go back in the forehand, but the defense collapsed too quickly, and then you saw right there trying to get it back to Coulter was Gusky, but a little bit too strong, so we have the icing call here with 8:49 remaining in the second period, excuse me.
Look at no hesitation at all. Blaze Holt is ready to go on the draw. He was in the circle before anyone else was.
Holt wins the draw and then deflects one in front, still fighting for it. It's going to be pushed aside now by Smiak.
Blaze Holt, total team guy, according to his coach. 100% every shift. We've seen that today, along with his speed and his goal-scoring prowess, and there he is on the forecheck.
100% on the ice. How many did we hear? This one's deflected, and good job on the adjustment by Smiak.
That's a sneaky save for Smiak.
How many players did we see on the notes from the Wheeling Nailers? 100% on the ice and 100% in the classroom. A lot of straight A's on that list.
Keep those up. Both those 100% are great, kids. Let's forget, we kind of lean when we're doing this, James, to the athlete part. We kind of forget the student-athlete part. You're well aware of that, being a teacher.
And it means...
I always like to point that out.
Oh, well, to tell you what, when I hear that a player is a good person first or a good student first, that's what we love hearing most from the coaches.
That's a hat trick, right?
That is the hat trick.
You're a good person, you're a good student, you're a good athlete. That's what it's about.
Our producer, Dom Summers, will let you decide which one of those three he may be. The answer could be none of the above. We thank his work for coming and joining us here at lcsportsnet.com. Liam Geyer flutters one towards the net. Deflected a couple times on the way through. Sharp angle shot there taken by Cambria. Paddled away by Bradford.
Yeah, Bradford was down and stayed down and tracked that. Gets another piece of that shot.
Juliana Bradford looking like Julie the Cat right now.
6 saves for Julie the Cat.
And always in a good position. You mentioned it earlier with the glove hand up, ready to go.
Sis is her nickname. You mentioned that earlier. She also plays viola, and piggybacking what we were talking about, she's an honor student.
And it's one thing to be somebody who has, the hockey smarts on the ice, but to also get it done in the classroom. We can't say that enough. Good smart play here, coming right off the bench and going right at it is Olivia Hengler, but then able to keep with it was Wilson, and now it gets up to Gusky. Wrister right into the glove hand of Bradford for save number 7.
Good counterattack by Gusky. Almost a 2-on-1. You mentioned it. Hengler came right off the bench. So fortunately, she and Atkinson were kind of too close together, and then Atkinson fell down, and that kind of interfered with the spacing on that play.
shot.
A great opportunity at the faceoff.
Yeah, it was. Levi Keith waiting there to slap it on the net, but I think it took a deflection off of a wheeling stick. Another centering pass goes all the way from board to board. Camden Judge will have to track it down in the corner. Doing battle in the corner with Keith. Now 3-on-1, and it will be won by Wheeling. Gusky will wrap it back around the boards. Jack Snyder will give chase now. Cambria looking for the equalizer. To Keith, fan on the first shot, able to still put it towards the net. Not enough muster to get all the way there. Komorowski skates behind her own net. Giving chase with Judge. Jack Snyder for Cambria now fighting in the corner. And this guy's going to be won out by Wheeling and able to clear the zone.
It was Hengler who wants off.
It is the long change here in the second period, especially with the shorter legs at the 12U level. Every shift change, very important.
Some of them got longer legs. We got a few tall ones out there. Camden Judge, one of them, out there, number 62. He's in the gold. Urena in the maroon.
And this one's going to go off sides. We mentioned it a lot in the first game. The contrast in styles that you'll see at the youth level. You had the Yetis team that was definitely the bigger team overall compared to the South Hills Panthers. South Hills with definitely more speed throughout the course of the game, but in the end it was the speed on a shootout goal, the fifth shootout taker in that game for the Yetis, leading to their victory.
Yeah, double overtime. We went through 2 overtimes and the 5 rounds in the shootout. What an exciting way to start Saturday. That's a little adrenaline. We were talking about how the players are getting up for that, but that certainly helps. I'm sure the Yetis are on a high right now, at least. They'll try to carry that over into the semifinals later tonight.
They'll play the winner of this one. Gormish giving chase into the corner, tries to chip it up the wall. Good pinch down from the Wheeling defense. Right in front, Quinn with a backhanded shot that ends up on goal. Had to be blockered away by Smiak.
Yeah, Smiak into the blocker of the right pad. That was interesting because I'm not sure that Quinn took a while to get that on frame. Oh, that took Smiak off his game a little bit. Kind of made a tougher save than I thought that might have been on the backhander, but he makes the save nonetheless.
Kincaid went to dump it back into the zone to a teammate, but there was a line change happening in the attacking zone, so offsides the call. Down to 4:29 remaining in period number 2. 2 more games coming up this morning into the early afternoon. 2v7 is next. Arctic Foxes against the State College Icers. We don't make any State College references, not for you, Bobby O.
Just behind my back, please. You say to the guy wearing the Pitt Panther hoodie.
Centering pass went right through the goal mouth, and then Wheeling trying to clear it up.
We got some standard nicknames like the Panthers and the Foxes, but the Yeti's a great nickname. Warriors and Nailers. The Icers is a great nickname. The Lightning, of course, the host team here, another great nickname. And they play the Badgers. We got some top 8 teams, but we got some top-notch nicknames in this competition as well.
8 out of the 14 teams in this division made it to these playoffs. We've already had one upset in the 1-8. This one the 4-5, and the 4 seed with the lead, Wheeling over Cambria.
Yeah, the only goal. Blaze Holt 40 seconds into this second period. We're down to 3:40 to go.
It's 27th of the year, you said?
It is goal number 27 for Blaze Holt.
Impressive numbers, especially when you're playing 20 games in a season. So you're averaging over a goal per game, which is not uncommon for some of your top scorers on these teams. And also the fact that this Wheeling team comparatively, double check my numbers, but I had 14 on the roster. How's that for the quick math?
I concur. Please tell the folks at home I did not have to take my shoes off to count to 14.
He was trying to use his fingers there for a second. This shot towards the net blocked down by Olivia Hengler and cleared out of the zone with 3:20 remaining in period number 2. Coming right back to check up onside was Liam Geyer, and it skipped right over his stick.
So with that number, you're looking at maybe 2.5 lines and 2.5 defense pairings. A lot of ice time, too, for some players.
So you wonder when you have these potential doubleheaders, a morning and evening game, your day-night doubleheader baseball style. Turnover in the defensive zone right towards the net. Went reeing. Could not get one, though, on to Bradford. Now out of the zone. Coming with speed is Hangler. She loses an edge as it was chipped away by Wilson, and now they'll have to wait Will Wheeling to get Hangler back on side, and that's going to allow Cambria the other way to dump it in deep. Centering pass, fanning on it defensively, and then it nutmegged the offensive player as well.
Wide open in front, Urena. Well, I'm sure that maybe surprised him that it got through the defender, and they're offsides. We're talking about PIHL affiliations. Westmont Hilltop and Bishop McCourt out in Cambria County. The Nailers in the West Virginia contingent in the PIHL with Wheeling Park.
Now, that's just in the last couple of years that's happened, right? Because Wheeling used to be part of the Penguins Cup playoffs, if I remember correctly.
Well, yeah, now they were. I'm not sure if that changed to Division, when it changed to Division II, that change took place and then their own playoffs.
Not entirely sure. This one was slapped down into the corner for another icing call with 2:17 remaining. But, yeah, I remember there was a game in the postseason a couple of years ago, and it might be 10 years ago for all I know at this point, but I remember it being Wheeling against Erie and thought, thank goodness you had a good neutral site in the middle.
Correct, right in the middle.
Because when they play regular season games,
Morgantown
no
involved
thanks.
in those
right
in the past. Good stuff, though. PHL does a really fantastic job.
Penguins Cup Championships coming up next week. Our affiliates with the Trib Live High School Sports Network will have coverage of those, and hopefully we'll see some of these young men and women competing at that level in a couple of years.
Home to Neshannock. Neshannock this year, Wilmington in other years, as they switch back and forth with team names. Neshannock and they're both in there this year. Right?
Yeah, they've had the last 2 years. They've had
enough players.
They've had enough with the co-ops to have both. And man, we've actually right here at LC Sportsnet we had both of those games in the regular season, and well, you had a shootout in that game too. No surprise, and a lot of familiar names that you saw in the 18U tournament that the Lawrence County Lightning won last weekend.
Fall Out Boy, Dom?
That one he's got.
Yeah, the old guy saw the Fall Out Boy concert last summer.
That's Bob Workwist. Dom Summers, our camera producer.
Yeah, Bob Workwist is the old guy. Dom is the young guy.
Coulter tried to get it out of the zone, held at the blue line there by Wheeling. Shot on net, and it's going to be gloved and will be held on to by Smiak. Good job by Kincaid to keep it in the zone there for the Wheeling Nailers.
She worked in the shot. Shots are 7 apiece. I'm sure Smiak had a chance to play that. Gusky was right there. She got stuck in his webbing a little bit, it looked like.
Yeah, and if you're not sure, you just hang on to it.
Take no chances, absolutely.
Waddle will check this one down into the corner, and it one towards the blue line, unable to keep it in this time as Wheeling. Back towards their own bench, out of the reach of Cooey. That's Skylar Cooey.
Of the Cousins Cooeys. The Cooey Cousins.
Cooey Cousins. Blaze Holt already has goal number 27 on the year earlier. Gets the puck back. He's going to center right in front. Good pinch down. Shot deflected off the post. Kincaid, it deflected off of one of the defenders and hit the outside of the iron.
What a good play. Great vision by Holt. Wins that puck in the far corner. Skates along the goal line and finds Kincaid high slot. His strong wrister deflects and finds the iron. It would have been 2-0 for the Nailers.
Under 30 seconds remaining in the period, Bob, and talk about the fact that we've seen the defense staying back a lot more often than not. But Kincaid, that time, reading the play well, as we have an offsides call, reading the play well and pinching to get that opportunity.
That would have been a great goal. You bookend an early goal, which the game's only goal came 40 seconds in, with a late goal. That would have been hard for Cambria to overcome. There's 14.6 left, and looks like we might get through this period with just a 1-0 lead for the Wheeling Nailers.
Under 10 seconds now, trying to enter the zone, and they'll be cleared right back out, and that is how the second period will come to an end. But, of course, with that, a half second on the clock with a offsides call, but it will be 1-0 in favor of the 4-seed Wheeling Nailers at the end of 2 periods, Bob. And it's been a fun one here with a lot of speed being shown, and Blaze able to get that goal to get the 1-0 advantage.
Did some good up and down, not a lot of shots, just 14 combined, but had some good action. We're through 2. Winner awaits Well, the Pittsburgh Yetis await the winner of this one at 5:30 today.
And we'll be back in a moment. Third period when we return on the Lawrence County Sportsnet, powered by LCAP.
When a team needs to discuss their next move in a big game, Coach calls a timeout. When you need to discuss your next move after your latest life endeavor, let Ponce's Insurance be your coach. At Ponce's Insurance, how we serve you is as important as the insurance we provide. Protecting those you love, the business you built, and the things you've earned. That's our job. At Ponce's Insurance online at poncesinsurance.com.
For more than 120 years, people have been relying upon Martindale Hubbell's AV preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you're involved in a workers' compensation situation, you should do the same. LGKG has been AV rated for over 40 years.
12 minutes on the clock, third period about to get underway. And with some jet playing in the background, right now it's the Wheeling Nailers saying, Juliana Bradford going to be my girl with us. 7 shutouts on the year, looking to make it number 8.
3 of the 4 Ponytail Gang, as they call them. Juliana, Olivia, Meredith, and Addie are the Ponytail Gang. How about that?
I love that
well,
one.
Juliana's the keeper, but they usually play in the PK together.
That's the fun part. They are a defensive bunch, as this one's going to go right on net. And tough time to hold it was Bradford. Was unable to do so, but then paddled it away just enough before Reen could get in there.
Yeah, Ring and Geyer, she wanted to obviously corral that and then thought about diving out and reaching out to get on that loose puck, but saw the maroon jerseys there, trusted her D, and they got the job done.
Yeah, Komorowski and Cooey, the defensive pair now, out there on the ice. No penalties in this game either through the first 2 periods, right?
Oh, there will be now.
Not allowed.
Either that or someone's going to miss a free throw.
The broadcaster jinx alive and well here early third period from Hess.
Yeah, we had the first penalty in the first game came with 13 seconds left in regulation. It was relatively clean throughout. And then there were 2 more penalties that happened in the overtime.
Early third period here. Skating around and into the zone was Cooey, but dispossessed back to center ice where it'll be dumped in by Komorowski, but she did it too quickly before her Nailers teammates could get back on side.
It was Hensel, I think, or Hensel or Horton. Couldn't see if it was 95 or 55. That great stick check, which resulted in the intentional offside. No tag-ups at this level, so, and most of the offsides they deem, sometimes there's hesitation, especially when you get like to the NHL. There's been no hesitation with the intentional offsides here.
No, none whatsoever.
You know, you're dumping in, your players are up ahead of you, puck comes the other way the full length. We've seen that throughout so far.
Gusky unable to hold this one in the zone. Sends it back to center ice and trying to work his way in. Shoved off the puck defensively there by Atkinson was Mr. Horton.
So it was Hensel who made the play earlier. Horton who kept this puck in.
I wonder if Horton hears a who. Hangler doing battle.
You know, you can't beat a Dr. Seuss reference.
And if that's the only one we have today, I'd be surprised.
We're going to work hard to fit those in. You can't just throw it out there haphazardly.
Good job by, I believe that was Kincaid coming over and pinching. Actually, no, excuse me, that was Andrew Conley. The high IQ play from the high IQ player.
Kincaid was back. He actually slid out from the right point to the left side to support at center ice.
Still in the attacking zone. Hangler tried to center, but it was deflected back to her in the corner. Now taken by Cambria, losing an edge, but unable to get it out towards center ice was Cambria. That was Urena. Good job to manage that. Now back shot right at him. Battle at the blue line, and Urena's going to win it back into his attacking zone.
Conley denies. Conley also a member of the Wheeling United soccer team.
Soccer and hockey, a lot of similarities in terms of, you know, spacing around the rink, spacing around the pitch.
Foot skills would play in. Not so much hand skills, unless you're a keeper or a thrower on the pitch.
Waiting for teammates to get back on side. Urena now able to re-corral it. Turns, tried to backhand it to a teammate, and the help coming over is Dylan Blatt to steal it away. Can't get out in front. Is coming back with a back check was Gusky to knock it away. Speed coming into the attacking zone for Cambria. Shot deflected and gloved. Horton denied by Bradford.
That time clean. The time before, Bradford couldn't corral cleanly. This time with the glove. Draws the face off.
One of these teams will be dancing into the semifinals tonight at 5:30.
I see what you did there. Walk the Moon appreciates it as well.
5:30 to start for that game. Second one at 7 o'clock. The two games coming up later this morning, Arctic Foxes against State College Icers, and then the Lawrence County Lightning against the Allegheny Badgers. Rister from the point, took a deflection and reaching back. We've seen that a couple of times here in the early going. This time Smiak
Good
able to make
save
the
by
save.
Smiak. Jeffries deflected that shot, and it slowed the pace greatly. Smiak was fixing his pad. He was actually leaning to his left, and then came back to the right. They dropped that puck without even waiting for him to get his equipment set back on. But it kept it out of there.
He did. He was ready
That's
to
his
go when he
eighth
needed
save.
to.
Shots are 9 apiece.
But the one shot from Blaze Holt, the difference in this one. In the quarterfinals of the 12U playoffs for the Minor Gold League. As an offsides call here, there were, I believe it was 4 officially different leagues in the PAHL in the 12U division. 2 major leagues and then 2 minor leagues.
It's been good to cover this. We did the under 18 and under, U18 last week. And familiar with these names. A lot of these players, when we cover PIHL action, you see the names of their travel teams and familiar with them. There comes an opportunity for the Warriors.
Rister shot to Pete Bradford low. A good job to maintain positioning and then smother the puck too, not giving up the rebound.
That was the opportunity for McGough. Good job to hug the post by Juliana Bradford. That was a good wrist shot. He kind of, McGough did, teed that up, Tegan McGough. He kind of fended off the defender and then wanted to really get a good piece and some good speed on the wrist shot, which he did. But a better job to hug the post and make the save by Bradford, her 10th.
Cambria right back into the zone again. A lot of offensive zone time. This one flutters in, but unable to do anything with it. McGough tried to deflect, but it was out of his reach, and Bradford gloves it again.
Bradford really doesn't close that glove. Gets the puck in there, sort of just cradles it in the leather.
It looks like a brand new baseball glove that hasn't been broken in yet, doesn't
it? Good. That's a good call. And the way she holds it aloft, too.
Nice and big. Face off one.
Get wide, they say, when you're in the net, right?
That face off one by Cambria, but unable to do anything with it. Now from behind the net, McGough centering pass right through the goal mouth, goes all the way to the point. This shot deflected in. What a great play to get the goal for Levi Keith. Give the assist to Wilson.
Wilson with a good job with the wrister. You don't always have to take the slapper. And Levi Keith in great position to the near side of the net on the right wing. Perfect tip.
And it takes something special to be able to get one past Juliana Bradford. 7 shutouts on the year. Will not be number 8. We're tied at 1 with just under 7 minutes to play.
So Keith gets the goal officially at 5:04.
And Wilson with the
Andrew
assist.
Wilson with the assist.
That's to give McGough the secondary assist because it started with him putting it from behind the net all the way to the point.
So it is written.
Not very often we can get both assisters.
We're on that one. That's a big goal for the Warriors. As you said it, Bradford has had 7 shutouts, and that's not on her. That's just great deflection in front for Levi Keith.
Though if you ask her, she would say, I'm sure, one that she felt she should have been able to get. Though I'm not sure she ever saw the deflection.
It was good to see after we looked up, and here's a clear by the Warriors, but not out, that some of our Ponytail gang members came back to keep her up and lift her spirits after she gave that goal up.
And you do have the Ponytails right now on the defensive line.
Well, Komorowski's got the pigtails. Am I right on that?
Yeah, I would agree with that. Komorowski and Cooey on the back line. Cambria fighting through with Snyder. Fanning on the shot was Geyer. It's still Cambria in possession. Sticked away by Cooey and back out to center ice, where it'll be chased down by Gusky.
Little pep in the step of the Warriors after that goal.
Wyatt Hurton also back there to corral it, works it up to Kafaza. Kafaza canceled out by Conley, and back into the zone with Judge. Back towards the net, giving chase. Cambria able to corral it. Can't clear the zone yet, Ken Hurton. Canceled out, still trying to find the puck, and good hold at the blue line momentarily, still in the zone.
Kincaid.
Great play by Kincaid, who has made a couple of big plays on both ends of the ice. Now a little miscommunication there as it was knocked away by Smiak, almost got his own stick knocked away by his teammate. Pass back towards the blue line, another good pinch to keep it in the zone, but only for a moment as this will now get poked back in on the offsides call. Kincaid a couple of stops at the blue line, could not keep it in that last time.
I don't think that's an intentional offside, and it isn't. Well, that's good stop, though. The key to that one, too, is then he realized when he couldn't keep it in, he got back to make sure that there wouldn't be a counterattack the other way for Cambria.
No odd man rush. This one chipped up over the top by Skylar Cooey into the corner. Follows his own play, chases it down. Now a centering pass right to the stick in front. That's Cooey. Drops it off. Kincaid, his wrister is pad saved away.
Oh, Cooey. If Skylar Cooey tees it up cleanly, it might be 2-1 Oilers.
Yeah, it was Holt who kept that play alive in the left corner and sent it back across the mouth of the net.
Good pinch.
That was Vilas.
Vilas. Does come back to center ice.
Yeah, he couldn't keep it in the second time, and then trying to check back up was Blaze Holt, but was just a half step late in getting back on side. It'll be a center ice face-off. Shots are 12-9 in favor of the Cambria Warriors. And the big goal scored by Levi Keefe on the deflection. The equalizer midway through this third period. Tegan McGuff gets into the zone. Komorowski able to intercept the pass, working into the attacking zone now for Wheeling. Does the 4 seed have the answer to try to get the go-ahead goal and get the lead back?
Under 4 minutes left in this third period.
Will somebody have something magical, or will we have to go into extra time again?
The plus for that as announcers is now we're aware of the overtime format and the shootout format.
We do like free hockey. Holt, around one defender, tries to wrist it on net, blocked to the corner by Wilson.
Similar to the rushes he had in the first period. A little bit similar to the goal. He was on the right wing when he scored his goal in the second period. His off wing, where he is at right now.
Vilas again held it in at the blue line. Now behind the net is Wheeling, waiting for a pinch, and good job by the defense to come and corral. There were 4 red jerseys behind that goal line to get the puck back. Komorowski fanned on the shot. Dangerous change there, and we got too many men on the ice.
He definitely did have.
As trying to get off the ice, but unable to do so. No penalty call. A good stick away by the defense in front there by Addison Cooey.
Addison, fantastic stick at the last second. And a great rush in by Ring.
Now Atkinson will come with speed, get it back across the blue line and into the attacking zone. Line change behind the play, 2:40 remaining. Hangler couldn't keep it in. Yeah, it could have been called too many men on the ice because you had a player that fell down trying to make the line change. You ended up with 6 players out there and the puck right at their feet. Wrister low, blocked aside on the attempt from Kincaid.
Smiak got a stick on that. Kincaid wide open in that right circle.
Judge.
Yeah, the player made the change way too quick before Vilas could get off the ice. Thought it was a scrum, and sometimes it's hard to see. Just 2 officials, and they're doing yeoman work, working all 4 quarterfinal games.
And maybe a little benefit of the doubt too at this age. Wasn't trying to play the puck whatsoever. Just kind of ended up.
And that was the
on
key
him.
right there. Yeah, it wasn't an intentional thing. It just got caught up in his skates.
Time winding down. Kincaid again at the blue line. Just dumps it into the corner where it's taken there by Hangler. Hangler shoved off the puck. Judge now with it. Turns. Puts it right in front. Pinched down from Holt. Past him. Kincaid with the wrister blocked in front. Never got through. I think it was knocked away by Geyer.
Kincaid with another keep.
pinches it down. Snyder able to take it there, not once, not twice. Second time gets it out to the center ice.
Plays middle school hockey, does Hunter Kincaid for Wheeling Central.
Holt flying into the attacking zone. Good stick to knock it away by Gusky.
Seen that right to left for Holt a lot today.
Just over a minute to play, coming with speed around the defense, and this one's going to go off the side. May have hit the side of the net or the post off Urina's attempt.
Urina's short side. Well, sneaky. Although Bradford was there at the post, but kind of sneaky to try to go short side.
Dylan Black goes down to the ice. Kincaid with it, and then up in front looking for Hengler. Can't get the shot on net. How many blocked shots have we seen from this Cambria team?
They've certainly stuffed up the middle. You like to see that. Cambria is outshot. No, actually, they're being outshot 13-9.
That's because a lot of those shots, it does feel like Wheeling should
have.
Yeah,
we just have shots on goal. We don't have shot attempts.
Right.
Because Wheeling has had a ton of those added on to the 13 they've got on goal.
And there's so many blocked on the Wheeling end.
Holt comes right back out for the Nailers.
Face off won by Holt. Chipping it back towards the blue line. Komorowski keeps it in. But only for a moment, and now chipped out towards center ice. Good play by Cambria. Vilas back up, looking for Cooey out of his reach. Good pass across the ice. Nice stick move to get into between the circles. High shot, Bradford blows it down, still loose in front of the net, and now will be covered by Bradford.
2 saves on the rebound. Ring with the first high shot. Bradford couldn't glove it cleanly. Keith, not once but twice. Pickle stabbing at the puck loose. Right pad, or the left pad, excuse me, of Juliana Bradford. Keeps it tied at 1.
17 seconds remaining and a lot of jawing after the play on that one.
Yeah, Levi Keith was saying I was pushing it. It was loose. And it was loose. He was in rights to jab at that puck.
Face off one by Wheeling, and another one with some traffic
Wilson,
in front.
That's how he got the assist on the goal. That was tricky because it bounced right before it got to Bradford. And I have the shots reversed. It's 16 shots now for Cambria.
This time
Bradford has made 15 saves.
And this time Wheeling wins the draw. Just 5 seconds left. Will they be able to get a shot on goal? Doesn't look like it. Why not? Game 2. Second one we'll have going to overtime. Tied at 1 in the 4-5 game between Wheeling and Cambria. PAHL 12U Minor Gold Playoffs on Lawrence County Sportsnet, powered by LCAP.
Trib Live High School Sports Network is the official video and audio streaming partner of the WPIAL. We broadcast over 2,000 sporting events each year and cover 17 sports in over 170 schools. At HSSN, you'll find the latest in high school sports news, live and archive broadcasts, scores, standings, and much more. Trib Live High School Sports Network, your high school sports leader. All season, every season.
For more than 120 years, people have relied on Martindale-Hubbell's preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you've been involved in an automobile accident, you should do the same. At LGKG, we have been preeminently rated for over 40 years.
Hoops last night? Fantastic.
Overtime about to get underway. 5 minutes on the clock for the overtime period.
Yeah, I did hoops last night for those listening in.
And we have an empty net at the one end. They were ready to drop the puck.
Remember Smiak earlier had the issue with his equipment, and then after he made that one save, maybe it's the same pad that is loose. I believe it was his left pad. He's back.
They'll get Smiak back on the ice. He's got 8 saves. The other end, Bradford with 15.
I know the norm, James, nowadays is to pull the goalie earlier, but that's usually where you're down.
That's a little aggressive.
That would be
there.
a bold strategy, Cotton, to pull him out in a 1-1 game.
Winner will advance to play the 8-seed Yetis in the semifinals later tonight. Wheeling into the attacking zone, and it's going to be covered up by Grady Smiak.
They put it down low, and then Hengler just kind of shoved it further on towards the goal. The initial break in by Atkinson. Zano down the left wing.
Hengler, who also plays softball and runs track. And another one of those straight-A students. Kincaid unable to keep this one in at the line. Actually checked that was number 2, Conley. They have to put number 2 and number 3 on the same defensive pairing for us, don't they?
Well, 2's got the shirt tucked up We had issues with that in the first game with the shirts tucked into to the pants where we couldn't see. Kincaid's been kind of easier to spot because he's been really active, especially keeping it at the point.
But as he dumped it in, an intentional offsides. Hengler with the draw, but won by Cambria.
Stick to the near corner by Bradford.
There's McGuff who won that draw. Kincaid will now skate it around the net, tries to find some open ice in his own zone, off the boards to Atkinson. Good play to clear the zone. Skip ahead up, looking for Judge, only player without the name tag on the back of the jersey.
You know, you and I, well, at least I don't know about you, but Cam, we need to have a talk with you because he listed his favorite team in the NHL as the Rangers.
Oh. Nifty moving in the zone, and it's going to be a 5-hole goal for McGuff. The game winner, just over a minute into the overtime period. Tegan McGuff sends the Cambria Warriors to the semifinals.
What a fantastic rush. He gets the puck in stride at the right point and then cuts laterally into the middle and then just keeps going, beats a defender, gets to the far side, sort of in the left circle, and then the wrist shot is able to leak through Juliana Bradford for the game winner. Your hero, Tegan McGuff, with the game winner for the Warriors. And apparently it's a good thing to be a lower seed so far this morning.
Not only this morning, it was that way in the 18U that we covered last week as well. In overtime, Cambria 2, Wheeling 1. Back in a moment with the Tri-County Principal postgame show at lcsportsnet.com, powered by LCAP.
Whether you're hosting a big party, it's family dinner night, or you just need a place to go and watch the big game, the Crane Room Grill is the place to be. Need that something special for your upcoming event? Ask about the CR Brewing Company's custom brewing options to give your big day that personalized touch that your guests will never forget. Visit craneroom.com to see their full menu, or call in your takeout order now at 724-656-1553. The Crane Room Grill and CR Brewing Company, a winning combination.
I think the key to any attorney-client relationship is trust. My father told me a long time ago, the definition of personal integrity is really simple. Do what you say you're going to do. At LGKG, we've been doing that for over 80 years.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $25 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapies necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between, let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
For more than 120 years, people have been relying upon Martindale-Hubbell's AV preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you're involved in a workers' compensation situation, you should do the same. LGKG has been AV rated for over 40 years.
2 games down, 2 to go here this morning into the early afternoon, and 2 for 2 in terms of overtime games. This one, though, just a little over a minute into the overtime period. Tegan McGuff puts it in the back of the net, just barely squeaked through Juliana Bradford. It's a 2-1 victory for the 5-seed Cambria Warriors over Wheeling, and they will advance out of the semifinals. 5:30 tonight to play the Pittsburgh Yetis, Bob.
109 into the overtime for Tegan McGuff, the only shot either team had in the overtime. McGuff also had an assist on the Keith goal, which came at 5:04 of the third period. Levi Keith, the game tire, as he deflected an Andrew Wilson shot in. First goal of the game came from Wheeling's Blaze Holt, just 40 seconds into the second period. There's a Crane Room scoring recap.
Way to go, Mr. Bob Orquist, and that game-winning goal. Also our Melee Chiropractic play of the game for Tegan McGuff.
I'm going to have to get this on record so you can go back and look at this video that I'm going to come up, and you're going to buy me some food at the Crane Room later on.
For sure. I would say later today, but I know you have a busy schedule.
I got a busy schedule, but we'll come up. I heard it. You were enjoying the Crane Room last week when we were here.
Yeah, it was between our morning and evening sessions. Again, the 5:30 face-off for the semifinals.
Or Maile Chiro can adjust me. I'll take that.
Well, we thank Maile Chiropractic and all of our sponsors. MAHLE chiropractic.com will keep Bob Workwist in the game.
Definitely the game winner. The Maile Chiropractic player of the game, Tegan McGuff. It was a great effort. He skates into the loose puck at the right point and then skates laterally and keeps going, gets around a defender, and then just, I don't want to say overpowers, but Bradford got enough of it, but not enough of it to keep it out. McGuff gets the game winner.
How about our 3 stars brought to you by LCAP?
Number 3 star, the LCAP 3rd star, Blaze Holt, who was very noticeable and had the only goal for the Whaling Nailers. Levi Keith, the 2nd star, with a goal. The game-tying goal, 5:04 of the 3rd period, and Tegan McGuff, an assist and the game-winning goal in overtime. Tegan McGuff, from the Cambria Warriors, are LCAP number 1 star of the game.
We thank LCAP, the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership, LCAP.org, changing lives. We're hopefully enjoying life right now as you watch live or archived at lcsportsnet.com. 2 down, 2 to go. Next one coming up will be the 2-7 game between the Arctic Foxes and the State College Icers. So stay tuned. We'll be right back here in the same stream in about 15 minutes time for face-off for that one. For our producer, Dom Summers, Bob Workwist with me. I'm James Dotson, signing off for now. Be back shortly for the 2-7 game, but in the 4-5 matchup, 5-seed Cambria defeating Wheeling in overtime, 2-1 at lcsportsnet.com, powered by LCAP.
This is the Lawrence County Sportsnet, powered by LCAP. This is the Lawrence County Sportsnet, powered by LCAT.
We're back once again at the Hess Ice Rink here in Newcastle. Game 3 of 4 at PIHL 12 and under. Minor Gold League playoffs here in LCSN. Half the semifinals are set. Pittsburgh Yetis and the Cambria Warriors have advanced. This game features the 2 7 seeds. The Arctic Foxes are seeded second. The State College Icers are seeded 7th. James Dotson, Bob Orquist, Tom Summers on the call. Arctic Foxes 16-3-1. They're the highest remaining seed since the top seed South Hills was ousted earlier in the shootout. State College 9-7-4. Winner of this one plays at 7 o'clock later today in the semifinals against either Lawrence County or the Allegheny Badgers. It's been a fun one so far. A shootout, James, and then an overtime win. And if you're State College and you're looking for a trend, lower seeds advanced in both of those games.
Yeah, it's 8 versus 5 in the first semifinal. And as you mentioned, Arctic Fox is the 2 seed, coming in with a 16-3-1 record. They are definitely the top dogs remaining, or top cats, fox, the top foxes remaining. We'll go with that one. But they were
top animal,
the top something remaining. But they had a matching 16-3-1 record with the 1 seed South Hills, and then Lawrence County as the 3 seed still yet to play. But, you know, it's been a fun, eventful morning so far. It was a little slow to start with the 8 a.m. game, but teams have really picked up the action, and we saw a lot of speed on the ice in the last game. And watching warm-ups here for this 2-7 matchup, especially on the Foxes side, a couple of speedsters that are going to be going up and down the ice.
Navy blue and white for the Icers. They move far to near.
With the stripe on the helmet for State College. Love it. The man wearing the Panthers shirt to my left, no comment.
Not so much. It depends on how uppity my Penn State friends, such as you, get. And you guys can be uppity at times.
Yins guys?
Yins guys. Well, I got an ACC championship under my belt this year, so
there you go.
I could get a little uppity, but then it's Pitt, and Pitt can be Pitt. It's the white, red, and black for the Foxes in the Fox Chapel area, so that color scheme fits. We've got Breland Smith in goal for the Foxes. She's tested early as that puck was right in front. An opportunity for Riley Bodorf. And the goalkeeper, Maximus Stiles for State College.
If there's a better hockey name that we'll see today than Maximus Stiles, I'd be shocked.
Correct. We've got a lot of great nicknames for these teams, but he's definitely on the all-name team. There's an opportunity coming down the left side for Brady Sides.
That's off the crossbar.
It's the crossbar on that shot. Is that right down in front of us? And there's an attack and a goal! There's a wrist shot put to the net. And it goes in. I think it might have been Cecilia. We'll check that, but an innocuous wrister. And it is Leo Cecilia with his 13th goal. His team leading 13th goal, and it comes 57 seconds in.
When we didn't have long to be able to say Cecilia breaking my heart with that 13th goal and breaking Stiles' heart, because I don't know if Maximus Stiles ever saw it at the last second, tried to just shrug the shoulder to try to push it up and over the crossbar and just could not get a piece of it. And no, having to wait in this, that's the first period goal we've had.
Yep, first shot is in.
Wow.
It was a fluttery knuckleball type. But Cecilia throw it to the net, right? That's how you get to be the team leader. He's also the team leader in points. That's 25 points now for Leo Cecilia. There's a wrist shot from the point that is blocked as Cole Williams tried to slide that to the net. Out it comes, no icing, so the Foxes have to come back.
How about the pads on Braylon Smith here? The old style looks like football leather.
It's hopefully they're not as heavy as the old school pads were. There's newer pads though, but the brown, looking like a little Marc-Andre Fleury pads going on.
Loving it.
Potentially the former Chicago Blackhawk puck loose with a trade deadline looming. And Smith keeps it out. They haven't given her a save yet. Yeah, they do give her one on that Fleury.
Yeah, Tristan Gerhardt is going to get the shot on goal. Came from behind the net and had a great opportunity in front, but puck was loose in the goal mouth for a minute there.
But at the center ice, that's on the stick of John Wright, to be one of the taller players on the ice. He's met by another tall player, Brady Sides, where that shot off the crossbar earlier. Sides wins the battle, but it comes to the right point. Kept in there by Reyna. Slides to the side of the other near side, and then that time Stiles tracks, finds the puck, and covers up. Face-off coming up in the Icers zone to the far zone.
Yeah, good positioning by Stiles, because if you come off of that post, that puck's going to flutter right in from behind the net, right past the post and into the net. So good job to keep the pad right up against it.
Face-off one, and the shot off the stick of Hoffman. It's the outside of the net. And the Icers pick it up. They try to skate it out. They do get it to center ice.
But Hoffman with the long skating, the long legs, able to come all the way back and
stayed
really
right
disrupt
on.
it.
And Kerpikis got it out of the zone, and he stayed right with her. The Foxes put it right back in. That's cleared away by the Icers. No icing, so if they come back and play the puck, that is Neon Reyna. Not completely fused with Brooks Crania, or Joe Crania, who's the head coach.
Yeah, we actually had to double check our rosters and thinking that we may have written it down incorrectly by accident.
There's a shot to the net. That time seeing it, Stiles, sort of a similar shot to the goal, but he tracked that one and made the save. Thanks, by the way, to the coaches and the managers for these teams to getting us the roster information.
Rosters, stats, fun facts, lots of great stuff to allow us to bring you this coverage at lcsportsnet.com. And if you're here for the first time from out of the area, please check out some of the other youth and high school broadcasts we got going on, and you can go back and watch this one in the semifinals and the finals tomorrow anytime you want.
There's a shot again and a goal that gets over top. That was deflected in.
It was Stanton who took it from the post, or from the point. I mean, I don't know if it was deflected by a defender. I did not see anybody for the Foxes in front who got a piece of it.
Usually the person who is first in the line, will it be two for Cecilia?
We're going to give it to him. I'll go with that. We'll say that Cecilia deflected on the Stanton attempt.
It reacted like there was a deflection in front. This one comes at 3:17, number 2 for Cecilia.
And he's going right to the net again, past the defense, and almost got the third.
He hit the knob or the top of the shaft of the stick of Maximus Stiles, put back in front, and Stiles dives over to his left to keep it out. The Foxes trying to make it 3-0. Cecilia gets the goal. Stanton the assist.
Yeah, there was no question that the shot was deflected in front of the net, but the question, Bob, was whether it was deflected by a defender or by someone in front. But as you said, based on the reaction and based on Cecilia coming through the line, we'll give him credit for it.
Well, I like that tradition. Send the goal scorer first through the handshake line.
Well, especially with with us as broadcasters, makes our job a little easier.
Now, in the second period, that would have been, or if the State College would score, because we're in the near end, that'd be a lot easier to see. That's a good play defensively by Bishop Lutz to deny the centering pass.
Yeah, Liam Krause tried on the center, but Lutz just good positioning and stick on the ice. That's something that it seems easy to say, but it's tough to teach.
Well, you need that, and here's a good opportunity to gain the zone. And again, it's Liam Krause. You talk about that, James, offensively, because you want your stick on the ice to receive a pass, but it also plays true defensively, as you mentioned.
Felicity Jacob stick on the ice there and able to knock it away. Yeah, well, not only that, to receive a pass, but to potentially get a deflection goal like we saw that was so crucial in that game for Cambria to get their win.
So we got 2 goals in this one, both by Leo Cecilia.
A great start to this game for the 2-seed Foxes. With blood in the water. I mean, they were tied in terms of points, exact same record as South Hills, but they got the 2-seed. 1 seed's already down.
I wonder if they lost the head-to-head. Here's an opportunity. And a right pad save by Breland Smith off the Ryan Dolphin shot. He's easily distinguishable with the neon green tape on his stick.
They must have lost the head-to-head because they definitely win the next tiebreakers, which is the goals for and against. Foxes scored 94 regular season goals. Next highest was South Hills at 70. So by far the highest scoring team in this minor A gold division in the 12U program.
They've got 5 players, Cecilia included, who have double-digit goals.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We had in the last game a player with 26 goals on the year. You have a balanced scoring attack on this Arctic Foxes team. Really impressive.
Rolling the lines for head coach Joe Crania. They're the highest remaining seed as South Hills was upset in a shootout. The Pittsburgh Yetis advanced 3-2 in the shootout. The second game also went to overtime. The Cambria Warriors will play the Yetis at 5:30.
Good toe drag attempt there, but knocked away by the defense of Johnson.
And the wind into the zone, Brooks Crana. He'll dump it into the near corner. Isabel King couldn't get there. Comes around to the right point. Reyna shot. That was a good wrist shot. Never got on cage, though. They'll come to the near point. Nathan Johnson, wrist shot. Cuts through. I'm not sure if that was blocked at the defense in front or if Styles got a piece of it.
That was a Styles save for sure.
Yeah, he makes a right pad save. So that's snuck through. And shots are 8-2.
There were at least 4 or 5 different bodies that were stuck in front there, Bob. I'm not even sure Styles saw that until it was right on him.
He kept it out of there. 8-2 shots, 2-0 lead for the Foxes.
Good poke up the boards
Here they
by
come
Creighton.
again, odd man rush. It was 3-on-2, became a 2-on-1, but Brady Sides with a good defensive play denies that.
Long stick, one-handed to really just push it away. That's a great defensive effort.
Yeah, get it to the perimeter. We talked about that a little in the second game. You keep it to the outside. There's a shot from the outside, and again, Styles didn't see that right away. The wrister taken by Isabel King. And a clear on a counterattack. Good reset through center ice by Aaron Bonzel. And Bonzel gets the zone and pocket picked. And coming the other way, Aiden Graff gains the zone but lost the puck. Icers will backhand it to the neutral zone as we approach 5 minutes to go in this first period. 2-0 lead for the Foxes.
Yeah, State College defense has been a lot more efficient after giving up those 2 early goals.
This 2-0 lead, by the way, the first time in, this is game 3 for us. First time that we've had a 2-goal lead either way.
Right.
Good top of the glove save, and a good entry by Boncel as he came down the right wing and cut left.
And Gerhardt there for the rebound, but I think it was Lutz who poked it away just in the nick of time.
3 saves now for Braylon Smith. She seems to split time evenly with Anthony Klemus.
Yeah, both played in 10 games on the year. So
if the Foxes advance, you'll notice that later on. Maybe they'll split time. Still a long way to go in this one. And again, the Yetis were the 8 seed. They won over the top seed. And the 5-4 matchup, the 5 seed advanced Cambria. So 2 lower seeds will play in the first semifinal.
Winner of this one will play in the 7 o'clock semis against the winner of the next game, which will be Lawrence County and the Badgers of Allegheny.
The ultimate goal is to be back here tomorrow morning, 10:30 for the championship game. If you can't make it, you can watch it on LCSN. Foxes keep it in. And Reyna, he stick handled through almost 4 State College Icers right there.
But didn't get any help.
Yeah, well, finally the Icers got the puck. And then getting it out is Dolphin, but he has his pocket picked. And quickly back on the attack. The Foxes, they try to center it for Lewis Foster. He has to try to track it down. Reyna pinches but can't keep. And the Icers clear the zone. It will not be icing against the Icers.
And Johnson's going to have to come back and re-corral it as the Icers make a line change behind the play.
That puck is cleared out. And no icing against the Foxes.
Yeah, good wave off there as Brady Sides just let it go right by him.
And playing in his own zone, Ryan Dolphin. I do like the Penn State homage to the State College Icers. Wrist shot blocked off the stick of Cole Williams. Should give a shout out to the Nittany Lions hockey team. They've built that program into a fantastic program in a short amount of time.
I wonder if these youth programs at the State College Icers get a chance to play at the Pagula Ice Arena.
That's a great facility.
Oh, it's gorgeous. You know, the one thing I'm disappointed about, it was finished my senior year out there at Penn State, and I never got a chance to see a game there.
That's a rocking, rollicking atmosphere. And speaking of rocking, rollicking, that was Cecilia again looking for the HT. Hit the outside of the net as he stick handled in on the left wing. Shot from the right point, blocked off the stick of Graff.
But how about the play? I mean, he goes back to his right, and the shot is against the body back to the near side, trying to catch Styles going off his post.
Looking for the hat trick. Was looking for the natural hat trick. Cecilia has the game's only 2 goals. Foxes quickly got it into the zone, and that was denied. But Bonzel couldn't get it. Puck comes to the far corner. David Wilson will play for State College around D to D beyond the net to Aaliyah Brooks. And she gets it up but not out, kept in at the right point.
Man, forecheck impressive for these Arctic Foxes.
Still, it's a high forecheck. Finally, they skated out of the zone. But they're forechecking and also clogging the neutral zone. There aren't just 5 white jerseys out there, right?
It certainly doesn't feel like it right now.
Here comes a blue jersey on the attack. Wrist shot, an easy stick save. Brooks put it on, and it was sticked aside by Breland Smith. Backhander, that's a better save with a stick. Bonzell's opportunity denied by Smith.
A lot of mustard on that shot with a backhand. Now it's the Icers getting extra opportunities.
Yeah, they
in the
got
zone.
3 on this shift. But Breland Smith keeps them all out.
Great pass off the boards.
Cecilia, left wing, wrist shot. I think that was blocker down by Stiles. If that hit the outside of the net, Cecilia again creating opportunities. Player loses a stick. That's an opportunity for Nathan Johnson. He fires from the top of the left circle, and that's held on to by Maximus Stiles.
And if it wasn't held on to by Stiles, Cecilia right in front of the net yet again, ready to pounce on the opportunity. So just like that, when it looks like you got great momentum on the State College side, all of a sudden down the ice goes the Foxes. A great pass off the boards to get it to Cecilia, and then 2 or 3 chances for them in the attacking zone.
Other chance at the faceoff win for Johnson. Wrist shot through traffic. That just missed. Good job to pull it off the boards by John Wright. Lost it. Reyna, top of the right circle. Like another opportunity. He'll tee up the wrist shot.
A lot of lefty shots
mark
from the point right now.
Reyna's got that reach. He's done a good job at that right point, keeping the puck in several times. This time it's left point, Nathan Johnson. He'll tee up the wrister. That was blocked down in front.
I think that may have been deflected by John Wright, another one of those double-digit goal scorers.
Icers can get it up and skate it out. That's going to do it for the first period. The Foxes, the number 2 seed, they've got the only 2 goals by Leo Cecilia after 1. It's the Arctic Foxes 2, State College Icers nothing. It's coverage PIHL 12 and under Minor Gold League playoffs here in LCSN.
Just like going to the doctor, our homes need a checkup too. If your home is not properly weatherized, you could be at risk for symptoms that cause unhealthy ailments and higher utility bills. The Weatherization Assistance Program is the key to reducing utility costs and increasing comfort in your home. Services include an in-home energy audit to inspect your furnace and hot water tank, check for air sealing around windows and doors, and ensure adequate insulation and ventilation. Learn more at lcap.org or call the Department of Healthy Homes to get your checkup today.
For more than 120 years, people have been relying upon Martindale-Hubbell's AV preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you're involved in a workers' compensation situation, you should do the same. LGKG has been AV rated for over 40 years.
Back at the Hess Ice Rink here in Newcastle, Bob Orquist, James Dotson, Dom Summers, bringing you coverage. Quarterfinal 3 of 4. Lawrence County and Allegheny are the next one. Pittsburgh Yetis and the Cambria Warriors have already advanced in this one. The Arctic Foxes have a 2-0 lead. Teams will flip-flop. The Foxes will move far to near. State College in the navy blue and white opposite. Cecilia with 14 goals on the season for the Arctic Foxes. He's got both of them in this one. Puck dumped in right in front of us, offside. And the puck will come out of the zone.
Doubling up on the shots as well, or the Foxes 10-5 in that first period.
They cut just outside of the zone. We've seen quite a few intentional offsides. Well, that one not intentional. It's one though, however, by Dolphin. He pushes it into the zone. Puck's in the slot, bounces off the shin pads of Riley Bottorff, but wide.
Bottorff just going right through the middle and was not going to be denied to get it towards the net, but again, just blocked 2, 3, 4 times. Couldn't get a shot onto the frame.
Gonzalez to come back and play in his own zone. The Foxes, a little miscommunication as Lewis Foster was looking one way, the puck was the other. They have to go back and play in their own zone. I believe that's Lutz who'll play it out for the Foxes, and now they come on the attack. They wind in with Anthony Perrott. Puts the puck into the right wing corner, right down below us, as you can hear on the crowd mic. In the feet, you can hear the bench yelling feet. And that gives the counterattack for Aaron Bonzel. Room, firing, he missed. Good opportunity down the left wing for Aaron Bonzel.
Yeah, but had a player wide open as this one will be iced on the puck, and I'm not sure if he knew that Riley was there waiting for it. They waved off the icing.
Didn't see the player coming down the right side. It was a good wrist shot nonetheless. Perot all alone behind the net. The walk out near side turns. Not quite the lacrosse move we saw earlier, but Perot's shot was denied and blocked, but good pressure by the Foxes with this 2-0 lead. Bonzel has to play behind his own net. Clear it up. Gets it through Reyna this time. Head of steam and now working the skates. Here he comes again, Bonzel. Cuts, tries to go to the backhand, and that's denied. I believe that was Nathan Johnson back there.
And then the second backhanded attempt just kept on going through. Offensively, it was Dolphin.
Good shift for Aaron Bonzel. Creating opportunities from the blue line.
And they didn't stop the clock. We'll see if they get that fixed up. It's still going at 9:49. It's been about 15 seconds according to, there they go. They got it at 9:49. They're going to play the puck anyway. So lost about 10 to 15 seconds.
We had that issue last week. We officially nominated Dom as the official timekeeper because we stayed on it.
Well, if it's not Dom, it's our other producer, Aaron Vigiano, that we've actually had to go to. Where is Aaron?
We're working. Where is Aaron?
It's Tech Week for the Shannick musical.
I see what you did there. Aaron was enjoying some NCAA basketball from what we understand at the PPG Paints Arena.
I don't think Aaron was. Dom was.
Dom was, sorry.
Yeah, Dom went
Oh,
last
my
night.
mistake. I didn't realize it was Dom. You told me that story earlier. So good for Dom. Yeah, we were talking about that. We talked about the first game. That's a great time of year, great atmosphere.
And it feels like March Madness here. It's this one kept it at the blue line.
It's this PHL version of March Madness.
Of 5 beating a 4. And
James, no surprise, it's Arena keeping it up at the blue line.
There we go.
He's kept it in. Yeah, this is the 2-7 matchup. The 2-seeded Foxes have the 2-0 lead.
2-seeded Kentucky lost on Thursday night.
Thanks for ripping that Band-Aid off the wound.
Well, I wanted them in our little draft, and you stole them away from me.
I did.
As you did with Iowa, and how'd that work?
Yeah, how did my top 2 seeds get eliminated on the first day in that draft? It's a fun time. And a whistle and offside against the Foxes.
Yeah, Cecilia couldn't quite check up in time. They'll bring this back to center ice with 8:44 remaining in period number 2. Cecilia with both goals in the first period.
So coinciding, we've got the NHL playoffs come up later, but we've got PHL playoffs and championships headed up. Fox Chapel affiliated, I guess, with the Arctic Foxes in some way. They were the top seed, and they were upset in 1A. State College would be in the center of the state, so a little far out. We had Cambria County represented. They're going to be represented in the semifinals. There's a wrist shot off the stick of Brooks from the left wing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. State College,
Dolphin.
probably closer to Philly. Would they be part of the Flyers Cup?
Let's be honest, I don't know. I looked at the Flyers Cup, but only for 2A because that's the call I'll be on this week. Interesting if they would play. You could split the difference with State College, right?
Pretty much.
You can go east or west. There's a wrist shot. That's a good block down in front by Sides. Oh, it came near to right. John Wright a little disappointed. He had room on the right wing down low, but he missed the net.
And he fought through 2 defenders to get that shot.
Dolphin the counterattack. Great play defensively, great spacing by Bishop Lutz.
Man, he's playing great defense, great stick, and we got a breakaway
There's
now.
an opportunity, 2-on-0. This is John Wright. Fires and scores. Wright came in with Isabel King, but it's John Wright with the goal, and it's 3-0 Arctic Foxes.
And not much that Styles can do at that point. I mean, what more can you do? It's 2-on-0. You have to be ready for the shot, be ready for the pass. And really, it was actually, I'm pretty sure the way it was going, that King knew there was going to be a shot because she did not go to get wide to try to get the width to try to get a pass. She was going right to the net looking for a rebound, and there was none to be had as Barrington in the back of the net.
Right, one of those multiple goal scorers that we talked about now is 11 on the year. This one comes at 421. And of course, if you're the decoy, then you just go to the net and wait in case there's a rebound.
That's
but there
exactly
was
what
not.
she did.
Shot saved by Maximus Stiles, and he holds on. So Wright a little happier than the last time we saw him on the right wing where he missed the net down low. This time the 2-on-0 results in the third goal for the Arctic Foxes.
We love seeing it again. The young ladies scrapping it out there with the boys here through all these games.
What if they have ponytail gangs like Wheeling?
Well, I'll tell you what, Felicity Jones just stepped right in when a player for the Foxes gave a little push in the back to Gerhardt at the end of the play. Felicity went right in there and said, hey, don't do that, and gave a push right back.
That's right.
I love it.
That's how you do it.
Oh, I love it.
Reyna pinching, keeping in on the right point. Shot through traffic. Stiles saw it all the way, missed the net.
Don was ducking for cover up here.
We've been fortunate so far. Did 2 games last week, and you did a few of those. You'll be on the call later. No pucks have come up to our perch here in the near corner. Good shot, and then covering up the 5-hole is Maximus Stiles. He played that deflection nice. I believe it was Perrott who got the deflection down low, but Stiles makes the save. That is save number 11 for Maximus Stiles.
And Lewis Foster was right there waiting for the rebound, and Stiles wasn't quite sure where it was. Wisely put the glove to the back to make sure it didn't sneak through the pads.
Squeeze the pillows enough to make that save. Clean win face-off. Cecilia. Shot deflected wide. That's almost a set play, as it was Ian Boniti in front who deflected just wide. The wrist shot off the face-off win taken by Evan Stanton. And there's a keep this time at the right point by Aiden Graff. Cecilia looking for the HT, turns, couldn't get everything on it. And that's a good defensive play to clean up the slot by Brady Sides. And here was an opportunity on the counterattack. State College, Liam Kraus in.
Aiden Graff just comes over from his other defensive position, though, the cover. Great speed by the defense coming over and making the play. But go back to Bondi in front on that set play right off the draw, as they're going to call offsides here. We saw that. Really, that's how the Cambria got their first goal in the last game, was off of a set play with a bit of a kind of a slap pass to the side, and that's exactly what it was. They win the draw, Bondi goes to the side and is ready to try to deflect it in, and that's where he's gotten probably a good number of his 10 goals on the year.
2 goals for Cecilia. Now it's the team leading 14. John Wright has a goal, he has 11. Brooks Crana has 11. Perrott has 10. And Ian Benitio had that last opportunity, 10. Those are the multiple goal scorers. There's an opportunity for Wright. Tries to go high, blocker side, shot it over top the cage. Looking for his second. Here's another Bonzel opportunity. Off wing, cuts inside, open, but he fires the wrister high and wide.
Now, almost bonsai move for Bonzel, but
he got it back on the near side and fired it wide.
Yeah, good velocity on the shot, just a little bit off target.
In front, opportunity there, and a blocker save. And a good one by Breland Smith. And the opportunity down low for the State College Icers.
Yeah, Ryan Dolphin from point-blank range in front. Some momentum right now for State College, but standing on her head right now is Breland Smith.
And they trail 3-0. Here comes Wright, gains the zone. He'll come down the right wing side. He'll stop on the near boards, still with possession. Surveys, they try to deflect it in front. Crana, but Crana couldn't get everything on it. King was also there. And with speed down the right side, Aaliyah Brooks centered it. Bonzel, that was down low too much, and the pass went right past him. Cleared by the Foxes off a shin pad, so no icing. Played by Felicity Jacob. Right down in front of us. Sounds of the game with that crowd mic.
Gotta love it.
Hanging down low in the near corner.
And Dolphins just gonna ice
Dolphins
the puck here.
I got to get it out of here.
Oh,
I need a break.
Yeah, but Botorf had some speed down the right wing on the last one.
Too, little. He's out of gas.
Now needs to get that change, and that's the one thing about the youth hockey game is that you can ice the puck and still make your line
like
change.
Like the NHL, correct.
Which is huge, especially when you get up on power play scenarios even.
So Perrott's on the faceoff. Perrott skated over to Hunter Hoffman with a set play. I think he told him, I'm going to push this forward, which he did. But Wilson back there, David Wilson, the control for the Icers.
And how about Hunter Hoffman fighting up against Tristan Gerhardt, probably the biggest player on the ice against the smallest player on the ice right now.
Cleared up. Second opportunity to get it out of the zone. They can't do it. And it's kept in there.
Good speed by Gerhardt.
Yep. Tristan Gerhardt, wearing number 33. The Foxes still can't get it out. Another opportunity, though they do work it out. with it's Hoffman who gathers. He's going to come down the right wing. Hunter Hoffman. On the left wing, to the right side. There's a wrist shot. Never got through cleanly from Reyna. And to the far side, Bodorf.
Oh, good keep at the line.
Real good keep. She fanned on it. Johnson saw it, and it's still in the zone. Second opportunity, and Bodorf uses the boards this time to get it out. David Wilson trying to race to it. Crana with that reach. Beat him to the puck. Now through center ice comes Isabel Karpakis. And she is offside. Her teammate was ahead on the near wing.
Both teams will take the time to switch the lines out. Pi Day is passed, but 3:14 remaining, so I had to be a math teacher and go that route.
I see what you did there.
And still doubling up on the shots right now is Fox.
Perfectly acceptable to stop Pi at 3.14, right? You don't need me to go all the way through, do you?
3.14159265358.
I knew you'd do that.
I got a former student over here who's rolling his eyes.
Here's a steal, and they'll come down the left wing with Evan Stanton. He's knocked off the puck. Both players fall down. That was a good check, actually, by Brendan Riggle. Riggle falls, got his own stick caught up in the skate. He's having a tough time keeping on the wheels up on this shift. There he is, has the puck. Lost it. Cecilia looking for the HT, comes in. Wrist shot. Save by Stiles.
Big save, Max Stiles.
Cecilia tried to go 5-hole. Stiles closed it up, and Stiles covers up on that puck in the crease. Good stuff by Maximus Stiles to keep it 3-0 with 2:32 left in the second period.
Yeah, Bonini tried to center it back up to try to get it again to the middle to Cecilia, who thought he had the hat trick, but Stiles laying down the sledgehammer to block it away. His 12th save of the morning.
See what you did there as well. It is still morning, is it?
It is.
Just past 11:30. Happy morning. We've got 2+ games under our belt. It's an active morning for us.
It's an active, fun morning for sure. And we'll have 2 in the evening. We'll bring the Moans to the ice rink for the semifinals. Lee Moan, Jay Moan.
How about that? Lee working with his brother.
He's been a fun little addition to the Lawrence County Sportsnet.
I know where the Moans will be next weekend.
They'll be.
Their traditional sojourn to Hershey.
And guess what? We'll be making that trip too at Lawrence County Sportsnet.
We've got Newcastle, right?
Yeah.
We've got Neshannock.
Our partners at WKST Radio will have the Newcastle game, and Lawrence County Sportsnet will have audio coverage of the Neshannock Girls Championship. Both those games on Friday next week.
We're going to get they moved the face-off to center. Both teams do have timeouts, but not using them.
Yeah, no Pontius Insurance timeouts called in the first 2 games, and really we've only had 2 or 3 red zone power plays throughout the whole game, or the whole day, I should say.
3 in the first game. Forgot it was sponsored by Red Zone. Don't tell the boss, although he already knows because he's
the boss
standing next to my right.
The boss forgot too.
In front, Crana. Oh, he tried to turn. It came loose, but it's out. Crana. I don't think Brooks Crana wanted to deflect that. I think he wanted to stop it and turn. It actually ended up into a reflection and a save by Stiles.
And again, Felicity Jacobs taking exception to the fact that Brooks Crana gave a little poke, was trying to keep the puck loose, but it had been frozen long enough.
Well, the puck was loose, but the referee was far side. He didn't see it come out.
But that's right, you can't poke at the goalie.
That's what you do as a defenseman. Protect your goalie.
And Felicity is no doubt the smallest skater on the ice right now, and she is not afraid to go and bump uglies.
She's number 6 in the navy blue. There's an opportunity in. Oh, knuckleball wrist shot. That was similar to the first goal by Cecilia.
And that didn't
miss
miss by
off
much.
The stick of Dolphin. Yeah, it got knuckled past Smith, but fortunately it was just over 4 foot on the 4x6. Poke forward. Here's an opportunity to gain the zone by John Wright. As a goal, no, they call icing. Didn't know if he deflected that on the near side of the red line. It was not, so it'll be icing. Or are they going to put it at center ice? They're conversing they're conversing is the word I was looking for. Now they're converging on the left circle. That's a cover-up.
I'm giving you credit.
Because they didn't know, because they stood at center ice before the call. I thought it was icing. So it was the call, which is right to bring the face-off all the way back. Foxes have a 3-0 lead, 2 in the first, 1 in the second. Leo Cecilia, the 2 in the first. John Wright, the only goal here in period number 2. We're inside of a minute left in this one. We'll see if the goaltending fellowship between Smith and Anthony Klimas continues. What we noticed at the end of the first period.
Yeah, we'll try to get that on camera here in the next 30 seconds.
Foxes would like to get a lead. They've got a 3-on-1. A 4-goal lead. Perrott in. Kraus good play, but in front they miss. Wide open for Foster, but he healed it.
Yeah, great pass from Perrott. Kraus able to knock off the puck once, and then Foster just a little bit behind him off the heel of the stick.
And there is Liam Kraus offensively, but comes out of the zone. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and that's going to do it for period number 2. And the Arctic Foxes, the number 2 seed, have a lead of 3-0. There we go.
I love this going on.
We're keeping it here for Anthony Klimas. He'll get the water bottle, and 3, 2, 1, we're off.
Taking care of your fellow goaltender.
Oh, look at him. He knows he's on camera.
Little moonwalk.
Showing off his skills. We like it.
Let's take a step aside here, Bob, in third period when we return on the other side of this break.
3-0 Arctic Foxes on LCSN.
Whether you're hosting a big party, it's family dinner night, or you just need a place to go and watch the big game, the Crane Room Grill is the place to be. Need that something special for your upcoming event? Ask about the CR Brewing Company's custom brewing options to give your big day that personalized touch that your guests will never forget. Visit craneroom.com to see their full menu, or call in your takeout order now at 724-656-1553. The Crane Room Grill and CR Brewing Company, a winning combination.
For more than 120 years, people have been relying upon Martindale Hubbell's AV preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you're involved in a workers' compensation situation, you should do the same. LGKG has been AV rated for over 40 years.
Third period about to get underway here at the Hess Ice Rink in Newcastle. Game 3 of 4 in the quarterfinals of the PAHL 12 and under Minor Gold League playoffs. Pittsburgh Yetis and the Cambria Warriors are one semifinal. The Arctic Foxes, the highest remaining seed, the 2 seed, are 12 minutes away from a spot in semifinal number 2. The last quarterfinal game scheduled at 12:30 face-off between the Lawrence County Lightning. Cecilia in, breakaway beauty, hat trick. You win the face-off, and 7 seconds later, you're celebrating the HT.
Forehand to backhand and just a little poke, open the legs. It looked like got him on the 5-hole to get the hattie.
Cecilia's third of the game is his 15th of the year, and he won that draw and just walked in. A beautiful move against Maximus Stiles. And it's 4-0. It's Lawrence County and Allegheny, the Badgers and the Lightning, in the final quarterfinal matchup. Semifinals tonight, 5:30 and 7. Championship tomorrow at 10:30.
Bob, you can see why this team has now 98 goals in 21 games. Even Bob can do that math. You're talking over 4 per game. That's number 4 here today. Scoring at will.
They've got the cushion. They've got 2 in the first. Cecilia had the first 2 goals of the game. He scored 57 seconds in. He scored 7 seconds into this period. And then John Wright has the other goal for the Foxes.
And pitching a shutout right now, Braylon Smith.
7 saves for Braylon Smith. She has, I think this is shutouts down here, 1 on the season.
How about Anthony Klimas with 3, though?
Yep. And they've split. They've each played 10 games. This is game number 11, so.
We'll be really interested to see what they choose to do for the
how do you see? Yeah, when you get in the playoff tournament, what do you do? Do you stay with the rotation, or do you go with the goalie who throws the shutout out?
Well, and especially when you have 2 games in the same day, if there's a question of tired legs. I mean, 7 saves. It's not like she's had a ton to do, but
here goes chance in. Ryan Dolphin, wrist shot as she gets a glove on that.
Just got a piece of it.
Tip of it that deflected just wide. Good rush for Ryan Dolphin. Better save for Breland Smith.
Crane will able to send it back down the ice, but good positioning from Smith and had her post covered.
Playing around, the Moans will have to figure out who gets the next, barring the great comeback. Here's another good rush from Dolphin. I certainly say he's got his win back, cuts in, fires, and scores! A beauty for Ryan Dolphin to make it 4-1.
Cut back across the face of the goal, and he ripped it. Twisted wrister there from between the circles. They put 2 on the board. It's only worth 1. It should be worth 2 with how nifty that
we
was.
need to put the radar gun on that.
Yeah.
That was a great wrist shot for Dolphin. Scores at 1:28, so a minute 21 after the Cecilia goal. Great shift.
Keeping the State College Icers alive.
First save came down the left wing. This time he was on the right wing and cut to his left and fired it back against the green. And you're right, the hopes are still there for the 7th-seeded Icers.
Still 10.5 minutes. Just wish for the Icers that it had come a little bit earlier in the game to get that first goal. Maybe a little momentum.
They gain the zone again. Bonzel shrugs off the Perrott check. And there's a steal and a shot and a save with a stick save. Opportunity for Mason Olendijk.
Yeah, I think Olendijk tried to rush the shot because he saw he was open, thought it was going to get converged. He had more time than he thought.
Could have looked the net over maybe. That didn't do it. Kept in at the left point by Nathan Johnson. But the line change. Bodorf came right off the bench and almost right onto the puck.
Yeah, perfectly timed, perfectly planned on that line change to work the puck as it came around the boards.
Could up but not out. Reyna, right side wrist shot. Hit something in front. Bounces wide. Stiles was trying to track it high. We're going to get a penalty. A turning a stuff attempt on the near side, and then checks are thrown out. I want to say that was Perrott trying to come out and stuff it in for the Foxes. And I believe we're going to get an Icers penalty.
Yeah, it was Lewis Foster who deflected a shot in front, and I think he ended up drawing the penalty. And on the wraparound attempt was Perrott.
I think it's Sides who's going to go into the box, which will bring a red zone power play.
The signal was this.
What's that, delay a game, illegal substitution?
Probably a high hit or an elbow shoulder. It is a 1-minute power play.
And it is Brady Sides into the box. Center point. Bishop Lutz can't shoot it.
We didn't have any power plays in the last game.
Nope. Only 3 today came in the first game. And most of them, actually, the last one came late in regulation, so the 2 others were in overtime. Here's a short-handed opportunity for Dolphin. We've already seen his skills. Puck tied up. Williams lost it. And it's backhand off the net by Bodorf, but saved by the fellow Ponytail. Breland Smith stops Riley Bodorf.
Yeah, Riley saw it just sitting right there at the skates of the Foxes defender.
Yeah, Cole Williams never found that puck in his skates. Fortunately.
Riley found it.
Yeah, that's fortunately, and so did Breland. Riley got the shot. Breland Smith made the save on the Riley Bodorf shot.
9th official save.
A short-handed opportunity for the Icers.
They need it. They need to have those opportunities right now.
Yeah, they're down 4-1. Here comes one, and that's Bonzel. Shiftiness. He's down the left side. 3-on-1 short-handed. Tees up the wrister, and it blocked by Lutz, and it bounced just wide.
That was David Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson and Bonzel.
Yeah, Bonzel was going right
towards the middle. He was on the opposite side. Yep.
Great
rush.
Great rush.
How about the 2 best opportunities on the red zone power play have come by the short-handed team?
Incredible.
And the penalty is over to Brady Sides. In front, goal. John Wright gets a second.
As soon as the power play ends, John Wright just sitting in front. And when they came back off of the ice, or when the player went back onto the ice after the penalty, it was like State College knew that the penalty was over, but they didn't retreat back to their standard defensive positioning. Nobody in front to take care of the wide open player. And sometimes that happens on the change there because you might have, 3 defensemen after the penalty is over.
And someone lost track of whoever man that was, you're right. You try to reorganize and say, we got 3D or 2 forwards or whatever. So just after the power play expires, John Wright, his second and 12th of the year at 5:30. And it's a 5-1 lead. The 4-goal Bulge restored for the Arctic Foxes. And they're inside of 8 minutes now away from a berth in the semifinals.
Look at this rolling puck.
On edge.
Oh, my.
There's a little English on that, would you say?
Just a little bit.
Let me see. So left, that was a severe right turn on that puck.
That looks like one of Bobby Orquist's golf shots.
No, it was probably truer than one of my golf shots. Shot, save, rebound, big time save. Maximus Stiles. The denial on Lewis Foster. Wrist shot came from the left wing. Foster wide open in front. And Maximus Stiles still has some fight left. A Maximus effort for Max Stiles.
He's not giving up anytime soon. Great effort from Foster. Upset that he didn't put that one in the back of the net.
Stays 5-1. Again, the Foxes, or the Icers, and it's the Foxes leading 5-1. Will play either Lawrence County or the Allegheny Badgers. They play at 12:30 in the final quarterfinal game. Thank you to the Lawrence County Lightning and the folks here at the Hess Ice Rink for hosting this one and allowing us to get these broadcasts to you. 18 and under last week, 12 and under this week. We got a whistle, a slash.
I think Foster a little frustrated after not getting the last goal and a little altercation in front. He's going to get called for the slash in the offensive zone.
That'll be a red zone power play for the State College Little Icers. Wonder if they'd rather go back shorthanded.
Oh, right.
Because they had the 2 great opportunities. Of course, they did give up a goal as soon as the penalty expired, but it's Lewis Foster with the slash. So State College with the face-off in front of us. 6:58 to go. It's a 60-second penalty on Lewis Foster. Kraus on the face-off against Cecilia.
And looks like we have an equipment issue maybe with Max Stiles behind the play. So before we drop the puck, looks like the neck guard may have gotten dislodged.
And tell us about our friends at Red Zone.
Oh, absolutely, the friends at Red Zone. Well, first we're going to go, because somebody wants to get on the camera, so we're going to give a little wave here.
It's Evan Stanton.
Our friends at the Red Zone just up the road on Willington Road, and especially for all you Lawrence County fans ready to go cheer on the Canes or the Lancers out at Hershey. Lots of specialty gear, specialty created screen prints, custom printing, anything that you could possibly want you can find at the Red Zone. And if you can't find it, let them know a design. They'll gladly work with you to help make it happen.
Find them on Facebook. They were doing a Union Scotty fundraiser last week.
Yeah, they still
Union
are.
Baseball, right? Still are?
Oh, yeah, their spirit sales have raised
spirit sales, that's what it is.
Thousands of dollars for the various organizations in the area.
Good stuff for our friends at Red Zone.
There's also some Lawrence County Lightning gear also at the Red Zone. So thanks to the Kaisers for all they do.
They're responsible for the Sportsnet hoodies.
Absolutely.
I have to thank them because I now am a proud owner. And speaking of proud, Stiles with the right pad save. So apparently the idea is to go short-handed because the 3 best opportunities on these power plays have come by the team that it's been down a player.
Now, Stiles has been all over the ice. 16 saves now for the netminder, but 5 have gotten past him.
21-10 are the shots.
And other than the first one, that was a weird fluttering knuckle puck. I think that one he'd want back, but other than that, I'm not sure that you can blame any of the other 4 goals on the netminder whatsoever.
I would agree with that. Sides back in his own zone for the Icers. They still have 15 seconds to go on their man advantage. Outside of the opening faceoff, though, they've had no zone time. The Foxes will be able to play with room. Bishop Lutz. He'll slide it D to D to Aiden Graff. Puck in the center circle for Leo Cecilia. Cecilia up for El Cap Player of the Game honors.
And we'll get that in our Melee Chiropractic Play of the Game. during our Tri-County Principals post-game show. And we have a moment to give a shout-out to all of our great sponsors. Haven't seen a Pontius Insurance timeout yet, but Dan Pontius been with us since the start. Thank him and thank everybody that we've had a chance to work with here at Lawrence County Sportsnet.
Yeah, Pontius Insurance. They handle that so you can live life the way you want to. Did I get that right?
Close.
Or did I paraphrase?
We paraphrased. Worry-free.
That's it. Worry-free. Is there such a thing?
In this day and age, I'm pretty worry-free until they start coming down to this end when we don't have a screen in front of us. I'm pretty worry-free until I think that I might lose my team.
Within the context of the 36 minutes of these periods, I'm worry-free for the most part.
Yeah.
Cecilia going for goal number 4, and he fired it. Got to the high slot and fired it wide.
We saw a 4-goal game in the 18U tournament last week. Is that Mr. Valentine?
It was Gio Valentine who calls this rink home.
He'll be going for D2 PIHL championship with the Shannock Lancers.
Yeah, the UPMC Lemieux complex in Cranberry on Tuesday.
What a great complex that is to host those championship games.
It's a fantastic facility. I've seen a lot of them. This is a nice facility. You said renovated up and hosting the under-18s and the under-12s back-to-back weekends. Well, they try to square it free. That was behind Isabel King. She does get it into the zone. She'd have rather taken that in stride and had a breakaway.
Yeah, you wouldn't even recognize this place from what it was, whatever it was, 2-3 years ago before they won that competition as part of the renovation through the Penguins organization. A competition where you basically submitted your rink saying that it needed upgrades.
Yeah, that's happened to Ross Traver and also to the Johnstown Arena, the Cambria County War Memorial.
King's shot goes just wide there. Most of the renovations done within the front lobby area, which is just a complete overhaul, and to the locker rooms, which the locker rooms here made the locker rooms out at Hershey Football Stadium look huge.
Well, is that? I think any locker room makes that. Hence the fact that Cumberland Valley won that contract.
Right, exactly. That's a debate for another day, but
Brunzell
able to do a lot of renovations.
That's certainly a debate. Brunzell with strength gets around Arena, but tracking that nicely was Breland Smith.
Yeah, but most of the renovations done to the area behind the benches and extended locker room.
You can see that because to get here we have to go through the locker rooms and the outside. First of all, it's the warmest place in here.
Yes.
But it's nice in the lobby. So good renovations here at the Hess. Second shot. Fanning, first one. Second one on frame by Brendan Riggle. And then pitchforking after that rebound was Bronzell. But Smith keeps it out of there. She's made 10 saves out of 11 shots. Breland Smith. Puck right down in front of us on the near boards as we're inside. It's ticking down to 2:35 left in this third period. 5-1 lead for the Foxes. Brunzell down low. Save Smith. Rebound. Save Smith. Still loose. And she keeps it out of there somehow.
Now Riggle right there trying to punch it home. Brendan could not quite get it past the goalie.
It's unfortunate for him because as Smith came off the post, there was the room for him to get it in there, but the puck went away from him.
And how about the hustle from Riggle trying to get back on sides as quickly as possible. Did a full belly flop to make sure he got past the blue line.
He had a good shift along with Aaron Bronzell.
Now he'll go to the bench.
Player loses his stick, but using the skates to kick it out. It was David Wilson that leads to an opportunity. An extended shift for Aaron Bronzell.
Cole Williams with a great defensive play with the stick to knock it away.
Back in his own zone, skating it forward, Aiden Graff. Passes right wing side to Anthony Perrott as we're down to a minute 40. Shot through traffic. And that is smothered up by Maximus Stiles.
Yeah, this is the first time Hess Ice Rink has been able to host any of these PAHL playoffs, and that's because, before those renovations, you only had 2 locker rooms, not big locker rooms, so there's no way you can have, 4 teams even being able to play games back-to-back. Nevertheless, to have 8 teams going back-to-back-to-back-to-back like this because you now have multiple locker rooms. In fact, the Shannock and Wilmington programs have their own separate specialty locker rooms they get to use all year round. Of course, they're being loaned out right now for some of these youth programs, but that's a big part of it.
Puck down low. You can see the seating at the Hess is to the far side at the far end, and standing room, you have to go on the far side of the rink. You could stand here. There's not room down below us, but there is kind of room maybe to stand.
Yeah, we've seen some standing below us as we sit on the perch here in the corner, as they call it.
Maybe some next to the benches a little bit too, but we are in the perch station in the corner here. That would be the left corner in your vision. Now I got to give props to Evan Stanton. Always know where the camera is.
Yes.
Right? Whether in Hollywood or in a wrestling ring.
And also, on the hockey ice.
Correct. Evan Stanton will be back at it later, as the Foxes are 60 seconds away from a place in the semifinals against either Lawrence County or Allegheny. The Badgers and the Lightning face off at 12:30. That'll be the final quarterfinal game.
Isabel Kerpakis had a good shot there from a tight angle. That's playing the angle so defensively was Braylon Smith in the net.
Lewis Foster gains his own reset, so he put it in front. Bounced behind Hunter Hoffman. It was open in front.
That took a weird bounce there, Bob.
Definitely a left turn. If that bounce is true, Hoffman might have gotten goal number 6. We're down to 25 seconds.
And then friendly fire as Hoffman basically plowed over his teammate Nathan Johnson.
Hoffman's a big body.
A little bit of a size differential there.
Attacking Liam Krause. Good stick by Perrott. And now Reyna as Krause goes to the ice. Perrott will clear it out of the zone. With 10 seconds, it won't be enough for icing. This is going to end 5-1 Arctic Foxes.
Well, they came out strong early. 2 early goals from Cecilia. He completes the hat trick. We know who we're going to be talking about for the top star. We'll get the other 2 LCAP 3 stars of the game when we return in our post-game show. But the number 2 seed will move on to the semis.
The Arctic Foxes 5, the State College Icers 1. Back to wrap this one up. PHL 12 and under minor gold league playoffs from the Hess on LCSN.
Cold winds blowing, temperatures dropping, and snow is beginning to fall. And then your furnace goes out. LCAP's LIHEAP Crisis Program is here to help. If your furnace is blowing cold air, not turning on, or not reaching the desired temperature, help is right around the corner, whether it needs fixed or replaced. For information, call the Department of Healthy Homes at 724-656-0090. LCAP's Healthy Home programs are the key to safer living.
When a team needs to discuss their next move in a big game, Coach calls a timeout. When you need to discuss your next move after your latest life endeavor, let Ponce's Insurance be your coach. At Ponce's Insurance, how we serve you is as important as the insurance we provide. Protecting those you love, the business you built, and the things you've earned. That's our job. At Ponce's Insurance online at poncesinsurance.com.
In workers' compensation, my clients are oftentimes not receiving their wage loss. They're not receiving their medical expenses. LGKG, they come to us so that we can put them in a position to pay their bills. If we're keeping our promises, our clients are getting the justice they deserve.
Back to the Hess Ice Rink here in Newcastle. Semifinal 3 in the books. The number 2 seed, the first higher seed to advance. The Arctic Foxes defeat the State College Icers 5-1. James Dotson alongside myself, Bob Workers, Dom Summers here. Here's your red zone scoring recap for the Foxes. Leo Cecilia, 57 seconds in, sort of a fluttering wrist shot that beat Maximus Stiles. Cecilia got his second off an Ethan Stanton shot. Came at 3:17. First 2 goals for Cecilia's 13th and 14th of the year. John Wright for the Foxes, the only goal in the second period at 4:21, his 11th. Cecilia would complete the hat trick 7 seconds in. Won the face-off, straight forward on the attack, and went backhand forehand to beat Stiles for his hat trick goal, his 15th. It made it 4-0. Excuse me, Ryan Dolphin had a great rush and a great goal. Came down the right wing, cut to the left side, fired a hard wrister at 1:28. That was the only goal of the game for the Icers. And then John Wright got a second right after a power play had ended, and he was wide open in front. His 12th came at 5:30. That's it for the scoring. Arctic Foxes improved to 17-3-1 with a 5-1 victory.
Time for our LCAP 3 stars of the game. We'll start with the third star, the lone goal scorer for State College. Ryan Dolphin, a bunch of shots on net, and finally got one in the third period, our third star of the game.
And a nifty neon green tape job on the stick.
I mean, you can't go wrong with that now, right? So he's our third star. Number 2 star for 2 goals, John Wright, now his 11th and 12th goal of the season. He had goals number 3 and 5 in the game today for the Arctic Foxes. And easy one here, the Hattie. Cecilia, his 15th goal of the season, keeps on tallying it up for this high-scoring Arctic Foxes team. Now 99 team goals in 21 games on the year.
This is our player of the game, and it's Leo Cecilia again. It would have been a candidate anyway with a nifty finish backhand to forehand, but when you win a face-off and you go forward and you end up on a breakaway, that's nifty in its own right. So his hat-trick goal, 7 seconds into the third period, Leo Cecilia, our Melee Chiropractic play of the game. So he gets the hat trick and the play of the game and helps the Arctic Foxes into the semifinals. 7 o'clock tonight for the Foxes against either Lawrence County or the Allegheny Badgers. The State College Icers season is over at 9, 8, and 4. The other semifinal, which is a 5:30 face-off, will feature the Pittsburgh Yetis and the Cambria Warriors. And again, Lawrence County and Allegheny are set to face off at 12:30. We'll keep this stream, so you just come back, as this is the first game that didn't go extra time, so we'll be running on time with that one. And that'll do it for quarterfinal game number 3 for James Dotson and for Dom Summers, Bob Orquist. Stay tuned. More coverage of the PHL 12 and under Minor Gold League playoffs here on the Lawrence County Sports Network.
This is the Lawrence County Sportsnet, powered by LCAT. This is the Lawrence County Sportsnet, powered by LCAT.
One final spot remaining in the Final Four for the PAHL 12U Minor Gold playoffs here today from the Hess Ice Arena. I'm James Dotson. Bob Warquist alongside. Dom Summers, our engineer-producer. It's the 3-6 game. Lawrence County Lightning and the Allegheny Badgers about to do battle. Lawrence County at 14-5-1 in the regular season. Allegheny at 11-7-2. We're going to have a fun one to begin the afternoon, but to finish off these quarterfinal games here for the morning session.
It's been a fun day. First two games. The first one, the 1-8 matchup, went to a shootout where the Pittsburgh Yetis won. The second one went to overtime. Then things finally held chalk in the third game with the 2-seeded Arctic Foxes winning over the 7-seeded State College Icers 5-1. And this is the last spot, as you said. 7 o'clock tonight against the Arctic Foxes. The winner, the first semifinal, the Yetis and the Warriors from Cambria County. They go at it at 5:30. And everyone remaining, their goal is to be here tomorrow morning at 10:30 at the Hess for breakfast and a chance at a championship.
I love Hess Ice Rink here. I've done most of my work at Hess just across the street with the former high school field of Neshannock baseball, now the Pony League fields. Lots of, on the baseball, we had lots of players who would split their time between the baseball field and the ice arena inside, back and forth in their youth days, and we're glad to be able to have some youth hockey action here today. The first time ever Hess Ice Rink has been able to host in the PAHL playoffs. Records of 14-5-1 for Lawrence County, 11-7-2 for Allegheny. Lightning in the white, Badgers in the black. And we're underway, face-off controlled by the Allegheny Badgers, the 6th seed, as we get things underway, and immediately an offsides call as entering the attacking zone. A little bit too quickly there was the Lightning.
We've got Lily Coulter in goal closest to us, wearing number 88 for Lawrence County Lightning.
We're confirmed, believe it was Connor Zabrowski. He and Tanner Wilkes both listed as the goaltenders for the Badgers. 8 and 18 makes it a little bit more difficult. Shot right in front, blockered away by Lily Coulter. 4 shutouts on the season. Gets the first save off of that shot attempt from Gavin Seach. Goes all the way back into the defensive zone for the Badgers, and they will recollect and try to dump it in deep. Tinsman will give chase there. Brody Tinsman goes to Laurel High School, swings it around the near boards. Finds a Wilmington product. Ethan Summers, the trickster, able to get some nifty skating, nifty stick work. Pass in front, looking for it is Rio Hatch. Can't get the shot on net. A little bit behind her, maybe. Then a centering pass, looking to get it to Summers. Off the heel of the stick there and goes wide. Good shift early for the Lightning.
Yeah, very nearly got the first goal. Didn't get credit there, did get credit for a shot in that one.
Obi will pick up that one. That's Garrett Falk. His attempt to clear, though, is held at the blue line. Waiting to move the puck, waiting until players get into position. Coulter with the high save. Actually went off the mask.
Yeah, hit that gobbler on the neck, and now a left pad save by Coulter.
So 3 already for Lily Coulter. Ryder Began will try to get it out of the zone, and again held at the blue line. Giving chase is Landon Crum. Pass towards the middle, and it's going to be covered up.
There, and now that wasn't. I don't think that was good morning, and knock it off. Butch.
I'm guessing that Max Glugos may have called him Ryan Burgess instead of Butch.
Yeah, well, you said it. That's his given name, and we will not mention it afterwards.
Oh, well, we heard what happened to the last person who did.
He's not able to speak coherently anymore. So Butch it is.
Benjamin Such on the face-off draw wing. Great look up in front, but couldn't get the shot on net there from Komorowski.
Yeah, Evan
Zabrowski, excuse me, number 8. The wrong ski. So Connor Zabrowski not in net. He is one of the skaters here today, so I'm saying that.
Presley Overly, I believe, is in net. I'll check that. It's either Overly or Wilkes.
Shot drifting wide there off the stick of Ferrero.
It's Tanner Wilkes.
It is Tanner Wilkes.
It's called tic-tac in net for the Badgers.
Shots 4-3, just 2.5 minutes into the game. So both teams, unlike the last game we saw that was a little bit slow to get shots on target, both these teams firing away at the net early going. Keeping it in is Ben Such. Change behind, centering pass, a little bit too strong to handle for Ferraro. Held at the blue line there by Basher. It's Asher Sumner, but he can't get it the second time. Waiting for the team to check up, and now he'll dump it back in deep for the Lightning. 3 minutes in to the first period. Working to get out of the zone is Giacomo Russo. Good job to come over defensively. Look at the black visor.
That's why you're a captain. That's a good play. That was really a check he threw out.
Shot.
Second year playing Pee Wee.
Leading scorer Sam Hemming able to get into the zone. His shot though blocker to side.
Ben Such, the Hermitage School District.
Tristan Pangley Carbine is now going to work it back into the attacking zone. Slapper from the blue line, and a hefty one. Blocked aside.
That was Sam Hemming.
You're not surprised that you
have it's right there. Scouting report says watch out for his left-handed slapper. That's what we saw right there. Really the first true slap shot I think we've seen.
All day. I think you're probably right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And velocity-wise, we've seen slappers and wristers, or attempted slappers. And that was a slap shot that was blocked.
Coming around on the near boards of the Badgers, trying to clear it out of the zone. Good poke made by Brucker to get it towards the blue line, and then fighting through to get it out.
It's Rio Hatch who's in there keeping it alive. Kept it in temporarily.
Rio Hatch, she would have been fine with having the 8 a.m. game. Big coffee drinker.
We talked about that in our first game of one of these kids, and now the Vogue thing is to drink the iced coffee drinks.
Yeah, we need to ask if it's iced coffee or traditional hot coffee.
Because I'm the traditional guy.
Tinsman goes and gives chase to this one, tries to go up the far boards, blocked away by the Badgers. Seach behind the net, tries to swing it around for Dlugos. It's going to be unable to keep it in as Summers gets it back to center ice. There comes Hatch, the alternate captain. She dumps it in deep and gets for a line change as DeVito comes out on the ice. 5 minutes in, turnover in the attacking zone. Lightning with the wrister, and it's going to be blocked aside. Summers, I don't even think it got to the net.
That was a good opportunity for Ethan Summers. He got that in stride. They just keep throwing it to the net, do they not? The Lightning.
Alessio had that attempt there. It drifted wide.
Throwing it to or at the net.
I like this one. Gavin Alessio, who is the only person who would sign with cursive writing.
What is that?
Something that I wish they still taught. DeVivo in the attacking zone again.
That's old school.
That's how it should be.
Cursive.
Garrett Falk.
You and my sister and brother-in-law would get along. Coincidentally, they're both teachers.
Funny how that works, isn't it?
Tease me about cursive all the time. You tease me about my sloppy printing, which is true. I deserve it.
Rough change there for the Badgers. They were able to avoid the too many men call. Still looking for our first goal midway through the opening period.
Not only avoid a too many men call, but then also avoiding when you're piled up in front of your benches, you're jammed up. You want to avoid an odd man rush the other way when you're making a bad change.
Ella Driscoll in with the long ponytail, fighting with Sumner behind the net, and that centering pass going to Crum went right through the legs of Landon Crum. Behind the net again it goes. Such able to work it up the near boards, trying to find Cohen Jones, Cohen the Barbarian.
The coach saying that's what I call him, but it hasn't caught on. We get the reference.
We'll get there.
We get the reference.
We'll
just go with Cohen the Barbarian from now on.
We'll try to help you with that.
Just tell the youngins to Google it.
Oh, you've been doing that all day with the music choices here, trying to get our millennial Dom Summers, our producer. Gen Z, he claims. Okay.
You got to get that pop culture references out there, right?
How can you win trivia night without that? Good
no chance.
Great cycling of the puck. That one went right through the goal mouth as they tried to find a deflection to Russo.
Russo was planted at the top of the crease. Just couldn't get the timing down.
Long shift and a successful one for the Badgers. Finally, Lawrence County able to clear to center ice. With it there is Hemming. The leading scorer will take another left-handed slapper and bunch it in for the blue line. Knuckling the whole way in. The leading scorer for the Lawrence County Lightning gets them going first with the slapper.
Well, I'm not sure if Sam Hemming came off the bench and ran into that puck, but however he got that, he got it in stride, picked it up on the left side, and then cut down the right wing, and again, throw it to the net, right? That's what he did. And for Sam Hemming, the leading scorer, they sometimes call him Sammy. We'll call him the game's first goal scorer. Comes at 7:25 of the first period.
Well, we were told to watch out for that slapper. And he's shown it off a couple times here in the early going.
Almost saw it earlier that time. Less of a full slapper, but great velocity. And it snuck it in behind.
And Bob,
Tanner Wilkes.
We'll have to watch the archive. I wonder if it did take a little deflection off the defenseman's stick right off the bat and leading to a little of a flutter.
Well, there's almost a stuff in there for the Lightning.
Yeah, I believe that was Rio Hatch trying to go.
Summers
in there too.
No, it was Hatch, you're right. 7, not 2.
7, not 2. They're both
they're both there,
ice.
so maybe it was Summers.
Well,
yeah, because it did look like Wilkes' reaction was he sort of had his arms up high, and it looks like maybe that's a shot that hits and knuckles underneath of his arms to get into the net.
Icing the call here. They do call Tanner Wilkes tic-tac. I'll tell you what, the size that we just saw with number 2 and number 7, Summers and Hatch, maybe that would be the nicknames that they should be trying to take into effect.
Well, that was interesting. Almost had a stuff attempt by Tricky on tic-tac.
Yeah.
Tricky is Ethan Summers' nickname, and tic-tac, as we talked about, the name for Tanner Wilkes.
Gavin Alessio dispossessed of the puck there by the Badgers, quickly coming up with speed, and they've gotten into the zone with some odd man rushes. That one bounces a little bit too far out in front of Weisinger. Centering pass corralled there by Butch Burgess, and we'll get back out and quickly going into the attack. And it's a good step up by the defense and going to send it down the length of the ice, though. Didn't gain the red line, so this should be an icing call.
Still well done on the back line by Isabella Pats. That's a great step up. You'll take the icing. How about we were talking about chippiness in the games, and there are girl players interspersed with the boy players all throughout, even though it is a separate league. For the girls, Isabella Pats is the lead of the Badgers in penalty minutes.
How about that? Not afraid to mix it up.
Hey, you're a hockey player, you're a hockey player. Doesn't matter the gender, right?
Oh, absolutely. We saw
you can't be afraid to mix it up if you're on the ice.
Who wasn't in the last game? It was Felicity Jacob, the smallest skater on the ice. Anytime there was an altercation in front of the net,
she was feisty.
Man, was she the instigator. And again, the PAHL has a girls-only division. I believe this is the first year they had that. Not a whole lot of teams in it because it is quite difficult to be able to get a full, probably 12 to 14 at least you would need. I would say we have the 2 deepest benches we've seen all morning from this one. Here's another long snapper right on net.
Was that scouting report right on?
Man.
Hemming can fire the biscuit.
Oh, we thank all the coaches for all they've given us here in terms of information, scouting reports, little tidbits, even a couple shout-outs to give out. We'll get to that here later in this contest. 2.5 remaining in the opening period. Face-off draw won by the Lightning, but quickly coming the other way are the Badgers. Entering the zone, but shoved off the puck nicely there. Sumner able to get it away from Wissinger.
Is it Bost? Nope, you're right. Sorry, 64.
Yeah, it is kind of tough with the jersey numbers getting tucked into the pants here for some of these guys.
And there's no sleeve numbers.
Yes.
So, and plus, I have old eyes, and we are in the far corner.
This one's deflected into the bench.
So it'll get much easier for us when the puck's in front of us.
Dylan Weisinger chipped it accidentally as he tried to push it out of the net, chipped it into his own bench. How about this? What do we count? 6 different players who have gotten the PAHL Hat Trick Award for this Badgers team.
Yep, 6 of them. Landon Crum, Max Dlugos, Jacob Pozek, Giacomo Russo, Gavin Seach, and Dylan Wissinger, who we just saw. They've all got PHL Hat Trick Awards.
Falk overskated it behind the net.
A couple playmaker awards as well handed out to the Badger players.
This one's centered towards the front. Falk able to chip it away. Again, just waiting at the top of the crease, trying to get position. Pass goes right there, but Lugos unable to get the stick on it.
Crum had it. I thought it hit the blade of Lugos, but I think it was better played by Garrett Falk. OB. You're saying why OB? Orange hair, blue eyes. There you go.
Love it. This one deflects, and I think it hit one of the players on the bench. It will be an offensive zone face-off, as Owen O'Donovan was doing battle at the blue line. And Mom, if you're listening right now, mute your computer for the next 5 seconds, because Owen was practicing and playing with a cast on his broken wrist, unbeknownst to Mom, for about a week.
Well, you know, she knows Mrs. O. I can call her that.
Yeah.
That's a great initial, O. Her son's a hockey player. What else would she expect?
The coach's son is going to find a way back out there because he wants to be playing as hard as he can, as often as he can. He's now going to come back in defense and got a piece of that one to deflect it. Still got on net on the shot there
Russo,
from Seach.
I'm sure Russo wanted more on that.
DeVito now enters the zone. Centering pass there, deflected away. Good job in the defensive position right in the middle there. I believe that's Quinn Keller.
5 saves now for Lily Coulter. 7-5 shots in favor of the Lightning with a half a minute to go in this first period.
Nifty stick handling there on the shot from Seach, but gloved down by Lily Coulter.
Coulter with that goalie nonchalance. Number one, nonchalance, but number two, goalies with that hockey card save. When they make a glove save, they wanted shooters to know that they made that glove save, and they just hold it there for that second or two. And I'm all for it.
Face-off canceled out, and the official trying to get out of the way. Shot towards the net deflected by one of the defensemen. Tinsman will give chase down to 15 seconds remaining in the period. Stick lift by Tinsman, gets the turnover. One last rush maybe here for Lawrence County Lightning. And will it be another long slapper? No, it'll be wristed behind the net a little bit wide.
Faked it.
Faked everybody out.
Faked the slapper, went with the wrister.
Obi fighting in the corner, but time will expire on the first period. Shot 7-6, the extra shot. A goal for the Lightning, 1-0 here in this 3-6 match of the PAHL 12U Minor Gold Tournament. Be back in a moment. Coverage here on the Lawrence County Sportsnet, powered by LCAP.
When a team needs to discuss their next move in a big game, coach calls a timeout. When you need to discuss your next move after your latest life endeavor, let Ponce's Insurance be your coach. At Ponce's Insurance, how we serve you is as important as the insurance we provide. Protecting those you love, the business you built, and the things you've earned. That's our job. At Ponce's Insurance online at poncesinsurance.com.
I think the key to any attorney-client relationship is trust. My father told me a long time ago, the definition of personal integrity is really simple. Do what you say you're going to do. At LGKG, we've been doing that for over 80 years.
Second period about to get underway. Lawrence County Lightning with the lone goal of the first period. A slapper from Sam Hemming, the leading scorer, getting it done early. Bob Orquist alongside. Headbang into the music here at Hess Ice Arena. Glad we can be able to bring you coverage here of the 12U Minor Gold Playoffs for the PAHL.
Fourth of 4 quarterfinal games. 2 semifinals at 5:30 and 7. And 10:30 back for breakfast at the Hess tomorrow. The Yetis and the Warriors. That's the Pittsburgh Yetis and the Cambria Warriors are in the first semifinal game. The Arctic Foxes await the winner of this one.
That first game you mentioned will be 8 versus 5, and the 2-seed Foxes, the most convincing win we've seen this morning. First two both went into overtime. The first one, the 8-seed Yetis winning via the shootout. Another slapper on the way from Hemming off the side of the net. Saw a couple of arms go up, thinking that you may have gotten goal number 2 for Hemming, but it did just go on the outside. Back into the zone. Julian will have to give chase, try to clear it, but stopped by the big man. Hemming now centering pass, looking with a great stick, great anticipation by Overly.
Creemans was there. Overly stepped in between because Creemans was ahead and Such was behind, and Overly went right between the two of them and took the puck away.
Towards the middle, way out of his net, and it's going to be knocked away. Trying to go was Wilkes to jump on it.
Hayden Julian got there before Hemming.
What a save by Julian, the defenseman. Still in the attacking zone. Lightning will cycle it deep again. Coming around the near boards right beneath us. Crum able to get it out of the zone as Tinsman pinched down. Going all the way in. It's going to be knocked away. Asking for a penalty and not getting one are the Badgers.
Well, Tinsman fortunately had the back coverage. I believe it was Bittner who covered up.
Back behind his own net is Overly. He's climbing the stairway to heaven.
There's a reason for that comment.
It's offside. We'll let the main man, Bobby O, tell you what that reason is.
Well, Presley Overly, number 78 in the black, lets us know that Led Zeppelin is his favorite band. I put my hands up in agreement.
Hey, you can come up with more of the good puns with Led Zeppelin songs than I will. So I took the obvious one.
You know what? A whole lot of love for you, Mr. Overly.
Centering pass, knocked away again. Good defensive position. This time was Komorowski. Looked like Superman on that one, though. He's called Superman for a different reason by his coach, because as soon as practice ends, Superman's speed with how quickly he changes back into street clothes. Shot at the point, deflected, still in the zone as Bittner puts one with the backhand. Got some air on it, but able to be held in the chest by Wilkes.
Bittner taking a couple sticks from Russo. It was a good job by Wilkes to make that save right on the crest of the jersey and just put the glove under to get the rebound. 8-6, now are the shots. So one shot in this period for the Lightning.
Ella Driscoll loses on the draw. Slap or wrist shot, that was blocked aside.
That's a good save by Wilkes with the blocker.
Able to clear the zone. How about Ella Driscoll doing a little bit of everything? Face off there. She's also the class president at Penn Trafford Middle School.
Great stuff for the student athletes.
Student comes first, right, Bob?
We had that conversation. Be a good person, be a good student, be a good athlete. That's a hat trick.
That's the hat trick we care about the most.
That's a life hat trick.
No icing here as it went past the stick of Sumner. I guess I got to give a shout out to Mrs. Smith Sumner, former math teacher of mine. Thanks for her help, one of the managers, in getting us some information on the Lawrence County Lightning team.
And you became a math teacher, so the influence positive there.
Sure, we'll go with that. I kid.
I know you're kidding.
Wrister from a sharp angle is going to go high from Sumner. All the way around as Summers tries to keep it in the zone. It's going to be sent down the length of the ice. It'll be on net, so it cannot be an icing of the puck. Both teams making the long change. It's going to be a tough change here for the Badgers. Now coming up with speed is O'Donovan. O'Donovan will enter the zone. Goes around one defender, goes around another. Still going. His wrister took a deflection at the last second. Good defense by Julian. Otherwise, that could have been dangerous.
I'm going to go forward as best I can. That almost created a scoring. It did create a scoring opportunity for Owen O'Donovan. Double O.
Tricky Summers going from a sharp angle. Blockered away by Wilkes. 10 shots on goal now for the Lightning. And another great pinch. The defense for the Lightning have done an incredible job as it is double O-y. Able to make that one happen. Bodies all over the place.
I like his dad in the scouting report talking about his lettuce, his head of lettuce. You can see it flowing out of the back of his helmet.
DeVito wanted one in front. He was there for the rebound, but again,
Komorowski this time on DeVito.
That's the second time Komorowski has sweeped one aside.
We've had Komorowski in the first and second. We had Julian earlier in the second period sweep one off the doorstep.
Feels like a Mighty Ducks reference, but taking the garbage out from in front of the net. Summers gives chase in the corner. Edward Bost try to get it out, and now does. Message to Mr. Bost. Coach Brad says you need a haircut. Though I call it hockey hair.
As do I.
But the hockey hair is offside.
Well, we've got a lot of it. Normally, with the boys, it's flowing out the back. We've seen it a lot with all the girls interspersed in this 12U tournament.
And I think every team
ponytails.
Every team's had probably 2 or 3 at least young ladies on the team.
One team had one.
One had one, but we've had at least one on every
squad.
We've
had at least one on every squad.
Gotta love it. There is no when you get up to the high school level, PIHL, there is no women's division in the state of Pennsylvania. There is one in PAHL at the youth level. Not a whole lot of teams, as Wilkes is going to play it safe and cover this one up.
Smart by Wilkes.
But how many of the high school teams that you've seen that have, a junior or senior?
I've seen a lot of players, and a lot of specifically goaltenders too.
Yes.
At the next level, be starters and be successful, which is always fantastic to see.
A shot right off the draw, taken there by Benjamin Such, and Wilkes will cover up yet again.
Wilkes doing a nice job. He's not taking any chances with that puck. We've seen a couple scrambles, as we talked about.
Another shot. Ferraro tried to deflect it on the net, stuck at the skates, trying to get a stick on it.
How about 4 opportunities for $1 for Ferraro? Couldn't get any of them through.
Hemming tried a centering pass, got deflected on its way through. Such will send it back behind the net for Hemming. Hemming skates away from a check. He centers it. It takes a couple deflections off of sticks and skates before it's sent back to the corner.
You know, Dominic Ferraro making it happen, and there he is trying to get on the puck. He did not start skating till this past July.
How incredible is that?
That is incredible.
Well, we're not talking about never playing hockey, because he never played hockey before either. It's not like he was a deck hockey player that then learned to skate. He's learning to skate and learning the game all at once. Having another slap shot. That one dipped down low. The rebound attempt will be drifted wide. Such now behind the net. His centering pass goes through everybody.
Ferraro is Mohawk Warrior proud. That's a Warrior type attitude.
Yes, it is.
That's less than a year. And here he is playing Pee-wee hockey.
Butch and Ferraro battling on the near far boards at the blue line. Gets into the zone and then kicked right back out just as quickly. It's Dom Ferraro able to work it up, and he's in there a hefty amount. It's not like he's only in there for a couple seconds at a time, but he's been in there a good amount as they've gone through the line changes here.
So he starts skating in May, then he scores goals in October, stays in July. He scores goals in October. So that's July, 4 months?
Now he's counting on his hands there,
3 months, 3+ months. Yeah, I looked at the math guy for help, and he left me out to dry, hung me out to dry there. 3 months.
It's
7, 10 minus 7 is 3.
Well done. Trying to keep it in at the blue line there was Presley Overly, but fell to the ice trying to stay in the zone. Coming back and corralling it there is Driscoll.
Good job. She got to the puck first because there's Hemming with that wicked shot.
Gavin Seach, one of those hat trick award winners, works from behind the net. Tried a centering pass, was canceled out there.
He's easily distinguishable with the red helmet.
Yeah, he is. He was canceled out by Basher Sumner, and it's going to go to the length of the ice and giving chase, and they're trying to get a stick lift, and it's going to drift all the way to Wilkes. He's going to keep the play going.
He's hurt.
Yeah, he's hurt.
Took a hard smash into the boards on that rush.
While it's still a chance in the attacking zone, they're going to try to let this one continue as long as they can. And I think Such is just going to head straight to the net.
Referee said pick up your stick. He's like, dude, I'm woozy.
I couldn't.
I want to get off the ice.
That was a hefty hit. He does go to the bench.
And that was just a hustle. 2 players going after the loose puck.
Nice move off the boards by Rio Hatch. But the second defender, Komarowski.
Rio wearing the A. That's respect.
Goes to that stick in the corner.
There's that stick in play. Last week we saw a fantastic effort.
This one's
by one of the officials, who not only had 1 but 2 loose sticks, and called icing on the same play.
Impressive.
We told him about it, so he came over to chat with us between games, and that's the first time I had ever seen that.
Komarowski able to slap it down the ice. Icing was waved off as it went right through the legs of Falk. Still battling in the corner now. Hatch up towards the blue line. Komarowski slaps one towards the net. It's blocked down, and now here come the Lightning with some speed. Ethan Summers, and losing the stick is an defender. Shot on net, chested down by the goaltender, and then ripped forward out of the zone by Keller.
How strange was that? First of all, the Summers just comes all the way in, but you know you can't. The stick came out accidentally. That's what the fan is complaining about.
Yeah, and if
you throw the stick intentionally, it's a penalty shot.
Yeah, well, and with that too, if with losing it accidentally, if it did make contact, they probably would have had to award
I think so.
A penalty, but it did not hit anything. Really didn't affect the play.
Do you blow the whistle and stop the continuation, right?
Yeah.
Because it created a great opportunity because Summers didn't lose the puck down the right wing.
Yeah, I think that was the right job because it was not intentional and it did not affect the play.
Can you keep the play going? Yes, there is Rio Hatch.
Wow, deflection in front, and again, off of a face-off in the offensive zone. Design play, a shot pass, big hits, and a big goal for Rio Hatch. Doubles up the Lightning advantage.
Getting in the right place at the right time is Rio Hatch. Fantastic deflection to make it 2-0. Smallest player on the team, biggest hits, the coffee drinker. The Wilmington High School, the Wilmington Area School District, one of the alternates, has the second goal for the Lightning at 9:13.
Well, because of her tenacity, especially on plays in the corner, is why she has that A on her jersey. But that time it was the tenacity, getting the position in front, battling in front there, Bob.
Capital A in the word tenacity. I was going to say, could you have given up before Hatch scored the goal? Could you have allowed Summers to have that opportunity and then tack on the penalty shot?
Yeah,
or because
usually,
the fact that he got a shot on, does that take everything out of the picture?
Well,
and then Hatch scored the goal, and it's all moot.
Anyway.
It doesn't matter now.
It's all a moot point, as this one is going to be down the ice and giving chase again.
Summers again, yep, good speed.
And he loses an edge, though, and as Pat's able to work it out. Pat's again will work it forward.
Hatch fires, Pat's deflected. Pat's again on the puck.
Now we got Summers and Sumner. Seach versus Such. I mean, we got
Pat's and Hatch.
This is a broadcaster's nightmare in that regard. Well, I'll have to tell a funny story when we have a chance during the next intermission. I do believe, going back to whether or not you could have given the penalty shot even after they let the play continue, yes, absolutely. If you have a hooking call and the player can still go the whole way in, it's just a delayed penalty at that point. So it is a delayed penalty until the opposing team touches the puck. So
because you know a lot of times on the penalty shot, and that's with hooking and not the throwing of the stick, and there's a
same
save
idea, though,
Wilkes, right? They allow the play to continue, and then the distinguishing factor is were they able to get a shot off. I don't know if that's a distinguishing factor in the throwing of the stick in the equipment, but just putting it out there for speculative reasons.
Minute 20 remaining. Another
set play.
Boom!
Yes.
It's in. The same exact setup. This time, Jaden DeVito puts it in the back of the net. And a pass left him a little bit behind where he wanted it, but there was so much open ice there. He took his time, got it to the forehand, lifted it up and in.
Settled it, turned, and scores. He's set up at the opposite posts, and that's 2 in a row on the set play off the faceoff. As you said, boom indeed. DeVito at 10:43, 2 goals in a minute and 30 for the Lightning. Who says Lightning can't strike twice?
That struck thrice.
Thrice and potentially more.
How about Jaden DeVito, a first-year Pee Wee player, and he likes wearing the colorful socks with some character on it. We might have to go find out what character he's wearing today. Whatever it is, it's worked to his advantage as he gets the 3rd goal of the game for the Lawrence County Lightning, who are now out shooting Allegheny 18-6. Tim's been able to keep it in at the line with a sprawling effort.
That number, with 40 seconds to go in this period, James, means the Badgers have had no shots on goal in this period.
That's incredible. A couple of good flurries early on, especially in this second period, Bob, but no shots that made it all the way in.
Yeah, they did. They were working it down low, but no shots forcing any saves from
Butch able to
Lily Coulter.
Shoulder off a check, not once but twice now. Still fighting behind the net, but giving chase is Driscoll, and she'll get it out towards the blue line and now out of the zone. Time winding down as Huzek dumps it in deep. 5 seconds left. Can they get a shot on goal before the horn sounds? It's going to go towards the center of the net, but corralled there by the Lightning. A 3-0 lead for Lawrence County. 3 goals for 3 different players, 2 set plays in that second period.
11-0. 11-0 the shots on goal in favor of the Lightning in period number 2.
Well, the 3 seed, the home team here in the 12U Minor Gold Playoffs. They lead 3-0. We'll be back in a moment. You're watching it on LCSportsnet.com, powered by LCAP.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $25 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapies necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between, let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
12 minutes on the clock, third period about to get underway. Bob Workwitz alongside. I'm James Dotson. Dom Summers, our producer for this one, and
so far it's been a good.
Yeah, it has.
It's been a good day, and I want to say. And it's still 12 minutes to go, so that could change, but it's been a great homestand for the Lawrence County Lightning. They won the U18 tournament last weekend, and they're looking for a spot in the semifinals here as the 3 seed at the Hess.
Love Hess Ice Rink. Thanks again to everybody here, Mark Butchie and company helping to get us all set up, and I got to give a shout out to Aaron Vigiano, who helped here with Lawrence County Sportsnet all year long, helped to work through everything to get our wired internet capabilities back up and running.
Why does he get the day off?
Oh, he's got Tech Week stuff over at Neshannock or something like that.
These tech guys.
He might come tonight. I'll have to see if we can.
These tech guys always trying to finagle the way out of things. Come on, we all know.
I'm going to try.
We all know. Did you shut it off and turn it back on, right? Have we been taught that from tech guys over our lives?
That's the extent. You know what? When I had tech issues yesterday, I called Aaron. I called Dom. You know, they both said, all right, did you try to restart it? I'm not that.
We are trained, tech guys and tech people and IT folks, to do that.
Third period underway. Badgers coming in the black jerseys from far to near. Here's a long shot that's going to bounce away from Coulter, but Lily able to jump back on it.
She saw that right away or not?
Yeah, that kind of fluttered. It looked like she didn't know whether to try to go fingers up or fingers down.
She did. She actually stopped it with the cuff, which is why she didn't catch it cleanly, but then smothered the rebound. So that's her first stop.
Since the first period.
Since the first period. I was looking at this number. Yep, since the period number 1.
Yeah, shots were 11-0 in the second period, where Lightning got 2 goals on set plays on offensive zone faceoffs. Summers with speed gets into the zone.
Pretty good, smooth skating stride, Ethan Summers.
Back out to double O. Now Rister is a D to D, and Pegley Carbine almost got one, the Wilmington middle schooler.
What do they call him? Tricky. Constant motor for Ethan Summers. Tricky because he skates well. There's some more green tape out there.
Yeah, lots of green tape as this one's sticked aside by the goaltender.
Both teams in this one have green tape. State College had a player in the third game. It's Dlugos with the green tape, trying to make it happen.
Some bumping out in front. I'll tell you what.
Green tape, that neon green tape is also good when you're playing in the driveway in twilight.
Yes, it is. Owen O'Donovan might need to get out there, as does Pegley Carbone, in terms of the best hair of the tournament, the all-hair team.
The all-lettuce team.
Yes.
Owen's definitely got it flowing out of the back of the helmet.
On the Badgers side, it's not as much the hair. Well, for Edward Bost it is, because Coach again says he needs a haircut. But how about the battle for the longest bangs between a couple of players?
So apparently we need 3 haircuts for the Badgers.
Yes, as Bradley Thompson and Peyton Julian have been battling.
There's one of them right there. Boss got some big hair flowing out. So they got the bangs in the front.
Yeah, Peyton Julian is currently trailing at 5 3/4 inches compared to Bradley Thompson of 6 1/2 inches.
We've got measurements on there. I wonder if that's a contest.
That's specifically what it is. It is a contest they have going on.
And I wonder if that ends when the season ends.
Well, sadly, if things don't change in the next 10 minutes, it will be the end of the season, though a lot of these teams will play in tournaments.
Because, at this age, they're not growing playoff beards, so.
Playoff bangs?
Playoff bangs.
I like that. Gavin Alessio, G-Money, able to clear the zone. Big collision there between Bost and Bacon.
Now I'm distracted. I knew that was going to happen when you brought that nickname up.
Ryder Began, known as Bacon, had his first goal just last week of his career, so hats off to him. As every goal, very meaningful, especially at this age, because it could be the first goal. Alessio sees clean ice in front of him. He goes right through the middle and will slap it wide of the net, and it'll be covered up there by Tanner Wilkes. But I want to mention this real quick, Bob, while we have a moment. Mention the similar names that we have on opposite teams or on same teams. Lee Moan always likes talking about, I forget the last name, but it was a North Catholic girls game that there were like 3 sisters and 2 cousins all on the same team.
It was North Catholic boys, and they were all named Long.
Long. It was a long night. That's what it was.
Coached by Dave Long, and they were brothers and cousins.
Brothers and cousins.
And I'm like, dude, you get all 5 Longs in, and I'm good in this one if I'm covering North Catholic. But they were brothers and cousins.
Hemming tried to stick lift and got the hands too far in. We're going to have a hooking call against the Lightning, and it'll be the first red zone power play of the game. There's only one that's crazier that I've seen, and I haven't had to do this, but I'll explain the full story. How would you pronounce the name R-U-P-P?
I would go with Rupp.
Which you should, because that was the pronunciation of one of the players. But there's another R-U-P-P on the same team, pronounced Roop. And that's because in that area, Rupp and Roop, they're the same spelling. Basically, the families kind of, I'm not going to say had a falling out in the 1800s, but basically that kind of separated from each other, and half go by Roop, half go by Rupp. And you could have people that are still kind of related, but distantly, with the same name, but different pronunciations. Have fun trying to look at that one on your scorecard at home. On the power play, this one flutters up and over the net.
This is really a chance for the Badgers to get back into this one.
25 seconds, though, remaining on the power play.
Yeah, hooking call against Hemming. There were 2 players who were for West Mifflin, and I can't remember the last name. Same deal.
Shot in front, blocker to side, and then
sneaky little backhander, but by Dlugos.
Man, beautiful play, and a good job, too, defensively by Falk just to really take the body and let the puck go elsewhere.
A third good job by Coulter to hold that near post with the left pad.
Absolutely. I think the official just gave us a wave up here, too, now, Dom. Face-off won by Russo, but then stolen away by Bittner, trying to work up the boards and get it out of the zone, unable to do so. And now on the back check, he's going to stick lift and allow his teammate to go and take care of it, and the penalty expires.
Hemming out. Hemming ices the puck.
Hemming to the bench.
That'll allow the Lightning specifically to change personnel.
And the only reason I know to differentiate between Rupp and Roop now, Bob, it's my son's middle name, so.
Is it Rupp or Roop?
It is
for
Roop.
Augie.
It is Roop.
Can I call him Augie without getting in trouble with his mom?
Not getting in trouble on our account.
Okay. I was worried about the moms.
Nah.
You know how they are.
Nafty move by Russo, goes from backhand forward backhand, but the shot just drifted wide.
Slid it just wide. That's fantastic work on the near goal line. Draws a penalty.
It does get a penalty, so it'll be another red zone power play coming up.
It's an interference call.
That's it. They're giving Johns. Did something right. I'd say it's a penalty the other way. Johns draws the penalty. So I got that backwards. Or Jones did, excuse me.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe he was setting a pick.
The jokester, Cohen the Barbarian Jones.
He draws the penalty. Okay.
Yeah.
It's Seach. I got you. We thought
the other way around.
Yeah, we thought that was coming against the Lightning, but.
So a 60-second power play for Lawrence County. Gavin Seach, got to mention this one real quick. The parents call him Big Nips, and we're just going to leave it at that.
His fans
call him. Burgess is unable to keep it at the blue line, so now the Lightning have to retreat, and just like that, you're already halfway through the power play. Shots at 19-9 in favor of Lawrence County. Centering pass, and the only one there is Hemming, and he'll start the break the other way.
Got just 60 seconds on these penalties at this level.
Nifty move around one, around another. Hemming right on net. It's in.
Beauties.
Power play goal, the second goal of the afternoon for Samuel Hemming. And he made that one look easy, coast to coast around a pair of defenders, and makes it a 4-0 advantage.
Nifty move outside the blue line, and nifty move just inside the blue line. Looks it over, goes short side with the wrister for a second goal.
Correct me if I'm wrong, that's the first power play goal we've seen today.
You are correct. The first red zone power play goal of the quarterfinals.
We have an offsides call here. And those in the Lawrence County area, you can get some of your Lightning gear at the red zone on Wilmington Road, just a few minutes up the road here in the Shannock Township. And Spirit Sales, big way for your organizations to make some fundraising money, and believe a Lawrence County Lightning Spirit Sale either just finished up or is in the works to be beginning in the next month. So make sure you give them a call.
And tell them thank you for supporting LCSN.
Absolutely. Lots of great stuff from them, including
I got to stop in and tell them thank you for the nifty macaroni yellow hoodie. Did I get that right?
That's macaroni and cheese.
Macaroni and cheese yellow hoodie. Now I'm hungry again.
Lunch coming next at the Creamery.
Macaroni and cheese with bacon. Because that's what started me on this I'm hungry stint that I'm on. Well, of course, I'm always hungry, but.
That's another story. Midway through the third period, all Lightning here against Allegheny with the 4-0 advantage. Yeah, we have a new shirt ready to make its way out in the next week or so for your Union fans out there. Since we've had so many issues with Union area high school there, Bob. We have a hashtag not Reimersburg shirt ready to go.
We know the difference between Reimersburg.
I'm not sure anyone else does. Well, we do have a hashtag not Reimersburg shirt that is ready to make its way.
Well, it's happened 4 times now in the recent years.
Well,
it started back with, that we know of, with Nazareth Prep.
I think 4 in the last 2 weeks, if we're being more accurate there.
You're right, including some officials.
Yeah, officials in the PIAA playoffs. Burgess kept this one in at the line. That shot took a deflection in off of Summers.
Good blocker save by Wilkes.
Good job to kick it out of the zone and start maybe an on-man break for the Badgers. Coming off the bench is Sumner to poke it away.
Real good force by Sumner. And here you go, odd man the other way.
Yeah, I love it.
Odd man ends up in odd man defending 3-on-1.
But how about this? Good move by Summers to get around that defender. Looks for the trailer off the bench and passed just a little bit behind. It went to the backhand instead of the forehand of Benjamin Such.
Yeah, Such the captain.
Another hold at the blue line. These defensemen have been brilliant at keeping the puck in the zone.
Ben Such wants to visit Finland.
Good for him.
Interesting choice.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wonder if there's
beautiful country over there, Sweden and Finland. And
family or heritage thing.
European countries.
Ferraro was able to poke it away on the play there, away from Overly.
Scandinavia, right? That would be the term with those countries, maybe?
Yeah, with Sweden, Norway, and Finland. And now a whistle behind the play, and I think we're going to get a penalty against Ferraro.
I think it's Ferraro because when normally you see the player, when they put their hands outstretched with their palms up, they're usually the guilty party.
Also, when they skate with a lot of velocity straight to the penalty box.
Straight to the penalty box, yeah.
Well, you know what? If we expected a red zone power play against the Lightning, we expected it to be on Owen O'Donovan because, well, father, coach, dad said he's got the knack. He's been clean. This is the second power play attempt for the Badgers.
They're 0 for 1. The Lightning 1 for 1. Final goal, the last goal. Here's the rule difference that we didn't get a chance to talk about in this one, but earlier we talked about. You can't ice the puck. So when you clear the zone, killing a penalty, it is icing. There goes Double O. He's grooving to Cotton Eye Joe.
Love it. Yeah, remember, they're kids first. They're enjoying their time on the ice. And falling to the ice on the face-off victory there was Such. Wrapping it around the near boards, and that one's going to go all the way down the length of the ice for another icing call. So the clock will stop with 33 on the power play, 3:56 remaining.
And here's the thing, knowing that rule, you can blast the puck out of the zone, and then you just can stay back and catch your breath for 10 or 15 seconds instead of busting after the puck and defending.
And I haven't been keeping track of face-off wins, but I have to say that the Lightning have won a majority of them, so it's not a big deal to give up the offensive zone face-off.
They lose that one.
Controlled by the Badgers up at the red line, or the blue line, excuse me.
Good stick by Hemming.
Yeah, trying to dump it in there was Seach. Another hole at the blue line, but won't work this time as Hemming backhands it back towards center ice. 15 seconds remaining on the power play. This one with icing waved off as it goes into the corner.
Hemming off, by the way, went right to the bench to get Gavin Alessio on. G-Money.
Good block there in front by O'Donovan. Power play comes to an end. Skater coming back out. This one skips past everybody. Seach will corral it behind the net.
He wanted a lacrosse.
He was thinking about it.
He thought about it.
Took too long, and O'Donovan noticed it and took care of it.
Well, plus there were lightning on either post. So there was really no lane to come out. The only shot he would have had would be try to dump it up and over and maybe off the back of Lily Coulter.
Under 3 to play, 2-on-1 battle in the corner. It's actually won by the solo. Another wrister towards the net. That's going to be hit by a high stick, and that'll bring a whistle and a face-off back out of the zone as Weisinger got it up above the shoulders. And that's tough, too, especially at this age when above the shoulders for one person means well above the shoulder for somebody else. 2:48 as we're grooving here at Hess Ice Rink. That'll bring it all the way down into the Lightning offensive zone.
Yeah, it's a mild Saturday, but you can always go for some hot chocolate.
Nothing wrong with that.
Google it, Dom.
Well done. I had to make the math jokes earlier. You're getting me on the music ones. That one did somehow stay in at the blue line, say the officials. Back behind the net, centering pass goes through everybody. Chipped back behind the net again by Butch. Hard shot off the boards again towards the blue line. Purchase keeps it in yet again. Great effort.
Still in there.
And it is still in the zone. Alessio now giving chase into the corner. Badger's going to come out on the far side.
Even if you don't get an opportunity offensively, you have this clock tick down to 2:15 left. And a date in the semifinals with the Arctic Foxes.
5-on-5. They do have a penalty listed up on the board, but that was not sure what that was for. But under 2 minutes to play. Puck frozen near the blue line. 2-on-2. Now a 3-on-2 battle right in front of the Lightning bench. 3-on-3 battle. The other skaters is standing around saying whatever.
Wissinger,
slap shot blocked away, and Coulter able to cover.
Coulter lost track of that, but it was right down near her pads.
Yeah,
good save.
She thought she was swiping it to the corner and ended up right stuck in her pads. Good awareness.
It is by the side, so I don't know. A misconduct on sportsmanlike?
Well, it's over now, one way or the other. So,
but again, there were still five. There were 5 black jerseys out there.
Face-off tie-up, and Summers comes in to take it away. And we're going to have, tripping penalty coming, so a delayed penalty. Coulter will stay in the net, as it will now actually be touched up in the far end by Allegheny. We'll have one final power play opportunity for the Lawrence County Lightning, who have the only power play goal of the game and of the entire playoffs here today.
With a red zone power play opportunity, 21-10, the Lightning have outshot the Badgers. They lead it 4-0. They're 90 seconds away.
It was Bost on the tripping call at the 1:30 mark.
And continuing their season.
Again, a lot of these teams will have tournaments through March and April, but this is the end of PAHL regular season and playoff action with this game today. All of a sudden, the ice at this end looks like it's gotten really dirty somehow. Not sure what's...
That's a great point. Didn't notice that. I mean, there's snow, and we could get a shadow effect on the snow, but that looks different than snow.
Falk with the long slap attempt from the blue line was sticked aside. I believe that was Overly who got in there. Actually, no, it was 27 Pusick.
Now we get another penalty coming up against the Badgers. Slash.
So 5-on-3.
Again, it's this. Maybe a high hit, because it was Hatch who was knocked down and lost her stick. And she looked up for the penalty right away, and the referees were on it.
Yep, legal hit, so it will be a 5-on-3 power play. Yeah, I noticed that at one of the face-offs a couple of minutes ago, and I look up again, and the ice, there's lots of debris on the ice down beneath us as we zoom in on it real quick.
No ice cuts between the second and third, just between games.
Getting it corrected, it is a 5-on-3, so having to come off the ice is the final player for the Badgers. They do win the draw, though.
If you're L County, you would want to see some confetti on the ice in 43 seconds. Semifinal berth. DeVito chipping it up into his own bench. They're 37 seconds. Don't want to jinx Lily Coulter, but they're 37 seconds away from posting the day's first shutout.
It would be the 5th of the season for her. And basically they can go the rest of the way on the power play. The 5-on-3 now becomes a 5-on-4 as Boss comes out of the box and straight to the bench. O'Donovan doing battle right in front of the penalty box area, able to get it in to the blue line. It's going to lead to a potential breakaway. Good shoulder off of the puck.
That's a fantastic check by Ashton Brucker. That's perfect.
You can tell that's a deck hockey play right there too, which he plays a lot of in the offseason.
Just knocked Alessio off the skates and off the puck.
Just shoulder to shoulder. So keep it a 4-0 game, but it is a shutout put on by Lily Coulter. 10 saves in the shutout, and the Lightning advance to the semifinals with a 4-0 victory. They celebrate. We'll step aside. Lightning will play at 7 o'clock here this evening. We'll come up with the recap in a moment in our Tri-County Principals post-game show when we return here on the Lawrence County Sportsnet, powered by LCAP.
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in Shannon for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparel to embroidery and more, the Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzonesports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
Hey Scotty fans, it's Mrs. Ryan
and Miss Felina here on behalf of the Union Area Education Association.
And we want to wish all of our Scotties good luck this season. Go Scotties!
For more than 120 years, people have relied on Martindale-Hubbell's preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you've been involved in an automobile accident, you should do the same. At LGKG, we have been preeminently rated for over 40 years.
For more than 120 years, people have been relying upon Martindale-Hubbell's AV preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you're involved in a workers' compensation situation, you should do the same. LGKG has been AV rated for over 40 years.
Cold winds blowing, temperatures dropping, and snow is beginning to fall. And then your furnace goes out. LCAP's LIHEAP Crisis Program is here to help. If your furnace is blowing cold air, not turning on, or not reaching the desired temperature, help is right around the corner, whether it needs fixed or replaced. For information, call the Department of Healthy Homes at 724-656-0090. LCAP's Healthy Home programs are the key to safer living.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $25 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapies necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between, let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game. Whether you're hosting a big party, it's family dinner night, or you just need a place to go and watch the big game, the Crane Room Grill is the place to be. Need that something special for your upcoming event? Ask about the CR Brewing Company's custom brewing options to give your big day that personalized touch that your guests will never forget. Visit craneroom.com to see their full menu, or call in your takeout order now at 724-656-1553. The Crane Room Grill and CR Brewing Company, a winning combination.
I think the key to any attorney-client relationship is trust. My father told me a long time ago, the definition of personal integrity is really simple. Do what you say you're going to do. At LGKG, We've been doing that for over 80 years. For more than 120 years, people have relied on Martindale-Hubbell's preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you've been involved in an automobile accident, you should do the same. At LGKG, we have been preeminently rated for over 40 years.
It's the post-game show, the Tri-County Principals post-game show here with Lawrence County Sportsnet. Real quick, give a shout-out to all of our great sponsors to allow us to make this happen today. First, everybody here at the Red Zone, I'm already a step ahead, at Hess Ice Rink for allowing us to be able to cover both the 18U tournament last week and the 12U tournament
So when
today.
that naming rights deal comes out, remember you started it right there at that moment.
There you go. Right there. That's exactly what it is. You just saw Luxembourg, Garbutt, Kelly, and George. Also our friends at Pontius Insurance at the Red Zone and the Crane Room. And, of course, Maley Chiropractic as well with our powering sponsor, LCAP. 4-0 the victory for Lawrence County. Our first shutout of the day. Our first power play goal of the day. We saw some great things from the 3-seed Lightning.
Yeah, 10 saves for Lily Coulter. Tanner Wilkes finishes with 17. Here's your post-game scoring recap brought to you by
the Crane Room.
The Crane Room. Sam Hemming on a slap shot that may have been deflected. 7:25 into the first period. We heard about a slap shot. It was on display there. He made it 1-0 for the Lightning. 2 goals in the second period off 2 face-off wins and set plays. Rio Hatch a deflection at 9:13, and then a minute 30 later, Jaden DeVito got it in front, was able to settle it, turn, and score past Wilkes. That made it 3-0, and then we did get our red zone power play goal. Hemming's second of the game at 4:57 was your final tally. 4-0 victory. They outshoot the Lightning, outshoot the Badgers 21-10, and the Lightning 1 for 2 with a man advantage. The Badgers 0 for 2 on the power play.
Let's start with our Maley Chiropractic play of the game, and we're gonna go with co-plays of the game because they were so similar, Bob. But it was really impressive.
They were certainly set plays, and they came in that minute 30 span off face-off wins at the near dot. So that's the right wing dot. Win it back, and they shoot it to the net. The first one at 9:13, Hatch with the deflection, where she should be in front of the net. The second one, DeVito was in front of the net. It was kind of behind him, but he settled it, turned the left-handed shooter, and then spun and had the empty net behind Wilkes to put it in. So those two back-to-back set plays off the face-off for the Lightning are Maley Chiropractic plays of the game.
Let Maley Chiropractic keep you in the game. Didn't get a chance to say this. I went to visit them this week, thank goodness, because the cupping was much necessary on the sore back.
How does the cupping work?
Well, you can see the bruises. They're not from hockey pucks. They're from they suction cup on your arm, and they'll go back and forth to try to increase the blood flow. And
so
then
it's all blood flow. I noticed a lot of covering swimming.
Yes.
Swimming, they had them on their back. So I could use a hip adjustment from sitting on this steel chair for 4 quarterfinal games.
Oh, well, we'll have to go right up the road to Dr. Maley, Dr. Arger, Dr. Bowser. Thanks for all they do for us, including check out the Lawrence County Sportsnet Twitter page because they have a nice big wall of all their players or plays of the game that they've been awarded over the year. We also have one more set of awards, the LCAP 3 stars of the game. And start with the third star, one of the players who got the goal on the play of the game. Rio Hatch doing a lot of big stuff on both ends of the ice, but got the second goal of the game for Lawrence County.
Maybe one of the smallest players on the team, but Rio Hatch, the alternate on the deflection, got the goal. Our third star, our second star with shutout number 5 on the season for Lily Coulter, 10 saves. She's our number 2 star. And our LCAP player of the game is the man who had the bookend goals, the first goal of the game, which turned out to be the game winner, and the power play goal in the third period, Sam Hemming. He is our LCAP player of the game from the Lawrence County Lightning.
3 stars, 4 goals, and a trip to the semifinals. 5:30 for the first game. We'll be back on the air. It'll be 5 versus 8. The 5 seed, the Cambria Warriors against the 8 seed Pittsburgh Yetis, both of them needing overtime or beyond to make it into the semis. And a 2-3 game, that should be a good one for the nightcap at 7 o'clock. The Arctic Foxes, the 2 against the Lawrence County Lightning, the 3.
Those are your festivities for today, and
championship
tomorrow, 10:30 in the morning, breakfast at the Hess.
That's the way to do it. Bob Orquist, thanks for coming and joining yet again, and being part of the fun on the Lawrence County Sports.
Highly enjoyable. Much better this week. 2 things better. A, no snow, which means no shoveling.
Yes.
And much warmer.
Much warmer in here.
Fantastic, though, to come here and cover those quarterfinal matchups.
We greatly appreciate everybody here at Hess Ice Rink for allowing us to make this happen, and we thank you for tuning in live or archived to watch all of this action. Again, we'll have a new stream set up, same website, same link there, but make sure you scroll down to the proper link for the proper video midway through the page on that one for the games, 5:30 and 7 for the semis. Producer Dom Summers for Bob Orquist, I'm James Dotson signing off here from Hess Ice Rink. You've been watching the PAHL 12U A Minor Gold Tournament. The quarterfinal action's complete. Semifinals later tonight here on the Lawrence County Sportsnet, powered by LCAP.
This is the Lawrence County Sportsnet, powered by LCAP.